Okay, quarter till one. Oh boy, this isn't how I wanted to start this, but hey, it is what it is. How's everybody doing? So today we're gonna be out in the shop. Uh, so we're actually gonna get out of the office and over into the. Hold on a sec. There we go. Over into the shop. It took me a second because I had to get all the cameras set up. Um, that's the car that we're working on. So once again, yeah, I'll see you guys out in the shop here. Stand by for loss of signal as expected. I think you mean start late every day. I've been pretty dang good about that. It's just recently where, my yard decided to become a swimming pool without my consent that I really, really had some problems. Um, all right. So let's go out there and let's get to work. Stand by for loss of signal from the garage or from the office as expected. Okay. Is this working? That's one dirty shop. Yeah. No. How am I coming in? 5x5? 5x5? Okay. Explain the title, please. The title of the YouTube stream is The Crew Cab Charger, Part 1. So, we finished the 59. The 59 F100 is good. We call that truck Freb. Freb is all good. Click, clack, clap, check. You don't think there's a stream for the NROL launch? Oh. 2-second delay. 1-second delay. Yeah, it's out of sync. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. We've observed the systems. We have to fix it. Are we good now? Sometimes you just got to give OBS a quick restart. It's most likely, that problem is most likely happening because my network switches are not adequate for moving a high def signal. I got to just swap them out. I'll do that. Okay, so we were working on the red truck. The red truck is good. It is good to go for now. I want to drive that truck around for the summer. So I was going to play Timberborn today, but I decided we were going to play My Summer Car for After Hours. And if we're going to play My Summer Car for After Hours, we might as well play My Summer Car for before hours in real life. So welcome to my summer project right here. This is the Crew Cab Charger. It's not a Charger. It's not a Dodge Charger, but it kind of is. This project here is a 69 Dodge Coronet 500 sedan. As you can see, it's got 4 doors. There's 2 on either side. This car is going to be, we want to get this thing, we want to make it nice. I want to make this nice. I have plans for what I want to do with this thing. and I think you'll like them. I won't tell you just yet, but what I want to do is fix it. There is a lot of things wrong with this. It does run, which is good. Well, it does something when you turn the key. It's kind of running, but it kind of doesn't. But so this thing, the reason why I call it a crew cab charger, okay? The reason why I call it that is because this car is on Chrysler's B platform from the 1960s and 70s. The Charger is on the B platform. In fact, if you took this car and flipped it over, and you took a 69 Charger and flipped them over, you would not be able to know the difference. This, being on the same platform, has all the same underpinnings as a 69 Charger. It's the same car. The only thing is it's aesthetically different, and it has 4 doors. It looks a little bit different, but you can still see, if you look at it, it still has got that Coke bottle, the Coke bottle styling like the 69 Charger. Now, I know what people are going to say. If you haven't seen, I've owned this car for some time, for what it's worth. But I know what people are going to say. Why don't you just, why do this? Why do this over buying a Charger? I don't have like 50 grand lying around to go and buy a 69 Charger. They are incredibly sought after. They're really sought after cars because of Fast and the Furious, because of Dukes of Hazzard. Well, I mean, if one in Fast and Furious is a 70, but that's another story. So this is all the fun of a Charger, but it's not a Charger. I scored this car, like I said, I've had this car for a long time. I bought it in 2013 with my buddy. We bought it for $1,400. My buddy has since moved away, so don't worry about that. He basically, for all intents and purposes, gave me the car. So we bought it with the original intention of fixing it and flipping it. Obviously, that didn't happen. My buddy moved away. It was a guy that I worked with at Best Buy. He's a good dude. He's still around from time to time. If you're out there, man, you're the man. Love you, dude. So this car, it's been sitting. It's been sitting for a long time. I did get it pretty much good to go. And from basically around 2017 to around 2020, I drove it. I drove it in the summer times. Through the pandemic, it sit, and then we moved here, and then I fixed Freb. We had to fix the truck. So this has basically been sitting since the beginning of the pandemic. It's not great. The car wasn't that good to begin with. And when I say that good, I mean there's some problems. Yeah, some pretty serious problems with this car. It looks nice from the outside, but once you start getting into the nuts and bolts, or lack thereof, yeah, this car is going to be a lot of work. This channel, if you mute the sound, is much more enjoyable. Thanks. Thanks for that. Swiss cheese floor pans. Oh, it's worse than that. Okay. What's the current list of things to do? Oh, how much time you got? Mouse Hotel? There were mouses living in this at one point. They're gone now. So dumb question. Snow on it sitting isn't any worse than rain, right? I don't snow. I get it. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rot. Okay, where do you want to start? Here, let me switch the camera up. I also got the setups working so we can whoop. All right, so the tires, believe it or not, RC, are actually fairly new. I had them replaced in 2018. The date's a little old, but they got no dry rot on them. Believe it or not, the tires is actually one of the things that is not wrong with this vehicle. So, all right, full story. I'm going to show you guys what I want to do. this stream is show you guys all the problems. I can already tell you that the vast majority of people in here, and maybe people join throughout me showing everything, right? The vast majority of people here are going to say this car is not worth it to rebuild. You are wasting your time, and you would be absolutely right. Sure, absolutely. There's really no point in restoring a 69 four-door. That doesn't really make any sense. The amount of work that this car needs is basically on par with a restoration, similar to what we did to the 59. Fixing this car is playing on hard mode. But you know I like doing that. You know I like doing that. I like playing on hard mode. It's fun. I enjoy it. I disagree. If you like the rig, you should work on it. Doesn't matter what other people think. And can't see me, that's precisely why I'm going to work on it. Now, here's the thing. Once again, you guys will see it. If you're watching it now, you're going to get this basically throughout this car's entire, restoration, right? And it does need to be restored. There's some really, really big things that need to be fixed. I'll show you in a moment. Yeah, you guys will hear that. People say, oh, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Why didn't you buy a two-door? Why are you putting your effort into a car that you're never going to see a return on investment? Okay, two things. One, like I said, absolutely right. If I do all the work and I completely restore this car, you're really, at best, you might push. So if I put like $5,000 worth of restoration into it, it's probably going to increase the price by about $5,000. Now, here's the thing. If I did the same amount of $5,000 to a two-door car, so a car with a coupe, which is way more sought after, you put $5,000 of work into that, because late 60s Mopars are very popular because of Dukes of Hazzard, Fast and Furious, etc., etc. If I put the same amount of money into a two-door, I'll probably like double my investment or even triple it. Okay? Here's the problem. This four-door in this condition was $1,400. A two-door in the exact same condition as So the mic's probably back now. There's probably a little bit of background buzz because, yeah, some dingbat forgot to charge the base station for the microphones. Hi. Okay, so what I was saying, this four-door car I bought for $1,400. Okay, you want a two-door car in the exact same condition, the exact same starting point, 10 grand, 15 grand. All day. Mopars are entirely sought after. I don't have 10 grand to buy a car and then spend another 15 after that, or like 5 to 10 another after that to fix it. I don't have the money for that. Nor, if I bought a coupe, I would be worried about restoring it the right way. And yeah, because if you want the car's value to be, if you want to get the full value of the car, blah, 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 you have to restore it the way the factory did. No, we're not doing that. The reason why I bought this originally was to flip it. Now, I want to fix it. I want to fix the thing. And this is the second part of what I was talking about before the mic cuts out. I want to know how to fix these things. I can figure it out. We have all the tools to fix this car here. Everything in the shop. Nice and organized, too. Oh, nice, Trey. Hot staging ring is on 14. Good, good. So, long story short, guys, if you wanted to flip cars and make money off of it, this would not be a good candidate. What this would be a good candidate for is take all the parts off of it and put it on a two-door shell. Here's the thing. Two-door shells, I'm talking about just the structure of the car. Two-door 69 Coronet shells. Those go for like $7,500. $5,000 to $7,500. It's absurd, especially after COVID. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. One, I don't have the money to do that. Okay. Two, I have this car. It's right here, and I can do whatever I want to it. No one cares. It's a four-door. There's no value in it. No one should give a frick. That, and if I had a coupe and we restored it, and say I did it everything to factory spec, everything was perfect. It was like a perfect frame-off, like restoration. I'd be afraid to drive the stupid thing. I wouldn't want to drive it around. I wouldn't want to mess it up. Four-door? No one cares. No one cares. So let's rebuild this thing and let's have some fun with it, because I do have plans. I do have plans. They rhyme with Jive Point Evan Blemmy. That's what the plans rhyme with. Thanks, Ace. They rhyme with that. Gonna drive it to Starbase? Oh, I don't know, maybe. Once again, Shannon, this car needs a lot of work. You saw a 65 wagon on Marketplace. Nice, David. Suspension upgrades? I don't know. It depends. Something engine, something. Yeah, I might have a line on some good stuff. All right, cool. So, nice. Blemmy, yeah. Jive Point Devon Blemmy. Yeah, we'll call it that. So, yeah, Brandon, that's actually the other point. The other point is I don't know how to restore a B-body Chrysler. I have no idea. I'm going to learn. I'm going to learn on a car no one cares about. Okay? Fair? Cool. Sweet. Now that we got all that out of the way, I'll refer people to this VOD. Be like, hey, look right here. In fact, mods, one of moderators, can you bookmark this point? That's the reason. Four-door cars aren't worth it. They're not worth it to restore, but it's worth it if you want to learn. And I want to learn. Put hexagonal heat shield tiles on it. Oh, yeah. Sorry if you've already been asked. How much did you get this for? Knight, I bought this for $1,400 in 2013. Right now, I've checked the prices. I've checked the prices of these things. There are four-door Coronets around, and four-door Roadrunners, and four-door Coronets, four-door Roadrunners. They're around. They go for $3,000 to $4,000 right now. So the price has gone up, and price is appreciated, and it's appreciated past inflation, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, if we put $5,000 of work into this car, I mean, $5,000 of parts, the labor is being done by me, right? If we put $5,000 of work into this car, I don't know. If we get it like completely mint, 100% good to go, painted, etc., probably on a good day, maybe $7,500 to $10,000, and like that means it needs to be perfect, like turnkey, running and driving, good to go. I don't know, like, yeah, it has to be like ace. That's like paint, etc., like that's probably where it'll end up. Like I said, if I put $5,000 into a coupe, it would be worth like 25 G's. But you can't find coupes. You can't find them. And if you do, it's always somebody that has, a shell of okay, I'm going to speak Mopar, speak to people for a second. So it's always like a 68 or a 69 Coronet shell, holes in the floorboards, holes in the trunk, bad frame rails. And even then, it was like a 318 904 car with a 7 1/4 rear end. And people are like, oh yeah, it's a two-door car. I know what I have, 10 grand. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'll buy one of these. You can still find these for a good price. Like I said, 3 to 4 G's. You got to be willing to do the work, though. Bro, love more door Mopars. So, yeah, there you go, Clark. No, leave it ratty? I don't know. Like I said, there's no real paint to fix or mess with. So, who knows? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what I have. I know what I have. Yep. You got to put cop everything on it. I know it's not a Monaco, but still. We can put cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks. Chrysler standardized a lot of stuff, Panta. They standardized stuff to save money. Chevy is notorious for this, and I personally think that Chevy did it better. But is that the car from Ace Ventura? No, no, that was a Monte Carlo. This is a 69 Coronet. Dodge, not Chevy. But Chrysler was good at doing this, Panta. Like, so they made one style of car in 1960 and then made a smaller version of it and then made a bigger version of it, and that's it. They made the B body, and then they made the A body, and then they made the C body. C body's full-sized. B body is mid-sized. Mid-sized. I know, it's a mid-sized American car from the 60s. What do you want? It's huge. I get it. Thing's 19 feet long. It's gigantic. I understand. And then the A body, which is their compact, which is about the size of a mid-sized car now. But most of the parts standardized across the board. So, you know, Panta, we go around finding 74 Monaco parts. They could probably put them in here. They'll probably bolt in. In fact, most of it will. But, you know, we'll see. Okay, how's the rust? How long to fix it? It's going to take a while. Hey, Gravioli, it's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark out and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. So, they did make police car versions of this, Coronet 500s. They made a Coronet 500 cop car. So, there are cop cars out there. And they came with a 383 and a 727, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, the 440 was never put in four-door cars, only two-door. Yeah, right? It's BDR 549, Panta, but yeah. So, all right. Now, what's wrong with it? Okay, so how much time do you have? The engine has a lifter tick. The transmission actually works. The drive shaft works. The rear end leaks a little bit for the drivetrain. The radiator's clogged, it's old, it's leaking, it needs to be replaced. The brakes don't work. Yeah, the brakes don't work. The e-brake does work. Let's see, what else? What else? The coolant temperature line doesn't work. The windshield wipers do work. The lights work. The directionals work. That's good. Let's see, what else? I'm just kind of going front to back here. Yeah, lights work. All the doors open and close, no problem. That one might need to be adjusted a little bit. This quarter panel has been replaced. This car got hit right here, and they replaced the quarter panel. No other structural damage as far as I can see, but whatever. The seats need to be reupholstered. It needs new carpet, new headliner. It needs new floorboards. It needs a new torque box cross member. It needs rockers. It needs a trunk pan. It needs trunk pan extensions. The quarter panels need to be patched. Part of the frame rail is gone at the very back of the car. It needs a new rear sill. It needs a new rear bumper mount. But the bumper's fine. It needs a new rear bumper mount. I think that's it. How old is it? It's from 69. I replaced the gas tank in 2017, but we should probably drain it. Get a cardboard sheet, Freiberger list. Yeah. It actually doesn't need new tires. It's got new tires on it already. Those tires are fine. Yeah. I'm going to show you guys. That's why I'm just telling you. So, like I said, torque boxes are gone. That's bad. That's really bad. That's a huge structural component to this car. That needs to be replaced. Fortunately, the K-member, frame rails up front are good. Frame rails, most of the frame rails back are good. The rocker panels have the outer part of the rocker and then the inner part of the rocker. Inner parts of the rocker is fine. The outer parts are gone. We need to replace those. It needs some, like a lot of little things up front. The brakes don't work. All four corners probably need to be rebuilt. I did rebuild them, Midget, a little while back, but I had no idea what I was doing, so we probably should rebuild all four. The brake line going from front to back doesn't work. What else? The dome light works. Does that help? It's got four drums, four 11-inch drums. No low ballers. Didn't you buy a lift? I'm waiting on my tax return for the lift. And yeah, that whole drainage project kind of screwed me a little bit. But don't worry, we'll get to that point eventually. The windows are good. They leak. The seals leak, so the seals need to be replaced, but the windows are good. All four doors are fine. There's no rust there. Yeah, I'll take the camera around here in a moment and I'll show you. Yeah, so here, I guess we'll start up in the engine bay. So here. I don't know what type of lift I want yet. Okie dokie. So let's go over here. Let me line up. I got to line up the camera shot because we're good like that. You know, I got my cameras up and running, which is nice. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Okay, let's dive in. So here's the engine bay. Believe it or not, guys, most of the car structurally from about here forward is completely fine. It's actually totally okay. That is the original motor. It is in there. It is a 318, so it's a 5.2 liter. It's got power steering, which is actually super cool. Yeah, a lot of these cars came with manual steering boxes. But it does have power steering because it's a 500. You got a nice heavy-duty alternator in there. It does have a two-barrel. It has a two-barrel carb, which is, you know, it exists. That's cool. All right. Did you work on any Corvettes? No, that's my uncle's thing. I'm not too big of a Chevy dude. However, on the other side of the shop, I do have a 327 solid lifter motor out of a C2. That's pretty cool. All right, so you know what? We don't want to go messing with the engine just yet. So, but I'll put the light up here. So let's take a look. Here, I'm gonna get you guys off the mount here. All right, so that's a wire. All right, let's get the camera up here and start looking around. So the hood is actually in good condition, and that's pretty good because these things rust. It rusts out here. That's just scale. We could fix that. That's just flaking paint, basically. That's the light. Here, I'll show you. So no rust. These things really like to rust up here. There's no rust up in there. The hood is actually in good condition. The thermal insulator on the back side of the hood decided that it wanted to become a mouse house. Don't worry, I've since evacuated all of that. The radiator is no good. It does have a pinhole leak, and it doesn't really keep this thing clean very well. But like I said, power steering car right there. Big alternator. I'm not sure why. There's not really much in the way of power options here. It's got no air conditioning for what it's worth. There's no AC. There is a heater, though, and a defroster. The wiper box is still intact. That's actually worth some dough. But yeah, in here there's a lot of stuff in here. Like, that's the original harness right there. The original solenoid is there. Original wiper motor. Voltage regulator, ballast resistor. That has some stuff in front of it. This is all pretty good to go. Like I said, it does run, but yeah, this, like in here structurally, if you look down there, that's the K member or front cross member that's holding the engine, this piece right here. There's not a lot in the way of rust back here. Really, it's not bad. Like if you look at both sides, it's actually quite good. A lot of the original wiring is here, which is crazy that mouses didn't get at it. The horn does work. That's the horn relay right there. The horn does work, which is pretty cool. That's the wipe. Dude, the wiper washers actually work, which is pretty sick. Battery tray has seen better days, but it definitely is there. If that helps. I did have to replace the negative ground at one point. That was me. It's got a new master cylinder in it. Well, new-ish comparatively to the whole car. And I got stainless steel lines up front. So fixing the brakes up front shouldn't be that big of a deal. Up front, the grill is fine. The grill is mint. It's perfect. Even that 500 logo. That's all good to go. The front bumper is fine. There's a little bit of a chipped running light right there. The bezel is chipped a little bit, but you can buy those. That all works. Front bumper does have a, well, that little guy. See that little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Yeah, there is a couple of broken bolts up here, and you know, the front core support, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to do that. See that? That's probably not great. Yeah, that's not supposed to do that. You need that. That's it's not necessarily structural, but it is kind of, you know, holding the whole grill together. That's not ideal. But once again, it can be fixed. I need someone I trust who knows C5s and C6s. Oh yeah, Joe. If anything, I would know older Corvettes. My family's a bunch of Corvette people. The rest of my family's all Chevy guys. Actually, well, some Ford guys. But yeah, this thing does run. It runs okay. It runs pretty good. I mean, but once again, we are getting some lifter tick. So here, you know, I'll show you. We'll just put that right there. Here, so let's go. So saying we could put this in Starship's payload bay. It could fit. Let me just open this up here. Just cracking the garage a little bit, dudes. All right, so let's put our negative terminal on. Let me get the keys. And I did start messing with this motor a little bit. I don't, truth be told, I drove this car around. When I drove it in 2017, I didn't know nearly as much about cars as I know now, especially old stuff. So, truth be told, I mean, this motor has a, I don't know, the odometer's reading 96,000, but judging by the condition of this car, it's probably rolled over, so it's probably closer to 196,000. So we'll, I'll show you here. Ready? Lifter tick. You hear that? I don't know if that's coming through on the mic, but the motor is making a sound like if you took two quarters and you kind of hit them against each other. Here, or just some metal. It's making this noise. That's not a good noise. That means something in the valve train is not happy. What oil is in it? Yes. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, that's right. I undid its temporary fuel system, so it was only going to run for a second. But yeah, it's got lifter tick, which is, it's tired, man. What do you want? It's 56 years old. Yeah, see, we undid its fuel system. Fuel pump does work though, so I did get that working, which is nice. I got that going for me, which is nice. But it does run. It just doesn't run very well. It's developing a lifter tick. It's getting worse, which means either a lifter is stuck in the down position and wiping out our camshaft, or it's stuck in the up position and it's bending a push rod. It's one or the other. It is the lifter, I'm pretty dang sure. Once again, this motor is old. I don't know what you want. It's old and it leaks and it's tired. We need to take it out and fix it. But it can be fixed. These old engines aren't that hard to work on. As long as the pistons and the crankshaft are fine, you're good. Everything else can be replaced. Heck, even that can be replaced. But pistons and crankshaft is a little bit more involved than replacing heads. So the motor is going to come out. It's probably going to have to. Either way, guys, like I would want to get it out. I would want to get it out because it has 200,000 miles on it, you know. But we can do a stream where we'll diagnose this thing and really try to isolate that problem. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So yeah, that's the front of the car. Like I said, it does run. It does run. With the exception of that lifter tick. If we could figure out a way to get that lifter tick out, like either by just replacing a lifter or maybe new lifters and a new cam, you know, hoping we didn't wipe the camshaft out. Dude, that motor actually doesn't sound too bad. It really doesn't. It really does not sound bad at all. It's just one lifter on one of the cylinders is no good. Now, what does the lifter do? The lifter, so this engine has two valves over each cylinder. One is for the intake, one is for the exhaust. You need the intake valve to open to get fuel and air in, and you need the exhaust valve to open at a different time to get the exhaust out to go out to the mufflers, right? To go out the back of the car. Those are actuated by a rocker. So the valve is here and it's spring loaded, so it wants to stay closed, and the rocker actually hits it. The rockers are behind this. They actually will pivot on a rail or on a rod. They'll pivot back and forth to open and close the valves at the right time. What actuates the valve? There's a push rod, a big, basically bar of metal, or just a metal dowel that goes down into the motor, and the camshaft is down there, and the camshaft has lobes on it, right? And when they spin, they actuate the push rod. But in between the camshaft and the push rod is a hydraulic flat tappet lifter. Basically, that's a lifter that uses hydraulic pressure to dampen out the movement of the camshaft and will keep the whole thing lubricated. These lifters need to ride on the camshaft. That's metal on metal, so you need a lot of oil up in there. If they get stuck, the lifter can be compressed a little bit, but if it gets compressed and stuck in the compressed position, right, the cam's just going to be running up against nothing. Or if it gets stuck in the compressed down position, the cam's going to be pushing against this thing and break it, which is what that ticking noise most likely is. Once again, that's a little involved, but that can be fixed. Like, it can be fixed relatively simply. So, once again, it's ticking, but other than that, that motor's actually not too bad. Not bad for a 200,000 mile engine. Really, it's not. It's really okay. We could convert it to rollers if I want to put the money in. The converter valve is bad. Yep. Yep, that's right. Have you made sure the hood insulation is not asbestos? It's not asbestos. If it was, it would have killed all the mouses that were living in it. And even if it is, oh no, it's a car from the 60s. Oh no, it had, oh no. Or give them superpowers. Yeah, Tessa, either way, it might be wiping the camshaft. Sorry, I know older cars used it a lot. Asbestos on these cars, John, were most likely in the brakes amongst anything else. Not this. They wouldn't use asbestos for a cheap hood insulator, dude. It's most likely just cloth. Could be fiberglass, but yeah, they wouldn't. Asbestos, you'd have to spend money to do that. So you think of it like an exotic material. Like they didn't put it on everything. They put it where it was needed. Were there really mice in there? Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so I'm gonna move the cameras. We'll go to the interior. We'll move the camera around. Okay, over there. All right, so here's the interior here. It's actually, the dash and everything is actually not really in the worst condition. It needs a new dash pad. It's a little cracked if you look up there, up above the steering wheel. Steering wheel's seen some better days, but, well, the horn was working. It's not working now. Yeah, that's my custom upholstery kit. Yeah, and this is a piece of wood. Okay, so, yeah, everything in here does work. The dome light works, the headlights work, the flashers work, the windshield wipers work, the directionals actually do their thing, which is pretty cool. But it's not working in one direction, it doesn't stay. It clicks down, but not up. But that all does work, which is actually pretty sweet. The radio did work in 2017. It does not work now. So, you know, that's good. This thing did have a stereo put in, or speakers put in at some point. That's not supposed to be there. I don't think that speaker's any good. I don't, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's no good. Pretty sure. But, yeah, if you look in here, it has been patched a lot. Like, patch there, there's a patch there, and then there's another one under it. These cars had problems. The problem is drainage on the inside. Modern cars have actually a lot of holes in here, like in the boards. So if water does get in there, it drains out. These things, they hadn't figured that out yet in '69. So if you had a leak, right? If you had a leak through your windshield or something and water started pooling down there, that was the end of that. And that's exactly what happened here. So once again, yeah, that hole, this is all, somebody riveted that in there. It's all riveted, very riveting. See that? That's not great. It needs this part of the floor. On both sides. The other side is not nearly as bad as this side, but yes, this is not great. As you can see, it doesn't have any rug. The rug is long gone. Somebody tore that out a long time ago. Same with the headliner, etc., etc. Here, we'll let you guys off the hook again. And here, come on in. Come on in with me. So it smells like it smells like a dirty diaper in an old folks home or something. It doesn't smell great in here, but you can see that's been patched too. That's not good. Yeah, that's also not good. That's Mouse House. That needs to be patched. The trans tunnel is fine. It's okay. There is there's no brakes. We got to fix that. That's probably high up on the list of things to do. It'd be nice if the car can move and stop. It'd be easier to turn it around and mess with it. Cigarette lighter works. Yeah, it's definitely hot. The glove compartment I actually did, so I've done that already. Did that a little while back. It's actually brand new and it does work. Even the light for it works. See it over there? I haven't put the light back in. I probably should put that back in so you know that all works. But the radio, let's see, anything? No, I'm going to go ahead and say that that's not working. How about the blower? Blower motor? Fan? No? Nope. That's not great. Hey, the dash light works. See, you can flip it on. Flip. The trim in here is actually okay. This is not, see, this is not a factory AC car. If it was, there would be vents here, and then there would be a vent right here. But see, that's all we could put it. We could retrofit it with it if we wanted to. The biggest part, the hardest part, would be finding this dash piece. But then again, you don't need that. You got vent windows. That's pretty good. That's good enough air conditioning. Manual mirror. It's only got a mirror on one side because mirrors on both sides on cars, U.S. cars in the 60s were optional. But you can see that 97,105. Yeah, that's definitely. I used to think it was 97,105. That's definitely 197,105. A good way to tell, and I learned this from Vice Grip, is if the pedal is worn out. See the pedal? Pedal's worn. See what I'm talking about? That's from somebody putting their foot back and forth, back and forth. But you know, now that I'm looking at it, that's not actually in the worst condition. It might actually be 97,000 original. Who knows? But see, the oh, you guys can't see that at all. The lights do work, ish. The clock, unfortunately, does not work. Neither does the temperature coolant temperature. That doesn't work. The washer? Let's see. Does the washer work? I mean, last time I checked, it did work. You see. That is doing something. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing something. And then over here is the manual choke. We don't need that anymore. I unhooked that because I lost the pieces to it. That is your high beams right there. That's your high beam toggle. That actually does work. And the e-brake actually works, because that's how I've been stopping the car when I need to move it. So that actually all works. The vent windows, or the floor vents, those work, but they're full of mouse house, pretty sure. Both of the vents do work. That opens up the vent over there. I don't think we can see it open, but it does work. I can hear it opening and closing. But yeah, there you go. There's the dash. We do need new floors, that which is not great, but it is what it is. We don't need a lot of new floor, if that makes sense, because if we go into the back seat, take a look. Go into the back seat, floors down in there are fine, which is actually pretty sick. Oh, there's the speaker cover. Nice. We will replace the seat belts. I would not use those. Those are 55 years old or 56 years old. Floors down here is actually pretty good. Actually not bad. Yeah, pretty good, pretty solid. Yeah. The rear seat is actually in pretty good condition too, but it's been a little, the mouse has decided to start eating it. If you look in there. Yeah, they started to eat it. Partial shelf is okay, but it leaks. All the door locks work, for what it's worth. Now, here, let me go back and bring you guys back over here to the front. Here, let me switch this back. Okay, so, hey Urban, what's going on? What are we doing in the shop? I'm showing everybody how much work we need to do to get this thing, hey, Bits, Space Pope, bless this trench. I wonder if there's a way to delete the B-pillar. You know what, Goldtech? I don't want to. I want to keep it four-door. I don't want, Mopar never made a four-door no-post car like Chevy did with the Impala, but Mopar never did that. That's because this is a unibody car. I don't want to cut that out. This post right here, the B-pillar is this thing for the people that don't know. If you open up the car and look, see this thing? This big hunk of metal that goes from the roof down to the floor. This is the B-pillar. A-pillar, B-pillar, C-pillar is back there. That's where the car connects to the, down to the back, where the roof ends. This is a lot of structure, believe it or not. And I didn't know this. I learned this from a YouTube channel called Uncle Tony's Garage. Uncle Tony's Garage, he's from New York. He's a good dude. He doesn't talk like that, but hey, whatever. I learned that from him, that this is actually a ton of structure, and it makes the chassis way more rigid. People just, it makes it way more rigid, but it's also heavier, which is why, once again, that's why two doors originally were sought after and four doors weren't. Let me just put it this way. With my plans for this, we're gonna need more chassis rigidity. Read into that however you may see fit. Bless this work in progress. Yeah. We're probably going to need more chassis rigidity with what I want in here. Subframe connector kits do exist for this car. Yeah. Yeah. They do. I don't know. I haven't accepted delivery of the things that I want to tell you about with my plans for this car. But if the plans do turn out good, like I said, my plans rhyme with Jive Point Devon, Lemmy. So, yeah, rigidity is probably key.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, Matt, with 10 subs. Thanks, man. Thanks. I can see it now, EJ on the F1 track. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need structure. What year is it? 69. 69 Coronet. We're gonna need some structure. So I actually want four doors for what I want to do with this, because yeah, you'd need to do a lot more structural bracing with a two-door version of this car. The two-door cars are lighter, right? But the two-door version of this car, like a Charger or a Roadrunner or a Super Bee, they don't have this post. There's nothing holding the roof. There's nothing like triangulating your roof. If you think about this car kind of like a bridge, right? You have, the upper surface of the bridge, right? And then you have the floors, which are the lower surface of the bridge. The more things that connect the roof or the top part of the bridge to the bottom part of the bridge, particularly with triangulation, which we don't necessarily have here because triangular doors don't exist, but the more things that connect the top to the bottom, the more structurally sound it's going to be. That's why people put roll cages in cars, right? You put a roll cage in because it's more things that connect different points of the car, top to bottom, right? Jive Club 7, you into jazz? Yeah. You smooth jazz flute. Did you order a new mic too? Or turn down the game? There seems to be a loose XLR cable or something. No, there's not a loose XLR cable. What's going on? Yeah, I'm going to walk over here. I need another cough drop. What's going on, dude, is the base station is plugged in and charging because I forgot to charge it. So you could either listen to the sounds of silence or me with a little bit of a buzz in the background. Like I said, it's the base station. It's charging. I need a grounding loop out here. Yeah, thanks, though. Audio is a bit sad, popping a bit, plus a buzz. Once again, it's one or the other, dudes. I'm sorry about the popping. I'll fix it next time. Oh, Jesus, no blower, please. No blower. I'm not, dude, I'm not screwing with this hood. No way. Absolutely not. I'm not going to cut a hole in that. That would be, all that would be doing would be like taking money and throwing it into a barrel and lighting it on fire. I'm not cutting a hole in a 69 Coronet's hood. Mats, thank you for the 10 subs, dude. I appreciate it. You're the man. Yeah, the buzzing is the ground issue. Like, once again, I might lose audio here, but the buzzing will stop. Ready? Is it gone? See what I mean? Yeah, there's not a lot of battery left, so I apologize, dudes, about the buzzing, but yeah, if it becomes too much of a problem, I'll find another lapel mic. All right, you're good. Yeah, so, okay, in case anybody didn't understand, I might have a line on a 5.7 liter Gen 3 Hemi for this car, a fuel injected 345 cubic inch engine from an old Dodge Ram. Yeah, with this car, I want to put a modern, I'd like to put a modern engine in it. Well, modern, 2004 is not a modern engine at this point, but whatever. So that, from an engineering standpoint, putting that in here, they make mounts. Everybody makes mounts for that, for a 5.7, for a Gen 3 Hemi to go in here, right? Stock ECM or no? It matters with Dodge, if I recall correctly. How about we get it running first and then figure that one out? Because, once again, well, not once again, I haven't told you guys this. We might be having I might get my hands on a donor vehicle. It depends. Like, yeah, so, like I said, it's an engine from 2004 because it's currently sitting inside a 2004 Dodge Ram. So, Hellfish, let me put it this way. If the ECU is free, we're using the stock ECU. Where is Titan? Here's an important question. Where's Titan? Titan was hanging in the shop with me this morning, dude. He's, I think Brimo is taking him out for a WALK, just in case the stream is on. If I send you a nice 8.5 by 11, if I sent you a nice 8.5 by 11 of myself, would you hang it in the garage? Unlikely. Still a beautiful car despite the issues. Thanks, Broncos. Yeah. Yeah, so a 5.7 Hemi, from an engineering standpoint, is way more than the 175 horsepower that motor made. Yeah, it's way more. That's like doubling the horsepower and probably adding 33%, repeating, of course, more torque. Even if it is tired from a 2004 Ram, we can pep that engine up pretty nice and, give this car a good 300-400 horse, 300-400 foot-pounds from 5.7. Those engines are pretty stout. They're pretty well made. Yeah, and it's not a tired 318 with 6-figure mileage on it. Now, don't get me wrong. I have this thing about modifying cars, okay? If you've watched with me, the way I like to engineer out what I want to do and engineer out my build, and I mean engineering, like, the way I want to do this, if we're going to put a 5.7 Hemi in this thing, okay, I do not want to modify in the car. I do not want to modify in the car in a way that makes it unreversible. I always add interchangeability and modability into whatever we do. I did it with Freb. The engine cross member in Freb can be taken out. It's 4 bolts. The transmission cross member in Freb can be taken out. It's 4 bolts. So if I want a different motor in there, 8 bolts, and you can pull the engine, provided you unhook all the accoutrement. Accoutrement? What the heck is that? So, Wait, 150 horsepower? There were 1600cc four bangers that do that back in the 70s. Yeah, at like 6,000 RPM. This thing makes like 150 horse at 4,000, but it makes like 300 foot-pounds of torque, 9-to-1 compression. It's not designed to make power, dude. It's not a race car engine. I mean, Tessa, if you want to compare it to the performance engines of the time, a 426 Hemi, a Hemi Coronet with a 426 in it and a 727 makes 600 horsepower at 8,000 RPM. So, I mean, you're comparing a performance motor to this was seen as the economical option for 69 Coronets. So, I mean, the Hemi could rev to 8,500 all day with a 4-barrel, right? 8,500 with a 4-barrel and make like 600 horsepower from the factory with the right tuning. So, I mean, pick your poison. It's all about it's relative, you know? Did you finish that other project? Yeah, Matt's the red truck is good. Freb, the 59 is good. It's outside with a heavy duty cover on it because I put a lot of work into that car. I don't need rain screwing it up. Yeah, I drive it. I drive the thing. It's drivable. It is a drivable, 100% operable vehicle. That's it. It's just like, it's good to go. We could probably do more with it. Don't get me wrong. We could spend a lot more time with that car, but it's actually good enough that I just want to drive it around during the summer. You know, when we're done with this, maybe we go put a bigger engine in it. Who knows? I made it modular so you can undo everything. So, what I mean by that, that's the original motor. That's the motor that rolled out of the factory, this car rolled out of the factory with. Same with the transmission, same with the rear end. It's all the original stuff. If we're gonna put the 5.7 in it, I want to modify the car in a way where everything is reversible and we could revert it back to its original configuration if we absolutely ever want to. I'm also keeping the 318 because that's the matching numbers motor. It's a 4-door, nobody cares, but I think that's super cool that that motor has been in this car for 56 years, and if I do take it out, I'm going to keep it. And if we ever sell the thing, I'm just gonna I'll put it back in. So when we modify these things, I modify them in a way where everything can be reversed. So don't cut a hole in the damn hood. If we ever wanted to put a blower on this thing, I would get a fiberglass hood. I'm keeping this. This hood is not rusty. It has no rot on it. It is a mint condition hood. The paint's a little bad, but whatever. Whatever, no problem. So, that was the truck you road trip from the West Coast? No, that was the 97. That's a little bit different. What transmission will you put behind the 5.7? Believe it or not, the stock transmission, the 904, that's actually in there. So it's a 3-speed automatic. That actually fits. It'll bolt to it because Chrysler never changed the bolt pattern. You just need a torque converter, a different size torque converter that they make tons of because this is a pretty popular mod. Or you get an electro blower that could sit wherever. No. It's a 318 Baron, yes. 5.2 liter. It's a little gutless. Like I said, it's the economical option. Now, the plus side is that this motor gets pretty good fuel economy for a 5.2 liter engine from the 60s. But I'll get better fuel economy with a 5.7 liter Hemi from the 2000s. And also it's a Hemi. That's cool. How many kilometers does that blue car have on that stock motor? So Zizep, the odometers on these cars only go to 100,000 miles, okay? That's 160,000 kilometers, all right? It's only 5 digits. So once it hits 9999999, it's gonna roll over to 000001 again. The current odometer reads 97,500 miles, which is close, that's 155,000 kilometers on the clock, but that could be 197,000 miles on it. It could be that. And if it is that, it's more like 320,000 kilometers on the clock. it's tired. Either way, tired. These cars were not designed to last this long. The fact that these cars, like, dude, they built them inexpensively back then. They built them inexpensively. Like, you could still fix them, but these cars weren't designed to last that long. They really weren't. I mean, if you took care of them, they would last a good while, but that's the case with any car, you know? And the engine is still good? Yeah. The only big wear item that will make that engine be end of life is, well, so it's called cylinder taper, okay? That's the big thing with these engines. So what's cylinder taper? So you have your piston, right? Your piston goes up and down inside of the cylinder, right? Going up and down, drives the crankshaft, et cetera, like basically a steam engine. It's not. It's an internal combustion engine. I know the difference. It's the same motion. It's called a reciprocating motion. So the idea there, right, just for anybody that doesn't know, is that it takes the piston going up and down. It takes linear motion and converts it to rotational, shaft power, rotational motion. So you can turn a wheel. Kind of important. If the wheels were squares, it wouldn't work very well. So the bore taper is so the piston's going up and down, right? Bore taper, it happens with an engine that's tired, and the bore actually at the top, because that's where the explosion happens, it goes out of whack like this, and the cylinder becomes tapered. Now, don't get me wrong, you won't really notice too much of a difference. You're not going to make as much power, but like it doesn't necessarily sound weird, right? What happens is you get a lot of blow-by. Basically, because the cylinder's tapered, when the explosion happens, some of the explosion blows by the O-rings, or the piston rings. They're not O-rings. SRB blow-by is the exact same phenomenon, but with a solid rocket booster, just in case anybody was wondering, to tie this all back into space. So bore taper on these things, on these old cast iron engines. It doesn't matter, Ford, Chevy, Dodge. Bore taper is your enemy, right? That happens. I don't think this thing has much taper in it. To be honest, an old guy drove this car around till 1994, and then it was sitting from 1994 until 2013, right? So I don't think this thing has bore taper, to be honest. I think it's a lifter. In fact, I know it's a lifter. I think that the what's called the lower end, so the part with the piston and the crankshaft, that part is actually okay. It seems okay. I can tell because when I go to crank the motor, it doesn't really move around too much, but when it starts firing off, the motor starts shaking. If your motor starts shaking and it has a rough idle like that, it could be that, but it might be misfiring. It could be the stuck cylinder or the stuck valve, et cetera, et cetera. So here's the thing. Even if the bores are tapered out, if you bring it to a machine shop, what they do is they get rid of the taper by sending a drill, a very fancy drill down there, and they'll make the diameter of the pistons wider, the diameter of the cylinder wider, but they'll realign it. You could punch these motors out. That's called boring. It's called boring an engine. If you bore the engine, you're increasing the diameter of the piston, of the cylinder, and thus the piston and the O-rings inside of it. I say O-rings, they're piston rings, idiot. And you can keep doing that until you hit a gallery, an engine gallery, like a coolant gallery. Like you could punch these motors out pretty big. I know because Chrysler did that. They made the 318 first, which is a 5.2 liter, and then Chrysler figured out that thing was built pretty stout, so they bored it out and they offered it in 340 cubic inches, right, which is 5.6 liter. And then 360 cubic inches, which is 5.8 liters. Mopar themselves, Dodge themselves punched their own motors out because they're like, oh, you can make more power doing that. But everything is a trade-off. Cars, rockets, whatever. Everything's a trade-off. Punching the motor out means it won't last as long. But what's lasting as long? Like what does that mean? So, yeah, the only wear item is the bore. if you hit maximum bore, which is, I don't know what max, like what you could punch a 318 out to, maximum. If you hit maximum bore, that's it. Then the engine's done. You'd have to change the engine block. We are for what it's worth, dude, we're nowhere near that with that motor. You give this thing a good set of, I mean, dude, we could take the motor apart. I could show you. Someday, we'll show you all this stuff. Only if I get the 5.7 in there, right? We'll take this apart and we'll rebuild it. I'll show you. These things, not like these, I mean, dude, the block is cast iron. It's a cast iron V8. It's not breaking. Unless you do something really dumb to it, right? It's not breaking. With normal driving operation, it'll last forever. Like, until you punch the cylinders out enough where you can't punch them out anymore, and you bore the thing out so it expands into the cooling galleries, and then the motor's junk. Freeze plugs? I have no idea. Fistus, 99 months. Cool. Hey, Paul, what's going on? Can you oversize the rings? Yeah, of course. Sure. Yeah, like I said, it's all rebuildable. Anything is rebuildable, but the big thing is the block. That's the main wear item here. And once again, it's a motor from the US from the 1960s. You would have to try to break that thing. You'd have to really try. 318s are really strong engines. They're just, once again, always a trade-off. You want more performance out of the engine, something is more likely to break, right? This thing is detuned. It's less performance, but that engine will last forever. It doesn't make a lot of power, but it'll last. If we wanted to, we could just fix that and put it back in. Really, once again, it really depends on EJSA procurement. We have to talk to the procurement department. So yeah, if we do get that 5.7, if we do get that donor vehicle, oh, we don't have to worry about that. We'll rebuild the 5.7 and then throw it in there. That should be fun. If we don't get the donor vehicle, we take this 318 out, we rebuild it, and we make it make more power. With this car, guys, I don't need 500 horsepower in this car. It's a car for the street, right? It's something I want to tool around in. I basically want it to work like a decent enough daily driver, just like the truck. That's where I want to get all my cars to. I want to get them to the point where you could daily drive them, and it's not a big deal. And then, you know, with the 97, with the 59, with the Coronet, with the Mustang, that's when we start having, you know, oh, maybe we need more power. Who knows? So, yeah, this thing right now, 400 horse, 300 horse would be fine. 300 horsepower in this car is a lot. That's a lot of power for this car. It's not a lot of power nowadays. You know, you get cars from the factory making 600-700 horsepower. Hellcat engines, 700 horsepower from the factory. The Demon makes 1,000 horsepower from the factory, right? I don't need that in this. The other thing is that this car is light. Believe it or not, it's really light for its size because there's not a lot of stuff in here. It's just big. There's not a lot of, there's like no airbags. There's not all the electronic stuff that's in here. It's not very heavy. There's just a lot of space. It's a lot of empty space in this car. Lots of space in this car. So, dude, 300 horse in this is no joke. It's quick. That's fast. That's fast for this car. What's the weight? Oh, I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Maybe 3,300, 3,400, maybe. Old Simplicity, that's right. And oh yeah, we got lots of rust to reduce weight. Don't worry. Yeah, Willie, that's basically the plan. It's for real estate. So yeah, like I said, 400 horse is plenty to have fun with this. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, anyway, I want to show you more stuff. Your old man's Mach 1 is about 4,000 pounds. Yeah, it's somewhere between 36, like, no, I'd say 34 and 3,800 pounds. This car does not weigh very much. I'm telling you. Like, look. Doesn't weigh very much. I mean, I get it. That's just moving the suspension up and down. I understand. And the shocks, we might need new shocks too. But it's not heavy for what it is. This is not, there's a lot of empty space. See, look. There's a lot of empty space up in here. It looks heavier than it is. 36 to 3,700 pounds, that's not light. Okay, you show me another 19-foot long car that's 3,600 pounds, Hellfish. Yeah, yeah, show me another one. I'd be curious. Google says 3,200. That's what I'm saying, Zorox. Like I said, between 33 and 36, it's somewhere in there. It's not like I said, yeah, between 14 and 1,600 kilograms. Now, once again, that's not, with 400 horse, you're good. It's a good power to weight ratio. That's perfect for the street. That's where I'm aiming. For a little bit of an example, this car is longer than my 97 F250. The Tough Enough truck, the Route 154 truck. It is longer than that, right? That truck weighs 5,000 pounds. Yeah, that truck's very heavy. This thing is longer than it. So, I mean, once again, Hellfish, it's all relative. You can sit there, 3,200, yeah, whatever. Whatever, dude, sure. That trunk is about half the size of the bed. Yeah. So, let's get back to it. I'll show you where there's other problem areas. So, get ready for some gore. This is not going to be fun. This part's not going to be a good time. But I'll show you anyway. Ready? Okay. I need the light. Give me the light. Where's the light? There's you guys. Do you see that? That's not great. You see that? That's not great. So this is a big problem. That right there is the torsion bar cross member. This should be solid. There should be no holes here. This should be one solid piece going this way. Yeah, that's clearly not. And spoiler alert, it's like that on both sides. Yeah, and there's a hose clamp. Oh, I've been looking for that. I was wondering where that thing went. It's like that on both sides. It needs a new torsion bar cross member. That's bad. So see the back, that's the suspension right there. See that bar? This thing? That's the back of the suspension. This thing, and don't get me wrong, that's pretty solid under there. This part is not. But this is where the structure of the car carries to the rocker, to this piece. Now, this piece is pretty solid. The rocker is pretty good. It's a little rusty right there. That can be patched, not a problem. Going back, it's actually pretty solid. We have a little bit of a problem there. And back there is a big trouble spot. But if you look, this is just the outer panel. That's not the part that carries the structure. The part that carries the structure is in there. It's behind that hole. That part is still solid. So this is aesthetics, believe it or not. This part is aesthetic. That's easy to fix. That's not easy to fix. That's going to require some work. A lot of work. That's a huge problem. Once again, this is a big structural cross member for the car. It's holding the front suspension together. Because that bar, like I said, that bar is the suspension. That's the torsion bar mount. Yeah, this is all going to need to be redone. Now, they do make these. They make these things, that you can buy them. You can buy reproduction parts. So that's not that big of a deal. The front quarter up here is pretty good, actually. It's really not that scaly. Just a little bit of crap right there. And that's about it. This thing is actually pretty solid, except for that. But once again, you can buy rockers. That's totally doable. There's a mouse nest in there, by the way. So that's a big one. And this is what I mean when I say I know people are going to look at this and be like, don't bother. I don't know how to do this, and I want to learn how to do this. So when a car that is worth money comes around, we can buy it, and we can fix it right. So I'm going to learn on this car that no one cares about, except for me. So that needs to be fixed. That's a big problem. The doors are totally solid, front and back, on both sides, which is good. That's really good. The rocker on the other side does have problems. It's the same thing. The torque box is shot. That's such a big deal. That's going to be hard to fix, because in order to fix that, you got to take the torsion bar out. If you take the torsion bar out, your front suspension doesn't exist, because that's your tension. That's no good. So in order to get at that thing, I need to take the torsion bars out. And if you need to take the torsion bars out, you need to take the whole front suspension out of the car. Not complicated per se, just a lot of work. So yeah, the sooner we get that done, the better. But yeah, that connector that goes this way, that connects the torsion bar blocks to the inner rocker, that is a huge structural component. That is the rigidity for this car. Now, once again, another reason why I'm not too incredibly worried about this is because of the post. The post is fine. So the car hasn't begun to sag. It hasn't done this, all right? And that's because this, all up here, all this metal is still good. And the rocker is still good. So that's holding everything true for now. But that's what I mean when I said, I've said it plenty of times on stream, that's what I mean when I say if I left this out anymore and this started to rust out and we started to lose the roof structure and the pillars, there would be no car left. There would be nothing to fix. But we got it in time. We got it in time. There's still a lot of good metal here. Like, do you hear how it's making the like a ringing noise, like a resonant noise when I hit it? Like you hear that bong, bong, bong. That's how you know it's A, not Bondo, so not filler, and B, it's not rusty. It'll make a different noise when you get near the rust. Hear the difference? So that's all good. See what I mean? A little bit of rust right there. That's fixable. Easy. That's an easy fix. That's not bad. I could just get the welder, sand this down, get the welder, zap it, and grind it flat. No problem. That needs to be fixed, but the inner rockers are good. Now, let's go a little bit further this way. We get back here. Once again, the rocker is shot, but the inner rocker right there, the inner rocker is fine. See this? That's structure. That's important. The outer parts here are going to need to be redone. They make patch parts for this. I'm not worried about it. Once again, part of the reason why I'm choosing to redo this car in the first place is because it's on the same chassis as a Dodge Charger from 1969 as well. And a lot of these parts are exactly the same. This is literally a Charger with 4 doors. That's what it is. It's almost the exact same shape. It just has 4 doors. That's all. Chrysler did that to save money. Make as many variants of one car as you can with the least amount of engineering. So, see this? This is all junk. We got to fix that. The stainless is still good. The wheelhouse is not great up in there. But once again, all fixable. No problem. This is fixable. They make wheelhouses for this. That's the structure up in here. The wheelhouse would be the piece of metal that's behind this that is kind of the house for the tire. It's like kind of up and around up there. If you see that, that's not great. That needs to be redone. Wheelhouses can be fixed, no problem. They make them. There is some rust on the quarter right here, and it's bubbling through right there. The reason why it's bubbling through is because the wheelhouse is shot. The reason why the wheelhouse is shot is because where the rear tires are, it's constantly kicking up dirt and grime up in here, and they didn't know, but if the dirt and grime gets stuck somewhere, it'll just, anytime it gets wet, it'll just hold water there and it'll rust it. See, it's bubbling right there. You see that? You can just see those paint bubbles right there. That is savable. We can fix that. That savable. You can fix this. I don't even need a patch panel. We just need some metal. We just cut this out. We got to see what's waiting behind this stainless strip right here. But on these cars, usually this is... On these cars, this part goes, the back end right here. There's a downward piece that comes from the trunk, and it holds a ton of dirt. Yeah. So this is rusting from the inside out. This is actually not rusting from the outside in. And that brings me to what's behind door number 4. Give me 1 second. I will show you guys what's going on there when I readjust the cameras. So once again, that's what I mean. Nobody in their right mind would try and restore this car. But I'm not in the right mind, so screw it. What was that? Body filler from 1956. That was sealed to seal between 2 gaps of metal. I think that's what that was. I think. Let me move this camera down here and I'll show you guys the trunk. Spoiler, it's a lot more of what you just saw. Give me 1 moment. Okay. So how's the motor in this car? Oh, it's got a stuck lifter to the trunk. Okay, so pros and cons. Everything is a pro, and everything has pros and cons. So, do you want the good news first, or do you want the bad news first? Good news. All right, cool, sweet. So, the good news is, look, the trunk works. Hey, all right. More good news. The trunk is fine. The lid, mint condition. This thing's worth a lot of money. Well, as much money as a car, a 56-year-old, deck lid is worth. It's mint. Somebody ripped off all the factory stickers. I'm not sure why you'd do that, but whatever. That's all the good news. All right, cool, sweet. Here, look down here. That's bad news. It needs a whole new trunk pan. Now, once again, they do make these. Auto Metal Direct makes all this. It makes all of it. They make all of it because, once again, Dodge Charger, everybody wants one of those. So there's a huge market for fixing B-body Chryslers, which is good for us. That's bad. Spray it with bed liner. Spray what with bed liner? There's nothing to spray. See this right here? That's the gas tank. Not great. That's the top of the gas tank. That should, I mean, you know, I'm no rocket scientist. I mean, only on the weekends or the weekdays. That's not supposed to do that. That's not good. This is totally shot. Yeah, junk. So the trunk has the main pan, and then over in the corners over here, right, you have this seam. Here, let me just flip this so I can see it. You have a seam right here, and out from here out is called the trunk pan extension. The pan extension looks to have a ton of seam sealer on it over here, and it's actually not too bad. This is actually all pretty solid, but the outside of this panel actually is not doing too bad. We're going to have to scrape all this seam sealer off and really see what's going on down there. This is all stuff that, this is the factory stuff up here. I don't know if you guys can see this gray right here. That's the sealer that they put from the factory. This was done by a dealership. They filled that thing up with goop, which is probably what we saw pop out of the. That's probably what we saw pop out of the bottom of the car when we were knocking that over there. That's actually not too bad, but we're gonna have to dig it up to see. That's the wheelhouse right there. There's two. It's made in two pieces. There's the inner and the outer. So the outer wheelhouse is over there. The outer wheelhouse on that side needs work. And yeah, here, let's look over here now. So this is, once again, water was pooling up in here, and yeah, see, water was pooling up in here and destroyed the outer trunk extension right there. Did you see what I just did here? For the people that, this is for the people in the back. Yeah, I know, it's gross. See that? That's not supposed to do that. The trunk extension is completely separated from the trunk pan. Yeah, that's not great. Not great. Which leads me to the worst of the worst. Here, this is by far and away the worst part of this car. This is a big problem. This is on par with the torque boxes. The torque box not being good. If we just take a little peek right here. Junk. This is junk. So why is this junk? This right here is the rear structure for the car. The frame rail is underneath it. The frame rail is what's holding all of this stuff together. That's the, to speak in Kerbal terms, this is your root part. There's two of them on either side. That's the root part. This is a huge structural component. The reason why it's a huge structural component is it's holding the suspension together. That's what this piece is over here. If we can just bend this up, see this piece? That right there is holding the rear suspension together. There's a huge brace right here that holds everything together. Now, the braces and the rail is actually not too bad. The end of the frame rail is caca. It's junk. It needs to be replaced. Once again, they make this part. The frame rail, they make the frame rail extensions, they make all these pieces, they make the pans, they make everything. Seriously, you could buy all the underpinnings. I can buy parts for this 56-year-old vehicle. It's not a big deal. It needs a new sill right here, because if you go monkeying around with the bumper, now once again, this is going to be one of those watch closely, it's kind of hard to see, right? Watch right here. Let me zoom in for you. See this piece right here? This is what triangulates. This is what squares off the frame rail. So the frame rail is connected to this sill piece right here, right? And the sill piece is a big bar that goes to the other frame rail on the other side of the car, and it also mounts the rear valance, which is what your taillights are attached to, and it serves as the structural mount for the rear bumper. Okay? Watch the sill plate when I move the rear bumper. Junk. The whole back of this car needs to be taken apart. The whole back. Like, when I mean the whole back, I mean the entire back of this car. Which sucks, but whatever. Yeah, this all needs to be redone. It needs to be rebuilt. It needs a new pan. That is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Once again, I ain't shying away from it. I want to learn. I want to figure it out. I'll figure it out. They make the parts for this. Everything is fixable with these old cars, which is cool. So that's the trunk. That down there is a big, big problem. That needs to be fixed like immediately. Immediately. Car of Theseus. I don't care if the only real parts on this thing, that I care even remotely about being original is the engine. The engine and the transmission being original to the VIN. That's the only thing I care about. And the engine is fixable. Even if we swap another engine in, I'm keeping the stock motor. Trunk's huge though. You see how big that is? It's gigantic. You can put whatever in there. So much room for activities. So, how many streaming hours do you expect? I don't know. I have no way to tell you, Martin. I have no clue. I've never done this before. I know what it takes to fix that because I like reading about the assembly line and how it's brought together. But just because you read about how the car is put together doesn't mean you know how to fix it. And that's where the fun comes in for you guys. You guys will see it just like you saw it with the other one. Yeah, Element. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know, you get it. In fact, in the States, I don't know if this is a thing anywhere else. In the States, they used to measure trunk space by how many people can fit in it. Oh, you got a 3-body trunk there. Well, why are you putting people in the trunk? I hit a deer, and I was putting deer in the trunk. One of my favorite streams was watching paint dry in your family's garage. Nice. Baron, your dad owned a 69 Coronet. He complained about the rust and engine carbs being bad. I told him about your car. He told me to ask you about the suspension and steering wheel situation. He had his failed bushings and ball joints not long ago. Believe it or not, the bushings are fine. The brakes don't work. Tires are good. Yeah, the bushings aren't actually too bad under there, which is weird. Those things have no right being in the condition that they're actually in. It's actually pretty good. Drive-in movies. Oh, yeah, yeah. Drive-ins. Yeah, yeah, yeah. People in the trunk doesn't count towards the HOV limit. Yeah. Brakes don't work is kind of a big deal. Yeah, Raiden, we'll fix this. Raiden, let me put it to you like this. This thing wouldn't pass TUV right now, unfortunately. That was a joke. They would laugh you out of the building. Oh, okay, it's going to be a rot. Yeah. Brakes are like last on the list. You sure about that? Yeah. The brake's not working? Yeah, kind of. Based on how the 59 stream went, most of the repairs won't be streamed. What? Dude, Geek and I streamed the putting the entirety of the 59 back together. I plan okay. I plan on streaming more of this. All right. I wouldn't be giving this whole episode, so to speak, wouldn't be like me giving you a rundown on the car and everything and what it is, you know. And we got it running. Yep. You said you'd been driving it. I've been driving it. I drove it from 2017 to 2020 before it was this bad. What's the part availability situation for the Coronet? A lot. The Coronet is, once again, Baron, the Coronet is on the, it has the same underpinnings and it's the same platform as a Charger. Every single part that is bad on this car can be replaced. They make parts for them. I know because the Torque Box cross member is right here in this catalog, right there. Same with floor pans. Same with shifters, same with Torque Box reinforcement. This is Classic Industries, in case anybody was wondering. Everything can be replaced. There's enough parts in here to build one. Those are floor pans right there. Floor pan connectors, roofs, roof structure, everything. Heck, you can buy new firewalls for it if you want. There's enough parts in here to build one from scratch. You could build one from nothing. You can buy the entire front frame rail assembly. I mean, that's for an E-body, but you get the idea. Yeah, the part availability, about as good as you're going to get. And that's the other reason why I'm choosing to mess with this car. And why that's the original reason why I bought it in the first place back in the day, because it can be fixed. Everything, dude, you could buy every single piece. Bumpers, see? Every bumper from every Mopar from the late 60s and 70s. There's even one, see this one right here, the 1480, that guy? That one is the car from my summer car. That's a 72 Coronet. The muscle car from my summer car, which we're playing a little bit later tonight, is a Coronet as well. It's a 72. This is a 69. It's almost the same car. Are they known to fit well? Classic Industries uses AMD, so yes, it's about as close as you're going to get to a factory replacement. Auto Metal Direct is a bunch of guys who've got the tooling, somehow got the tooling for these things, somehow. I don't know how they did it, or they repopped them. It could be that too. And somehow make reproduction parts. They have a stamping factory, and it's just stamping the cars together. So it's like half of an actual car factory. The only thing that they don't do is actually put the cars together. They make all the parts for them, though. I'm gonna need a lot of kill you to pay for this. Yep. What about interior and trim pieces? That's a struggle, and my dad had for the F100. Sorry, a lot of questions. Give me a moment. You buy new gauge clusters. I could sit here and flip through this and show you everything, but package trays, everything. Headliners, rugs. They even have rugs in here for four-door cars. I don't know why. It's probably because it's the same as a two-door car, but you can buy sunshades, everything. Everything. There's your headliners right there. It has no headliner. That's the roof. Excuse me, streamer. One tour of that factory. Did they obtain the stamps? I don't know if they got the stamps, Paul. Maybe. Maybe they did. Either that or from what I've seen, they're really, really nice repops. Or reproduction. Repop is a slang term for reproduction. So, Baron, long story short, I've looked over the car a lot. And I've looked over to be able to show you guys everything. This car, all the parts that they don't make reproductions of. Somebody asked about the glass. The glass is fine. There's no cracks in it all around. The stainless for the 4-door is fine. The doors themselves, they don't make reproduction sedan doors. The doors are mint. They're fine. They got no rust on them. Believe me, all the water dripped off the doors and dripped down there and rusted the bottom of the car. So the doors are fine. The roof is different. That's fine. The interior is the same as a 2-door, believe it or not. What I would like to do is put 2 bucket seats in this and a center console, which would be kind of cool. And once again, it'll all bolt in, same underpinnings as a 2-door car. And the center, put a center console with a floor shift in for an automatic. That would be pretty cool. It even has the provisions for a manual without the doghouse cover. The provisions are there. The mounts are there. They may have got the old stamps and then had to use new ones. It's a 904, Baron. As long as your live streams burnouts, it's all good. So we see you reading the parts catalog at the beginning of each flame trench for the next 9 months. Joe, you didn't need to call me out like that, man. Damn. Yep. Do you already have a parts list of what you need and costs? This is an economical project or a passion project. Money is not much of a concern. Nick Potts halfway in between. The torque cross member that needs to be replaced, what I just told you, is $270. The trunk pan, I think it's about the same. I'd have to go look. I have not tallied everything up, dude. No, haven't done that, but here, I'm looking at floor pans right now. This is the trunk floor. I need MM1047B, which is a B body, 68 to 70, $350. You need the trunk extensions. I need those. Both the trunk extensions are shot. Plymouth B body, all Dodge B body, all no. Dodge B body, 68 to 70, $100 a pop. The point is that the patching parts are not expensive. It's the labor that gets you. Once again, the reason why I chose this car and why I want to mess with it and why I want to stream working on it is because there's parts galore. Where else can you buy a brand new trunk pan for a 56-year-old car? Now, with the 59, I couldn't do that. They don't make those parts because the 59 is not really sought after. This, however, is very sought after, at least the parts that matter. Once again, the Coronet is on the same chassis as a Dodge Charger. It's the same thing, but with 4 doors. That's why I call this a crew cab Charger. It's crew cab Charger, right? It's crew cab, like a pickup truck, like Bluefist, the pickup truck with 4 doors. It's crew cab Charger. Pull the seats out, you might need the entire floor pan. Yes and no. You need the front. I need the front part of the floor pans. I mean, we could do the whole floor. If we're going to do the torque box cross member, might as well put a new floor in. But I've thought about this already. We could they make a whole new stamping for the entire floor of this thing. How do I get that in there? Because the floor, the metal floor, sits on the cross members, right? There's a bunch of them that reinforce underneath the floor, like where your seat bolts into, right? Where your seat bolts into it, there's a structural piece underneath it that it's welded to, like that. Can't bring the floor in from the bottom. On a 2-door car, you could bring it in from the side because there's no post. I'm going to have to buy the sections of the floor. They sell the floor as one piece, and then they sell the sections. I'm going to have to buy the section pieces, which is fine. That's actually cheaper if I'm remembering right. Can't go from underneath. Can't do that. But once again, if we're replacing the torque cross member, we might be able to do it. It really depends. Does the body lift off the frame? No. This is a unibody car. There's no frame. What you see is the structure of the car. There's no frame. We can't lift it off. Hey, procurement, EJ needs the lift now. Yeah. I wouldn't lift this thing up right now, to be honest with you, dude. I would not do that. It might fold in half. It might fold in half. I wouldn't do that. So yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. I'm looking for the floor pans. There we are. See? Look, they make the floor pans split. See that? They're split. You can buy it as one piece or you can buy splits. See, there's the one piece. We won't be able to do that. I can't get the floor pan in there unless I wanted to take the roof off of the car. The roof is the only thing that's holding this thing together right now because there's no floor. So we buy the halves, no problem. See them? See them up there? The halves. We'll buy those. Those are direct factory replacements. And the transmission tunnel is fine, so it's good. That's where the $100 turbo goes. You could get the floor pan in the back windshield. No, you can't. Stop guessing. So, cool. Once again, there's your frame rail extensions. See these parts right here? Those are the parts that we need, the extension pieces. This car, the good thing is like I said, there's no good thing about rust. But the good thing is that this car is rusting in all the spots that B-bodies rust in. It's rusting in all the normal places. Because it's rusting in all the normal places, there's parts. I could do, like I said, there's enough parts here to build an entire car. You could do it from the parts catalog. Maybe we'll do that someday, like way down the road when I actually don't have my head completely up my butt. I'll be right back 1 second. Mike might get a little poppy for a moment. Ow. So, that's where we're at, guys. That's pretty much everything. I wanted to get everything in one video to show where all the problems are. And that's not even including any unknown unknowns. So with this have a nitrous tank and injectors, fast and furious, EJ. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Not with this car. I don't want nitrous with this car. What I'm aiming for is a nice solid car with a 350 to 400 horse. A car that you could basically take a road trip vehicle. That's what I'm trying to, a road trip vehicle is what I'm trying to make. So what can you do right now without parts? Well, we got to get the brakes working. So, oh, Raiden, I do have another rule. There is another rule for this build. Do not take something apart unless you have the part to replace or fix. That's a big rule. The reason why that's a rule is that I made that mistake with the truck. I took the entire thing apart without knowing what I wanted to or needed to replace. And it stayed disassembled for 10 years. So do I have a plan of attack? Yeah. Yes, I do. I do have a plan of attack. So, where are we at? The brakes don't work. The engine runs. It runs okay. Once again, it's got lift or tick. But what I need this car to be right now, and this is what you're going to see for the, future wrenching streams for like today and maybe in the future. Rocket launch in 20 minutes. Jim, if they don't stream it, I'm going to be a little pissed, and I don't think they're going to stream it. So if they're not streaming it, we'll just go straight through, which kind of sucks, but because Minotaur launches are a treat. But the plan of attack, get the thing to run and drive. Not down the road, get it to run and drive. There's going to be times where I'm going to need to turn this car around and back it in. Like when we go to take the entire rear of the car apart. Yeah, we're gonna need to, I need this car to roll, I need it to run, and I need it to stop. That's where I'm starting. Are you a fan of Vice Grip Clear Coat, or you're going to paint this? Everyone doesn't want me to paint this. Everyone wants the patina, this cool, rusty crap box paint job that's just going to get worse and worse over time, even if we clear coat it. I think that's, not that I think it's overdone. I think at this point, painting it and making it look nice is different. It's different. I think that's kind of cool. What color did you have in mind? The factory color looks pretty damn sharp. There's a guy on YouTube that did restore one of these things. Here, look. And I must say, it looks pretty sharp when it's painted. It's a really nice looking car. That's got police rims on it. So those are the police interceptor rims. Police package. I think it looks really nice. To be honest with you, I think it looks great. The patina is cool. It's neat. Don't get me wrong. It's nice. But like, here's the thing, dude. If I do all the metal work on this car, we do all the metal work, I do everything to make that look all nice, what am I gonna do? Hit it with black spray paint? I mean, that would be the thing to do if you wanted to run and drive, and that probably is what I'll do in the interim time. I would eventually like this car to be painted. I really would. I think it would look really nice. I think patina, everyone does patina. It's not overdone, and I'm not hating. I think it's cool. It does look pretty sick, but there's nothing left here. There's nothing to patina. There's no patina. We're down to the metal, guys. Like in a lot of spots. Well, not a lot of spots, but see all the rust? See all the rusty crap that's happening here? That's down to the metal. There's no patina there. There's no paint. It's just bare metal. Yeah, we could throw like Vice Grip Shine Juice on it. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe we'll do that as an interim thing. I would like to paint it though, eventually. That was the color of your 67 Phoenix. What, the blue or the beige? Yeah, Rochelle, paint it back to original. Yep. I'm sorry, what year is it? It's 2020, 5th edition. Nice. Ironclad, this is a 69 Cornet. The blue. Yeah, so this is medium blue. Yeah, that Chrysler called this medium blue. That's what it is. I don't know if it's B5 blue. I don't think so. No, it's medium blue. That's the paint code. Doing right and make it look like a normal car. Hellfish, that's the thing. If we're gonna rebuild all this, torque box cross member, trunk, floors, rocker panels, quarters, trunk extensions, rear sill, rear valance, if I'm gonna put all that work into it, I want it to look nice. I don't want it to look like a crap box, man. I'm not, like, there it is, dude. Patina's cool, and this patina is sick. I don't want it for this car. If we're gonna do all that work, man, I don't want it. Phil, looks like there's no stream for L174. Yeah, Phil, Northrop Grumman, their stream might blow up on them, That would be bad, wouldn't it? Nader, you don't like the patina? Yeah. Do they offer air conditioning in 69? This car could come with air conditioning, Willie. Sure, absolutely. We would need to redo the dash pad a little bit. But once again, guess what? Guess what they make? Oh, baby. And once again, this is such a breath of fresh air comparatively to the 59. The 59, you can't find parts for that. You want parts for that? Find another 59 and junk it. Like, that's the only way to find parts for that truck, like original good parts. Wait a minute. Wait. Where's the dash parts? Where is it? Where are you? I gotta find it. Hold on. They had an observation on stream. They had an observation on the whole building once. They had an observation on the building and it liberated itself from the ground. There was a huge explosion at Northrop Grumman's SRB manufacturing facility this morning, guys. Thankfully, thank God nobody was hurt. The building is not a building anymore, though. Yeah, the building is not a building anymore. Let me put it to you like that. So we're going to need a repop dash. Here, see, they make dash pads right there. This morning, yeah, Nick, the building had a rud. Let's see, I need a 69 B body. Yeah, here we go. This right here is what we'd need to change. So the B body lower dash trim right there, they make the center dashes with AC. So yeah, of course, I could put air conditioning in this car. Sure. All the provisions are there. How they made cars back in the 60s, guys, you got to, okay, a little bit of understanding here just on cars, these cars and how they work. Cars in the 60s weren't like a lot. There was no dealership with a huge lot of cars. They had some, but dealerships generally didn't carry any inventory on hand. They had some cars here and there, some used cars, but it's not like today where you see a dealership and there's 100 cars sitting in front of it. That's not how they did things in the 60s. Everything, and I mean everything, was optional. Everything was optional. Mirror, optional. Seat belts, until 1967, optional. Airbags, what the hell are those? What the hell is that? Air conditioning, optional. Extra headlight, optional. You know, undercoating, optional. The idea is that you walked into a dealership, like if you walked into a Chrysler dealership in 1969, they would basically give you a Scantron sheet, you know, like you do the standardized testing, right? You just fill in the blanks. Like they'd basically give you a Scantron sheet of all the options that you want, and they would mail that Scantron sheet to the factory. And somebody at the factory would take that Scantron sheet, put it in a computer that looked like something from Fallout 4, right? And the car going down the assembly line would have that Scantron sheet on it. And guys physically working on the assembly line would look at the sheet and be like, oh, okay, this car has air conditioning. I need to install another bracket here. Or I need to put a dash in with air conditioning. Okay, let me grab a dash with air conditioning. Okay, what color is it? Okay, they need blue air conditioning. Okay, here we go. That's what they do. That's how they built it. You'd have to order the car and you fill out a little questionnaire. And there you go. That's how it would get done. They didn't really, that's where the term floor model comes from. What the dealership would do is they would have a coronet in the dealership with all the boxes checked, right? And the dealer would sit you in the car and be like, what do you like about this car? You like the air conditioning? Do you like the seat belts? You like that it's got 4 headlights? Seat belts? I don't know about that. What is it, your wife's car or something? Like, that's how it worked, dude. That's how they did it. There is an auto manufacturer nowadays that still does that. They're relatively new and they begin with a T and rhyme with Schmeschla. That's how Tesla works. You order your Tesla from the factory. That's how they used to do it. That's how Ford, Chevy, and Dodge used to do things back in the day. Transmission, optional. Yeah. You want a 2-speed, you want a 3-speed, you want a 4-speed? Sure. You want a 6-cylinder, a small 8-cylinder, a medium-sized 8-cylinder, or a big 8-cylinder? You could get whatever. You just tick the boxes. You want 2-barrel carburetor, 4-barrel carburetor, 6-barrel carburetor? Sure. You could tick the boxes. So the cool thing about these cars is that the people that ordered them, they were ordered for purpose. They were ordered for a reason, and that's so cool. That tells a story. Did somebody buy this car to go to the drag strip and win money at the drag strip because they want to go faster than everybody else? Or did somebody buy this car to be a daily driver? Every single car tells a story because most of these cars were custom ordered. They were ordered from a dealership, which is so cool, man. I think that's super neat. The Schmessler dealership up the road from me has a full lot of cars, though. Yeah, they have pre-owns, John. They'd be used cars. But if you go in there and buy one, if you don't like something in the pre-owned inventory, they'll order you a new one. Made to order versus off the rack. That's right, man. That's how it was in the 60s. That's some real Mad Men stuff. Can you imagine going into a car dealership and not have the dealer getting up your butt about stuff like sit you down in the car? Okay, what do you want? What do you want? Well, I tell you what, Bob, is your wife driving this car? Maybe we should put those seatbelts in. Like, all right, you want the extra safety? How much extra safety do you want? What is this, a fighter plane? Jeez, you're like, dude, that's how, like, going to the car dealership was an experience. That's cool, man. I wish it was still like that. I don't go to dealerships no more. I know more about the stupid thing than the damn dealer, you know? Yeah, ashtrays. You want ashtrays in the back seat? No, you don't. What are your kids riding in the back seat? You got to have ashtrays. That would be inconsiderate to people driving around in the car. You know? Why did we change it? I'd like to hear this story of the Detroit Ghost or whatever. I know the ghost is named some random dude just living life. Bought a clapped-out car with all the fast options. We'll go out once in a blue moon, street race people, and cream everyone, then go back into hiding. Sleeper, dude. That's what a sleeper is. Now we have supply chain issues, and it gets 13 months to get your car. I'm not trying to have entropy set in, dude. I'm just telling people how cool this was. It should be like this. This is how it should be. That would be cool if we could go back to this now. But either way, yeah, car tells a story. Now, okay, next bit. I'm doing a lot of talking today. I swear we'll do wrenching. I'm trying to get all that I know about this car and all the problems and everything. I'm trying to get all of it in one video, okay? So, okay, first of all, if you're watching the YouTube VOD, you've gotten this far, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, there will be more wrenching is coming, but I wanted to get all the history of this car and what's wrong with it, et cetera, all into one video. Working, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you could still custom order cars, Nader, but it's not a thing. Did you specifically order the Antarctic Blue Super Sport with CB and optional rally fun pack? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. Just got here. Can you start over? We picked up our 62 Ford wagon at the factory. That's awesome, James. Yeah, so speaking of that. So this car, what story did it tell? Here's what I know about this automobile. It was built in, oh crap, I forgot what month. It was built in 1969. I think it was an earlier car, so February, I think. I'd have to go look at the build sheet, and the build sheet I just realized is not here. It's at my parents' house. Should probably go get that. I have the Scantron sheet, guys, that I was telling you about. The Scantron sheet that tells you all the options. I have it. It's at my parents' house. It's kind of ratty, but I have it. A mouse tried to eat half of it, but we have it. So this car was built sometime in '69, and as far as I can tell, it was ordered from a dealership out of New Hampshire, and a guy bought it in '69 and drove it basically to 1994. It's a one-owner car. I'm the second owner of this automobile. It was parked in '94. The last inspection sticker, New Hampshire State inspection sticker on it, which I'm not even sure is a thing anymore, originally back in the day said '94 on it. So that was the last time the old registration and everything was driven. That's the last time it was driven. Craigslist rebuild. Yeah, the receipt's at my parents' house. Yeah. It was parked in 94, and as far as I can tell, until about 2012, when the guy that drove it passed away, yeah, it's sat. It's sat from 94 to 2013, or 2012, excuse me. A guy that in Massachusetts that bought it in an estate sale, right? And he was going to part it out. He was going to part it out to build a 69 two-door. But he decided he wanted to put it on Craigslist. It was Craigslist at the time, 2012, 2013. He decided he wanted to put it on Craigslist because the car is complete. It's got everything. Everything is here. It's got the matching numbers motor. All the original stuff under here. No one has screwed with it. This guy, the original driver of this car, drove it, did all the routine maintenance as far as I can tell, right? Like, this car was pretty babied from what I can tell. Like, that's why it's in the condition that it's in. I mean, the most of the rot and rust is from having it sit for so long, right? It's in pretty decent condition for what it is. Like, the glass and the stainless is a pretty dead giveaway. You know, this is all in really, really nice condition. It's really not bad. This car was not, it was just daily driven, right? So the guy bought it from an estate sale, and because the car is complete and everything is here, no one's really been around in it. It was just parked. Now, I don't know why it was parked. I think the guy just got old, or he bought another car. Because when the other dude, the dude that bought it from the estate sale that I bought it from, we'll call him Dave, right? That's not his name, but when Dave bought it, he found nothing wrong with it. There's really nothing wrong with it. It's got all the parts. Everything is there. Everything's here. He couldn't figure out why it would have been parked other than the guy just getting old, right? And because it was so complete, he decided he didn't want to part it out, and he sold it for nothing. He sold it for $1,400, and that's when I bought it. Dave, before me, never registered the car. So on paper, I'm the second owner. Technically the third owner of the car. Does it start? Yeah, of course it does. Oh, dude, it runs. Yeah, no, she runs. Dude, yeah, no, it runs. It's just got no brakes. And once again, that's the history of the car as far as I know. Now, in terms of where to start, we need to start with getting at least some of the brakes operable. So what time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Cool. Said the time on the wall said 3 o'clock. Last call. No, not last call. We haven't even started yet. It's at my mom's house in the basement. It actually is at my parents' house in the basement. Yeah, it's in a file cabinet in the basement. That's weird, can't see me. How did you know that? Master cylinder is probably out of brake fluid. It does have a broken brake line. Now, okay, so what are we going to do today? Like I said, I need to get the brakes operable. Something. I need to get something. I need to get the car to be able to stop. Right now, the only way to move it is the parking brake. Or the only way to stop it is the parking brake. It does run and it does drive. Oh, it absolutely moves. It got in here, well, it almost got in here on its own power. I got it about halfway in the garage, and then it decided to run, and I actually drove it in. The brake line that goes to the rear, junk. It's rusted. It's rusted out. It's gone. Gone. Reduced to ashes. So, when I had the car, when I got it running and driving in 2016, I gave it a new master cylinder, and it's got stainless steel brake lines up front and new hoses. Those are fine. So what I'm thinking for right now, what we can do today, cap the rear brake line, bend it off because it's already junk, and bleed the front brakes and get 2 out of 4 brakes working. You got to start somewhere. Sounds like you need to fix the front brakes and cap off the back. Slim, my guy, high five. Whoosh. You don't need to worry about rear brake. It's just redneck line lock, guys, okay? Seriously, the car will do amazing burnouts. If you press the brakes, rear brake lines are capped, and you step on the gas, front wheels will lock up and the rear wheels will start spinning like crazy. It'll do a great burnout. So that's what I want to do today. So it's a burnout car now. For now, yes. Braking is like 80% front brakes anyway. Yep. So, okay. With all that being said, let's get to it. Let me get the cameras and the lights up here, and we'll start. I'm just going to put the splash screen up real quick, so we can make a good bookmark in the VOD. Okay. So let me switch it. I'll just switch it to high cam. So yeah, that's what we're doing, dudes. Let's get to it. I'm done talking. The whole idea was to get enough talking done. Get enough talking done so when we go to do more wrenching, we don't have to worry about it too much. I can just refer people to this VOD. All right. Needs a blower like the Monte Carlo. I don't want to put a blower in it, boss man, because that would mean, well, okay, let me put it this way. If we put a blower in it, I'm not cutting up this mint condition 69 Coronet hood. We're not cutting a hole in this. I would rather crush the car than do that. Actually, no, but you get the idea. This thing's in mint condition, and these hoods, old stock hoods, are worth money. They're worth a lot of money. That's what centrifugal blowers are for. Oh yeah, we got plenty of space down here. You imagine this thing? Centrifugal 5.7. Oh my goodness, that would be cool. We would put a turbo on it. We would want to have forced induction on it for the fuel economy or something. All right. New episode. Nick Paw, yeah. I might need to jog the YouTube VOD. That's probably what I'll do. Yeah, we'll do that. That's a good idea. I'll jog the YouTube VOD, and I'll be right back. Needs a K-swap. No. All right, so on YouTube, just stand by for a quick jog on the VOD. We'll go to episode 2, getting the brakes working. And on Twitch, just chill for a second. We'll get to wrenching in a moment. It's got a 318 in it with a 904 behind it. Okay, so here we are. That's going to end episode 1, and we're going to go right to episode 2. So on YouTube side of things, I'm just going to jog it real quick. We'll be back in a second. Twitch, don't go anywhere. Just going to show the title screen for probably like the next minute or so. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, we're back. Cool. Welcome to part 2. If you made it this far, thank you. There was a lot of talking in part 1. Part 2 is going to be more wrenching. I swear. I think. Yes? Do we have a signal acquisition over on the YouTube side, everybody? Is it working? Your audio is not synced. Okay. Banana. Let me just refresh the dashboard over there. YouTube chat isn't working for me. Did you miss the launch? I don't know if it's going to be streamed, dude. And I'm not sure streaming it from a major network is a good idea. It's a good way to get a claim real fast. 5x5, all good. Good. Ryan, okay, cool. All right. Ew, YouTube people. Nah, Fluffy, it's all good, dude. It's all good. All right. We're going back out into the shop. Let's do this. How about now? How about now? Yeah, sorry. I got to actually turn the microphone on. All right, cool. Let's roll. What's the battery life on this thing? Good enough. Cool. All right. Let's get rid of that. I have to repop out the... Pop-up chat. There it is. Yeah, it looks like on YouTube you have to repop out the chat every time. No problem. Okay, we're back. Please don't with the George quotes. Why not? George is awesome. All right, let's roll. So we're working on brakes. As previously discussed at the end of part 1, I need to get the brakes operable on this thing, at least some of them. The car doesn't have any brakes right now. You can push the pedal to the floor. It's not good. It has a leak. I know where the leak is. It's the line that goes from the front to the back. We don't need to, I'm pretty sure I have to rebuild the rear brakes, first of all. The front brakes, though, should be okay. We'll find out here, take them apart, see what happens. Well, not take them apart, we'll inspect them. And my idea here is to cap off the brake line. The rear brake line is rusty, going from front to back. We could just cap it off, like bend it off and kink it with pliers, the part that's good, and then we don't have to worry about it. I just need the car stopped. I don't need all 4 brakes working perfectly. I just need to be able to drive the car around, because when we go to fix that fiasco in the freaking trunk, there's holes. There's a lot of holes. You can see the gas tank, amongst other things. There's a lot of work back there. It would be nice to be able to take the car out, turn it around, and back it in so this camera and you guys can see what the heck I'm doing instead of having my back up against the damn garage door the entire time. So I need the car to be able to do what's called yard driving. Basically, I can move it around the yard. It runs and drives. So it'll go and it'll stop. We got the go part figured out. It does run. It doesn't run great, but it runs. It's enough to move it. And now we need the brakes to be about the same. I need the brakes to be, yeah, they stop you-ish. So that's what we're doing. So let's go. Come on in. Yard driving, yes. The buzzing stopped for a few seconds. That's weird. All right, anyway. Cool. So we're down here. Let's go to this camera right here. Ready? Oh, look at that. All right, let's get under the hood and let's figure out what's up. Okay, so we need to figure out brakes. Now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we're going to look at that little guy. That's the master cylinder. The brakes in a car are just a hydraulic system. When you push the pedal pushes the cylinder. The cylinder is in that bore right there. You can see where the top of the bore is. It's just a cylinder that goes back and forth. When you push the brakes, it pushes the cylinder. The cylinder takes fluid, hydraulic fluid or brake fluid from the reservoir, shoots them down those lines right there and there, and that goes to the brakes to make them stop. That's it. It's not complicated. This car has no power brakes. That is a manual brake. This is manual drum brakes. So that's about as basic of a hydraulic cylinder as you can get. Now, in 1967, they federally mandated cars had to switch to a dual pot reservoir. So there's two reservoirs in here, and I'll show you in a second. There's two reservoirs in there that hold brake fluid, so if you do lose a brake line, you don't lose all your brakes. So this is a dual cylinder, which is pretty sweet. And let's just take this off. What are you doing? Get out of here. Oh, that's the positive. Yeah, we should probably keep that. Yeah, it's got four-wheel drums, Peter. Yep. Okay, let's see what we got in here. Huh. Yeah. See this? That's no good. We are totally missing. So this is significant. This is indicative of a leak. That's what this means. There's no fluid in there. And this is a closed loop system. So you push the brakes, it squeezes fluid through the lines, and when you let go of the brakes, the fluid comes back through. Right? It comes back through and it goes back into the reservoir. It doesn't like shoot out to the sides. It's not an open loop system. It's a closed loop system. So if you're losing fluid, it means you got a leak. That's not anything we didn't know. The rear pot looks okay. It's not bad. It is holding, which means that some of these brake lines are still holding pressure. I'm going to go ahead and guess it's probably the front brake lines that are holding pressure. I'm going to probably guess that that's probably what it is. So the front brakes are the rear bowl. Exactly. Yep. So this line goes to your rears. That goes to the front. Front line looks okay. Doesn't look too bad. It all goes to a proportioning valve that's down there on one of the unibody rails. So let's just put that back there. Leave that there for now. Okay, now we need to get under the car. So let's get to it. It's go time. Sorry about the camera shakes. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is get chocks to put behind the rear wheels. I don't need this thing when I go to jack it up. I don't need it rolling through my garage door. I don't know if you guys know, small block Chevy motor mounts make great wheel chocks. Cool. Now, despite the rear brakes not working, the parking brake does. Parking brake does work. So the parking brake, believe it or not, is a separate mechanism in the rear drums than the hydraulic mechanism. It's a mechanical mechanism on these cars. So let's open up the door, put the e-brake on. There we go. And now we got to get the front of the car up in the air. Hey Beavis, look, I'm jacking the car. All right, come on. Come on, Triple C, let's go. Get up in the air. So, with this car, you can jack up the car on the front cross member. Yeah, sweet. Just got to figure out where I want to put the jack stands. Huh. There's might be some brake fluid leaking out over there. Gee, I wonder where that's coming from. Gee, I wonder. Das Wunder. Okay. So, quick pro tip, just in case anybody's wondering, never get under a car when it's being held up by a hydraulic jack. Hydraulics can fail. Jack stands ideally should not. Don't ever get under a car held up by one of these. Yeah, bad idea. Don't do that. All right, let's get the jack stands out. Oh yeah, they're up here. Nice if I had my damn lift. I'm waiting for my stupid accountant. Oh, damn tax return. Punk. I'm just trying to find a good spot. We could put it up on the torsion bars if we really want to, but the front K member is probably where I want this thing to be held up. Problem is I'm not really finding a good spot. The spot that I want is in the way of the jack, which is not great. Alright, whatever. We'll put it on the torsion bar. Or on the lower control arm. I don't generally like putting this thing on the suspension. It's just not really a smart thing to do. But it'll work in this for what we're trying to do here. So let me just bring this down real quick. Come on, baby. Oh, that one needs to go up one tick. Hopefully I don't have plumber's ass. Yeah, I do. All right, excellent. Cool. Now that you all got to see that, that's great. Cool. Sweet. That's on the internet. Can't take that one back. Okay. We're good. Just make sure that's good. Excellent. Cool. I'm a part-time plumber, don't worry. All right. I need to get eyes on the wheel cylinders. So the wheel cylinder, so you have your master cylinder and then you have your secondary cylinders or wheel cylinders. The wheel cylinders are behind the wheel. It's right in the name. So we got to get at those. Let me move the camera around and let me adjust the lighting. Looks like someone will have coverage. Who is someone? I don't know who someone is. Sweet. Camera change. Boom! Do you have a self-brake bleeder? What? No? You know, the smart thing to do would have been to undo those lugs while the car was still on the ground. Oh well. Let's try 3/4. Hey, Mercy. Or what is that? Mercury and metals. What's up? Sorry, I said Mercy and metals. Yeah, that would have been a smart thing to do. All right. Hopefully, past DJ put anti-seize on these. Hopefully. Let me go get my impact driver. Cool. Impact driver's working. This particular one is a Milwaukee. That's Algonquin for the good land. Yep. So, not a lot of people know that Mopars on the left side tires, on the driver's side tires, are righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. Watch. This thing is set to turn to the right. See? And the lugs are coming out. Or the lug nuts are coming out. Does anybody know why they did that? They did it this way because it's less likely for these things to back out when you're driving down the road when they're going against the way the tire is spinning. Seriously, lug nuts are less likely to back out. Okay, here's the drum brake. So, if you guys come on over here, you can see that I did, in 2017, I did the rear steels, and it's got a new hose. I forget if I replaced the wheel cylinder here. The smart thing to do would have been to replace them. I don't know if I did that, I don't remember. So in order to figure that one out, we got to get this off. We got to get the drum off. So how you do that is the drum is retained in place with a wheel nut here, a wheel nut and a cotter pin. So we got to pop this grease cap off, and we have to check that. Might as well check the wheel bearing while we're here. I mean, we have to. So. I'm going to use a trim tool to pop this off. Ready? Let me get you guys some good lighting. Give me a moment. Let's keep the shop tidy. Damn right, Peter. That's bad. There we go. Is that good? Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. Okay. I'm going to put down some paper towels here. Now here comes the really icky part. So there's wheel grease in there. You have to axle grease. You have to get at that too. Man, this is gross. You have to take this wheel nut off, and that means we need to get out a cotter pin. The cotter pin is there, I think. Yeah, there it is. All right, let me just rip off a piece of this. Okay, yeah, not bad. Should be easy to get at. Let me get needle nose. We need needle nose pliers to do this. Extreme close up. Whoa! Excellent, excellent extreme close up. Woo! Now, Ron, the question on everybody's mind is, how does it work? I'm fully prepared to give a complete demonstration. All right, chat, just sit there. He's going to put this thing on your melon, all right? Just a trim, don't buzz me, all right? As you can see, it sucks. And it cuts. It certainly does suck. All right, so we just got to bend the cotter pin up here. Come on, you bastard. Okay. There we go. Got it off. I have replacements, don't worry. Okay, so now we got to get the wheel nut off here. Let's see. This is a wheel nut, and other people have used what's called a castle nut. Like Ford and Chevy use castle nuts. Mopar saw fit to put this freaking thing on here. And you see how the top looks like a castle barbette or something? Like these are the archer's windows and stuff. That's so you can put the cotter pin through. There's a through hole on the spindle, right? And this thing, Mopar used a regular nut, which is weird. They used a regular one, and there's a hole through the spindle where you can put the cotter. And this right here, the key, it's not really a keyway per se, but this attachment piece for the nut is working the same way as a castle nut. A castle nut has this thing just built into the nut. All right, there's your wheel nut. Easy peasy. Okay, so behind the wheel nut there's a washer, and then the bearing is behind that. These things use, well, a lot of cars use tapered roller bearings. Actually, they still do. Here, let me just pry that off without making a mess. I'm gonna get a rag to put down on the ground. Actually, some cardboard will do. That's fine. You know what? This will do. I want that cardboard. Pizza time. Okay, so get in here like this. You don't really want to mess anything up here when you pull this, so you gotta be careful. I don't want to pry at it. You don't want to screw up any of the surfaces in here. What I'll do is we'll reattach the wheel nut a little bit back out, and then we'll try to pull the drum off. There we go, the wheel bearing came out. Good. Oh no. Drum stuck. The drum's stuck. That's not good. It's rusty. Does it even spin? Nope. Minotaur launch soon. It's not being streamed, which is a bummer, but what are you going to do? Okay, so I put the nut back on, so because we have to pry at this thing now. This thing isn't even moving. This is an 11-inch drum brake for what it's worth for the people that care. Yeah, we're going to have to. So let me grab a couple of persuasive pieces of equipment here. There we go. Can't be stuck if it's liquid. Guys, you want to get stuff that's stuck out, like whatever you use in a car, or whenever you're working on a car, you want to get stuff unstuck, man. Like, some time and some patience goes a long way. Now, some people don't have time, which is fine. But start simple. So what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to break the rust loose. And if you look down there, look at all of it. See, all of it's, you can break it loose if you just keep trying. Is that a good shot? All right, cool, that's a good shot. Now, you don't want to damage the drum. Drums are expensive. You don't want to bash at this thing too hard. I'm just using short taps. And when I'm tapping on this thing, I'm pulling. I'm pulling on the drum brake at the same time. But you don't want to break this outer lip. You don't want to crack the drum. Because if you do, you're going to have to buy a new one. And those are, I mean, they're not expensive, but let's be real. We already have enough parts on. With all the replacement parts that we know we need at this point, we're in over 4 figures. I.e., there's already $1,000 worth of stuff that needs to be fixed on this thing. So I'm using a flat pry bar, trying to see if we can move it at all. But you don't want to push too hard because you don't want to screw up those threads. So. Okay, we're getting there. It moved a little bit. Corbin, it moved. I have no fire. I have no matches. I mean, imagine me, Father, you smoke. We all gonna die. Let's see if we can just. Just got to be careful when you do this. You don't want to screw up the lug threads. All right, let's see if we can. So I have a different hammer. What I was using before is a mini sledge. This is if you want to persuade things into moving, right? Launch confirmed, the plume is visible. Back off the pads. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we could do that. I have the tools to do it. Just go around the horn another time. That thing is to get rust to break free. This is to get the drum to break free. This plastic thing, you can whale on stuff with it. The plastic mallet, you hear it's got sand in it. You can whale on it with this. You don't have to worry about screwing up the metal. It'll screw up the hammer before it screws up the metal. Ah, progress. Come on, baby. All right. What I'm going to do, in order not to gack up that wheel bearing any more than we already did, it looks like it came loose. It came loose a little while ago, but yeah, just drop the wheel nut into the crap. Yeah, that's good. Now I have to clean that later. Come on out. There's your tapered, that's a tapered roller bearing. See that? Most cars have those. Now, the reason why I did that is so we can get a little bit more movement with this thing. And with the movement, we should be able to just persuade this thing a little bit. Here, let me, it's stuck up here, I can feel it. I'm just, see with the sledgehammer, I'm just giving it little knocks. It doesn't need to be something big. Use the other mallet. Use this for big stuff. If you want to really bash at it, use this because it'll screw the hammer up before it messes the brake up. So did that Minotaur go, dudes? Really bumming that we didn't get to see it. Those launches are super cool. Now this, I don't know if you guys knew, this should be moving. This should not take a pry bar to move. The wheel, in fact, needs to rotate for the car to, you know, work. All right, so I'm getting play on it, but we're not getting play up here. So that tells me that something is stuck on here, so up at the top. So if we bash it from the bottom. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. The key with this stuff is patience, dudes. Don't get frustrated. Stuff gets stuck. It's 56 years old. Translation, it's a Dodge. Back off the adjuster. Electron, I think it's rusted to the inside of the drum, dude. I think the shoe is rusted to the drum. This thing feels like the drum feels like it's sprung. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's rusted that backing out the adjuster is going to fix that. Back off the brake shoes, okay? If that's what you want to do. I think they're just going to rust. I think they're rusted in place, but I'll get the brake tool out. Yeah, Willie, I think that's what's going on. I think we're caught on a lip. That does happen. Here we go. This will work right here. So this thing is a adjuster. Drum brakes are self-adjusting. If you're going in reverse, they do need to be adjusted from time to time. Now, there's a cover. Ow! Hit my head. There's a cover on the back of this thing, and you can reach in here. And you can detension the drums.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Builder! This one doesn't. Some idiot put a jack stand right in front of this. I'm feeling around for the adjuster, dudes. I can't get it locked in. Huh. Hey, surfer, what's up? Do you think Booster 14 is going to get caught? Oh, maybe. I hope so, dude. It'd be a shame to see that thing get expended. That was the first booster I ever saw land. But you know how SpaceX is, onwards and upwards, dude. It's kind of what they're all about. Guys, I'm not feeling an adjuster here. There's the hell? Give me the light. Oh no, it's there. Okay, hold up. There's 2 adjustment holes back here because Mopar. I don't know why you'd do that, but there was a plug inside of one of them. And that should get me at the adjuster teeth. So there's like a gear in here that it uses for self-adjustment. I'm trying to see if I can get a hold on it. What? What? Why? Why would you do that? There's 2 vent holes on either side of the drum. Come here. Come here. Look at this. Look at this. Come here. Hold on. Hold on a second. Get over here. Look at this. Look. So there's your 2 holes, right? The adjustment cog is in there. You can see it. Oh, where are you? Where did you go? It's in between both of the vents. Am I stupid? Why is it like that? It's right there. It's not over here. It's not over there. See it? See the cog teeth right there? You could just barely see it. I'll zoom in. See them right there? It's in the center of the damn vents. Those are the teeth that we need to get at with the tool. Come on, baby. Yeah, see it right there? That's the teeth. There they are. And they're in the center. How the heck am I supposed to get at that? Huh. Then again, I may have put that adjuster in wrong, you know? I may have put that in wrong. Here, let me see if I can, see if we can get at it. So this thing is supposed to sit in there and it's supposed to find one of the gear teeth and you can undo it. No wonder I couldn't find it. I was like, where the hell is this? Yeah, the adjuster is right in the center. Who the hell did... Dude, that's got to be me. There's no way they did that from the factory. There's no freaking way. I must have put that adjuster in backwards. In fact, I probably did. Like, I don't trust that that's the... I don't trust that that's designed that way, dudes. I really don't think so. Like, there's no way There is no way in hell that Chrysler engineered that way. I'm sorry. That's me. I probably put it in backwards. Now, we're making progress here. Let's just give it a couple of good whacks. Wants to go. Nope. Doesn't want to do it. Dad. Hey Carver, what's going on? Normally on the Twitch side, changing things up today. Oh, more civilized on that than the YouTube side, Raiden? Okay, all right, see how it is. Okay. Swap the light out. Come on. EJ never looks at Twitch chat. Yeah, whatever. Oof, it looks rough. Oh, come on. I got Corbin, it moved. Corbin, I have no fire. No matches. No matches. I mean, father, you smoke? We all gonna die. Oh, so sorry, Kyle. But I am starving. Which would you rather I eat? The cuttlefish and asparagus or the vanilla paste? Oh, come on. Okay. All right. Progress is being made. We got it to turn. That's progress. Poison. That's right. That girl is poison. Sorry. Let me use some gravity to our advantage. Oh my goodness, that actually isn't moving. Wow. Use a bigger pry bar against the floor and tap it with the mallet. Yeah, dude, it's almost there. It wants to. Very well, I will eat the cuttlefish. Come on, you. Huh. Huh. She's coming. It's definitely gonna go. It's definitely gonna go. I can feel the back of the drum plate here. Protect the studs with the lug nuts. Yeah. I'm not really going too hard because yeah, I don't want to damage the threads, but that's actually a good idea. I think we can. Come on, come on. Something's holding this thing in place, dude. I don't know if it's a shoe or what. I gotta see the back here. Let me see if there's a lip. Oh boy. Good news is the bleeder nipple's still there. That's good, so I didn't break that off. That's pretty neat. Just back off the pads. Willie, the adjustment doesn't work because I'm an idiot and I put the adjuster in wrong. I'll get it, dudes. It's just what I mean about it taking time. It's just gonna take some time. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that this drum brake probably needs to be rebuilt. Yeah, it probably needs to be rebuilt. If the shoes are giving us this much trouble, dudes, they're probably non-existent. Steering works. Steering's a little loose. Alignment's off too. I don't want to use that to do that, so. I'm worried with the amount of movement that this thing can do that we're probably stuck on the shoes. See, if you watch the YouTube videos of guys doing this, they always can cut the camera. I gotta be careful, I don't want to bend the drum. What the heck, dude? Freaking drum brakes. Why? You got to get past the lip from drum wear. We've been telling him that. Yeah, Willie. I know. I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. Dudes, I know. I know what I need to do here, dude. This isn't like me taking pot shots. I know what's wrong. It's just, I'm trying to do it without breaking something any more than it's already broken. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See, I want to reach in here and see if we can start prying around, but the race from the bearing, so the basically the mount for the bearing is in there, and you don't want to screw that up. I could try to get past it, but here, let's see if we can adjust this back. Nope. Dude, I don't want to know what kind of nightmare is behind this damn thing. If it's given us this much trouble, dudes, there's certainly a nightmare behind this. Up, up. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I've been gentle. Let's go. I broke something loose. We're getting there. Oh, oh. Willie, we got past it, dude. I felt it. I felt it go past. It went past the lip. All right, so now just gentle prodding back and forth here. Come on. Come on. You just want to be gentle. You don't want to screw up the bearing races and stuff, man. It's really easy to be just dynamic with these things, right? Or you could just be patient and it'll pop out. Winning! I didn't put that adjuster in backwards. It's just straight up wrong. Like, it's just like right in the way of the vents. Either way, there you go. Winning! Ah! Yeah, just needed to go, and it doesn't look like I screwed up the drum brake surface too hard. We were definitely rusted. There's definitely rusted to it. Yeah. So the lip, guys, see the lip we were talking about is right here. It's actually not too bad. I'm feeling around. Nah, the rotor's just pitted. It was just rusted to it. See this surface right here? This surface should be shiny. It should be shiny. It should look like the bearing. Oh. Where's the inner bearing? Oh, it's there. Oh, thank God. It's there. What kind of bearing is it? Yeah, okay, we got a seal. All right, cool. The bearing's in there. It's in there. It's fine. And it's not moving around. There's not a lot of play in it either. See that silvery piece right there? That's the inner bearing. It doesn't really look like it was greased. That's probably on me. In fact, yes, that absolutely is on me. There is grease in there, but that's not really a lot of grease. Whatever, it's okay. So the adjuster piece that we were trying to get at, so take a look. See this thing right here? See the cogs right here? It's pretty coggers. That's what we were trying to do. We were trying to de-adjust the brakes, but it see, that slightly moves it. I couldn't really get at this. So what we needed to do was this. We needed to get at this and then undo the adjustment. like that. That would have been pretty hard to do. Just push that back. Believe it or not, guys, this doesn't look too bad under here. The spindle definitely needs to be re-greased. We got to repack the bearings, but this looks okay. It is a little grimy because it's been sitting, but it's actually not bad. That's really not bad at all. Yeah, see that? That's pretty good. So things you got to look for: the bearing rides on the spindle here and here. You don't want any grooves. It should look like a uniform surface. The reason why you want it to look like a uniform surface is because you don't want the outer hole, the thing that holds the bearing, the inner part, which is called a race. You don't want the race moving around the spindle like that. It needs to stay fixed. The bearing is the part that moves. So if we look at the outer bearing right here, so we can get that off there. See, the inner race is right here. See that? This moves independently. The inner race moves independently of the roller, the tapered roller. Now this part shouldn't really have a lot of play in it. That's actually not too bad. That's okay. It's a little tired, but we can repack this. Timken's, baby. Timken bearing. See that part? See that part down the bottom? Made in USA. Hell yeah. This actually isn't too bad. It's just moving a little bit. Repacking it might fix it, but that's still a lot of movement. You probably don't. What's the part number? LM11949. Yeah, you can get these at the parts store. It's just we're probably not going to find it. I mean, we probably have to special order a Timken, another Timken. I want Timken bearings. Timken makes the best bearings, dude, by a long shot. But yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Don't cut corners, fix it right. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, yeah. I might have another one in inventory. We'll see. I did organize this place pretty hard, dudes. Let me see. Let me see what I got. Let me go to my parts shelf here. Parts shelf is over here. Nope. I don't see one. I don't see one, mate. Got a lot of brake clean, though. There's my light. Oh, wait, what's this? This is a CarQuest Moog bearing? LM11949. Where's the outer race? It's medium blue, Jaeger. I'd like to do the original. See this one? This is a Chinese bearing, but actually, dude, if that's the amount of play on a new bearing, that Timken is not in bad condition. It just needs to be repacked. This is national. This is a national bearing, I think. It's made in China. This is an LM11949. It's the same. The problem is it's missing the outer race. I don't know where the hell that ended up. This bearing has never been packed with grease. Look, that's never been packed. It's brand new. It's missing the outer race, which is very strange. You don't want to mix the races of the bearings. I know that statement sounds a lot worse than what it actually is. You don't want, so the bearing was made with the outer race and the inner race. You don't want to take one and parts it with another unless you absolutely have to. I don't want to do that. The race that's in there is is worn to that Timken bearing. If you put that other bearing in there, you're asking it to fail. We're talking about bearing races, chat. Right? Right? I swear, dudes, if we go to time this thing and I advance and retard the timing and people start doing that again, I won't do that part on stream. Chinese nationalist bearing? Yes, yes, yes. So did you buy it with or without the outer race? I have no idea where that bearing came from, Raiden. I have no idea. I found it in my shop. I have no idea where it came from. Timing adjustment, give her the cleater. Yeah. But I know that bearing is new. I know that bearing's new. And I saw the play that it has when it's unpacked. The Timken bearing is also unpacked. And it has the same amount of play in it. I'm going to repack that Timken bearing. That brake looks fine. There's nothing wrong down there. Like it's just crusty. Like if we hit this thing with some brake clean, it'll look fine. I guarantee you we could see the paint on those springs. Let me go find my brake cleaner. Hold my brake clean, EJ, probably. All right, we'll tap into the box. I got a brand new box. I got a case full of O'Reilly's brake cleaner here. Here, ready? Do you have an O'Reilly's to machine them drum brakes? No, but I have a vise and an angle grinder to machine them drum brakes. Ready? See? Paint's still on these things, man. These springs are fine. The shoes even got a little bit of life left on them. I don't remember if I replaced the shoes last time, dudes. I have no idea. Yeah, all the springs are there. Everything is tension. Pretty good. Not bad. Brake clean. I love this stuff. Stuff makes me happy. Brake clean. It smells amazing. Don't sniff it. Just don't do that. Yep. Yeah, the bearing the mating surfaces for this is fine. The spindle is fine. Everything's actually pretty decent under here. It's just crusty. Crusty junkyards. Crusty. I Stephen Kid's dog muck. Asbestos, yum. Yeah, yeah. Everybody's favorite snack. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this back in. Oh, that's adjusting out. No. We're going to move them in so we can put the drum brake back on. Got to figure out exactly where that ends up. That's fine. Okay. Everything under here doesn't look too bad. How are the bushes? Everything looking good back here? Tie rod's looking good. Drag link looks good. Pitman arm looks, it's crusty, but it's there. It exists. Okay. This brake looks fine. What we need to do now is we need to get behind this and we need to get at the bleeder. Yeah, this really doesn't look too bad. Oh yeah, we can look over here. You can see exactly where it was rusted to the drum. See? Yeah, that's no good. We were stuck there, right there, and right there. Are these shoes in backwards? No. Yep. Didn't that roll into the shop? It rolled into the shop with the 97 pushing it in a granny gear. Is that backward? Is it all backwards? There's no way. Hold on. Let me get the manual. Hold on. No freaking way. There's no way I'm that stupid. I mean, let's not jump to conclusions here. Okay? Let me just get the shop manual out. Let me just get the shop manual out here. Here, you should be able to see it. There we go. Let's find this. All right, there's the steering column. It's probably backwards. Knowing me, it's backwards. I think the shoes might be backwards. There's a small shoe and there's a big shoe. And you could tell which is which by the amount of surface that's on it. So, yeah, those may have been put in backwards. That might have been on me. Here, let's go over here. Brakes, number 5. You have a clean manual? Yeah. It ain't gonna be clean for long. There's a disc brake. There's your disc brake, cross sections. You can tell by the way it is. Yeah, it's pretty neat. There's a caliper. That's power brakes, master cylinder. Can you guys see? There we go. All right, I'll lean back into it when we're done. There's wheel cylinders. There's bench bleeding a master. Rears. 11-inch brake assembly. Here we go. Police and heavy duty. Wait, are they 11-inch? Doesn't look like it. Maybe they're 10s. So the brake was just rusted stuck, but it works. It was rusted, so the shoes were rusted to the drum. It happens. It happens when you don't move it for a long time, Raiden. Brakes rust if you don't use them, disc or drum. Okay, we definitely don't have 9-inch brakes. Yeah, see? So, guys, take a peek. The 10-inch brakes have 2 different springs at the top, right here. I think we have 10s. I don't think we have 11s. That's a lot of fluid on the ground. It's not fluid, it's brake dust. Don't worry about that. Yeah, they're in backwards. Oh, no, maybe not. Nope, the adjuster goes around the back. Yep, nope, nope. It's, those are incorrect. Thank God. Yeah, see? Get off my water, you freaking ladybug. It's a ladybug on my water bottle. So, this is the left rear. So on the left rear, the adjuster goes around the horn there. Right front of vehicle, the adjuster goes towards the back. All right, cool. We're right. We don't have 11-inch drums, I don't think. No. Well, actually, we might. I'm not sure which diameter you measure for those, for the drums. I'm not sure. Like, is it the outer diameter? Screw it. Let's just get a tape measure. Screw it. Screw it. The bolt pattern on the drum backing plate looks like 11s, and 11s means we have cop brakes, which is pretty cool. Let's see what we got here. Huh. How did this all fit in the apartment? I stored the cornet at my parents' house. Total diameter is 11 3/8. Inside diameter, thank you. 10. It's a 10. It's 10 on the dot. So we got 10-inch, which is, it's kind of sad. I wanted the cop brakes, but whatever. Could always put 11-inch drums on here if we want to. Do you still have the truck? Yeah, the truck's outside. I drive it. I have 3 trucks, actually. The 90s, the 59, the 87, and the 97. The 87 technically isn't mine. It's on long-term loan from one of my moderators. 3/8. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's an American car. Everything is an Imperial. There's no millimeters on this thing, man. You want the conversion? Let me see. What's 3/8 of an inch? 10 millimeter. Boom. There you go. Give me that crap. You don't know how to do fractions. Shut up, Fallon. You give me that crap. The heck is a kilometer? There are two types of measuring units here, okay? The metric system and the units that they use to land on the moon. Just saying. Lunar units? You're gonna argue against lunar units? Lunar units. Lunar units. You're a lunar unit. Yeah, I know, because I'm American. It's all right. Don't forget bananas. Well, yeah, we're 1 banana wide here, Mats. Thank you. Okay, truth be told, I have a metric tape measure. I have no idea where that is. I couldn't find it. I think it might be in the house. But yeah, I'll be sure to give more measurements in metric, or if I hate myself. Oh, okay, all right, we're good. So yeah, we got 10s. We got 10-inch drums. Tape measure? Ain't you American? You just wing it. No. We drum it. All right, so 10-inch front of vehicle, the adjuster. Look. On the front of the vehicle, the adjuster is facing towards the rear of the car. Now, I got to look at the shoes. Do we have a 3/4 view? I want my Tevin Rankin. You'll get nothing like it. So we have 10-inch drums. Thank you, whoever told me about the inner diameter, by the way. What year was I built? 1969. If you're asking about the car, Fallon. So for EJ for the win at the rounding game. That was napkin math. Can't see me, okay? It's actually 9.525 millimeter. I hate all of you. It's ridiculous. With the planned power, if you want drum brakes, get the cop brakes. Might be what we'll do disc brakes. If we're putting a 5.7 Hemi in this thing, Vanguard, it's getting discs. I'm doing this now with the parts that we have so I can get the stupid thing working. Okay. Yeah, short shoe, primary lining and shoe, short shoe up front, long shoe in the back. Okay, cool, sweet. Look, that's what we got. You see, okay, so if you look at the drums, dudes, see how this one, the shoe right here on this drum, so right here is your braking surface. Your braking surface is from here down. See that? That's your braking surface. You can see where it was rusted to the drum. See what I mean? This, see how there's like a huge section right here? On the back side, that's not a thing. On the back side, the surface goes all the way to the end of the shoe. Why does it do that? I know that's the next question. Why does it do that? Because when the drum brakes push out on the drum, the whole system, because it's all spring-loaded, the whole system can move a little bit. This gets you more surface area. Well, not more surface area. It just, the whole thing rotates, and that's why it's offset a little bit. It's designed to deal with the fact that this entire mechanism rotates a bit with the wheel. Because remember, it's all spring-loaded. These can move. The thing moves a little bit. And that's why the pads are clocked off a little bit to take into account the movement. That's why everything is spring-loaded. All right, sweet, good, great, grand, wonderful. Should I repack the bearings? We should repack the bearings. I don't really want to waste axle grease, but we should repack them. You guys want to repack them? We should repack them. You know you can 3D print a bearing packer tool? I didn't, dude. I actually didn't know that. Fire up that Ender 3S1 that I have over there, we'll get it done. But that's it's not going to help me right now, is it, Aqualux? But actually, yeah, if you want, I'm not even kidding. Send me the STL, please. Send me the STL, please. So there's the molybdenum grease, and then here is the Valvoline multi-vehicle. Here we go. Suitable for where GM Part 105-1344 and Chrysler MS307 are recommended. Recommended for use in wheel bearing, chassis, suspension, steering, linkage, U-joints. Consult owner's manual for proper lubrication. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and guess that I did not pack these bearings ever. Yeah. Yeah. I drove around with that amount of grease in there. I'm surprised these bearings aren't wasted completely. Okay. Okay, that's great. Good job, Past EJ. That's... wow. Well, hey, it's a learning process. It's a learning process. It's not open, Peter. Why would I have grease for that and have it not be open? crap. Hold on. Let's flip back to the other camera. Let me see something here. What do they call for repacking the spindle? What's the origin story of this car? It was built in '69. I don't remember when. I have the build sheet at my parents' house. It was built in '69, and it was sold in New Hampshire. Guy drove it around in New Hampshire till about 1994, and then parked it for whatever reason. Then that guy passed away in 2012, and it got sold on an estate sale to a guy that parts out Mopars, and he didn't want to part it out because it's too complete. And he sold it to me for $1,400. There you go, bro. Get it yard rolling now. I mean, I can repack the bearings. It's just a little bit of a process to do it. I just want to make sure we have the same I just want to make sure we have the right grease. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a big deal too. Front suspension. I wish this camera could zoom in, dude, so you guys could see what I'm doing, but it's okay. When I find the right page, I'll show you. Okay, steering and front suspension linkage, lower ball joint control arm, pre-alignment inspection, specification, steering knuckle, steering linkage, sway bar, tightening reference, torsion bar, upper ball joints, control arm, wheel alignment, camber caster, steering axis inclination, toe in, toe out. Nope, probably not going to be there. Merkers, what's up, dude? Hey. $1,400 in 2013, though. I anticipated these questions, dudes. I had a feeling people would ask, like, 69 Coronet 4-doors go and Roadrunners, and actually it wouldn't be a Roadrunner, it'd be a Satellite. So 69 Plymouth Satellite sedan, a 69 Coronet 500, those go for about 3 to 4 G's right now. So the price is not, it's appreciated, but it hasn't appreciated much, dude. Yeah, this B-body suspension is so nutty, dude. A 2-door Coronet would go for $14,000 from this year. Okay, it's not there. There's power brakes. Yes, I know. There's this thing called a book. Still use these things. Piston sealing. These are for disc brakes. I'm just seeing if it calls what it calls for the, you know what? I'm just using it. It's fine. It'll be fine. If not, I mean, we're just using it for yard driving, so I'm not too incredibly worried. Okay, so let's get to repacking these things. You can zoom in on mobile YouTube. No way. It's going to be a sick cruiser when you get it done. We don't have classics like this in the UK. It's a freaking sweet car, Peter. Dude, I'm not sure this would fit in the UK, dude. It's, believe it or not, it's not very wide. It's long. 19 feet long, dude. The thing is a monster. But dude, there's plenty of space in this thing. Like you could fit 6 people in this car, no problem. Yeah, 3 in the front, 3 in the back, no problem. Probably 2 more in the trunk. Do we have minimum thickness on the brake shoes? Yep. Creation, they I'd say they got about 5 mil left on the surface, maybe. These shoes got a little bit of life left, but yeah, 5 mil, maybe a quarter of an inch, so maybe 5 to 6 millimeter. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Oh, here it comes. It's not going to be a rot. Ah. Once again, if we're just yard driving, this is okay. If we wanted to do this right, I'd replace the shoes, but I don't have shoes right now. And I just want to get it yard driving, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Actually, I didn't do a bad job here. I'm actually pretty happy with myself, man. Yeah, it's all working. Everything's okay. Everything is tensioned. That's all good. The adjuster is working. Not bad. Not bad, past DJ. Not bad at all. That surface looks gnarly. It'll self-clearance. It'll clearance out, don't worry. The inside of the drum has seen better days, but yeah. Nah, screw it. I'll teach you guys how to repack bearings. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. One last thing I'm going to do here. All right. Give me 1 second. It's easier to bleed this thing. And don't get me wrong, this is really not the right way to bleed brakes. You want to bleed brakes right, you start at the back. But, we don't have those, so whatever. This is an easier way to get at the bleeder. I don't think there's any harm in bleeding the brakes with the drums off, to be honest with you. Right? Yeah, that should be fine. Whatever. All right, so you guys come in here like this. Okay, let me get the proper lighting again. All right. So, see this thing right here? That little guy? We should worry about that little guy. So that's the bleeder. That is your brake bleed line. That thing has to move. We have to be able to tighten and loosen this if we want the brakes to work correctly. So, well, let's see if we can break that thing off first. It's going to round off instantly. Well, Flykin, don't be so sure. It looks like I rebuilt that drum, dude, to be honest with you. It looks like I rebuilt it. Yeah, it looks like I believe it or not, I think that bleeder is new. Believe it or not, you're herping a derp. Here, let's try doing this. Ready? How's it look? I couldn't see that. Yeah, that's seen better days. Okay. PB. That was some brake clean. Let's get the penetrating oil there. There we go. There we go. Hey there, little guy. Drink up, little buddy. Okay, well, let me get my line tool. I should have a bunch of them. Here we go. 1/4 inch, 5/16. All right, let's see. Last time I put in a new bleeder nipple, it snapped on the first tighten. Oh, okay. Don't say that. I need some good juju here. So you need a line tool. A line tool. This is a special type of wrench. See, it's got that the way the head is. It goes almost all the way around. You need a special. This is a brake line tool. This is how you get this bleeder screw out. Sorry, I know my hand's in the way. Let's try. Come on. So 5/16 is what we're looking at there. Let's just give it a little. So a little trick here. Always tighten it just a little bit first. Tighten it a little bit, and then try to move it. That's I can't really get at it with the line tool. I keep hitting the spindle mount nut to the upper control arm, and I don't. All right, let's maximize our shot here. Back it out a little bit. Hit it with more PB. So that's penetrating oil. That's designed to get in between the threads. And once again, let's try and maximize our success here. So I don't want to use a lot of torque trying to move that thing. You don't want to get some big old pry bar for that damn bleeder. You need something small. So I don't know if I have a quarter inch deep 5/16. So give me 1 second. If that made no sense, I'm just looking for the right socket. Okay. What is this? That's quarter. That's 5/16. There we go. Okay. Give me 3/8 drive. I'm not too happy about using that, but all right. So I have a deep socket at 5/16 on a 3/8 driver. You don't really want to use a 3/8 driver too much, but there's a trick with this, right? So this is a big driver for that small bleeder, right? I can barely get on there. But you don't want to push it from out here. That's going to break it. So just get close to the point of rotation and put less moment on the bleeder. Did we get it? Here, let me get the tool. Let me get the wrench. I think we got it. Oh, yeah. Score. All right. Way to go, dude. All right. Keep in mind, Bert, there is 2 more mother humpers. Tranquility Base. The Eagle has landed. What's that about?
What do you call a car known for avoiding hazards? Dodge.
Okay. Oh, that's so mint, dude. Mint. We did get it. Ow. And you saw some brake fluid come out. That's what you want. It's a really weird spot to get at this thing. Okay. All right. Well, let me. But see what I'm talking about with the driver? Did you see what I did, dudes? I used this, and you can get a lot of torque with a 3/8 driver, but I put my hand up here, and I pushed right there. That gives you way less moment. You get less moment over your point of rotation that way. Basically, you're putting less torque on it. So you're less likely to snap it. Yep. She bleeding though. Yeah, okay. Okay, don't want to over tighten that, just leave it. All right, so we got to bleed these things now. I think we got, for what I, excuse me, what I probably should do is cap the, yeah, yep. Aren't you supposed to bleed the brakes from back left? Yeah, there's no brake line that goes to the rear brakes. See, Kraken? But that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do if you have a rear brake line. I don't have a rear brake line. Mine's gone. It rusted out. Front brakes, though, are nice. I replaced a lot of the front brake components. You need to pump up the brake pedal to push out all the air. That's right. That's right. It goes in the brake hole. Okay, let's get to that. I'm debating whether we should, oh, about this word. I'm thinking, give me a second. I'm thinking how I should do this. Guys, once again, I just need the brake pedal to work. It doesn't need to work very well. I'm not going to be performance driving. Once again, I just need the car to run and drive and stop. That's so when we go to do the trunk, I can just back the car out, turn it around, and bring it back in. I want the car to run and drive. Yard driving, basically. I could be wrong, but you're a bit quiet. No one's said anything about it yet. Odd question. Is the brake hose not disconnected? So when attaching the hose again, is air not going to be pushed back in? American, we got to cap the. I have to cap the rear brake line somehow. Yeah, just basically, yeah, crimp the damn thing. You could do that with needle nose. You can do that with a set of pliers. I got to find it. We got to find that brake line and we got to cap the sucker. I'm looking around. Let me find it. These are the dikes. We don't want to use those. Let me go to my pliers drawer. This should do it. Paul, what do you think? That'll crimp it. Are you going to gravity bleed them since you're by yourself? No. I have a special tool. Guys. I built it myself. You want to see? Give me 1 second. Look, I have a special tool. I made it myself. Now, if this just looks like a piece of wood strapping, oh, no. It's the Brake Bleeder 5000. Don't you see? It's right in the name. See? We're good. No, I'm going to use this. I'm going to pump up the brakes, and then I'm going to use this to hold the pedal all the way down against the seat. And then you open the bleeder, and then you close the bleeder. And then you take this off, and then you do it again. You take it off, and you do it again. You take it off, and you do it again. Take it off, do it again, until there's no wear in the lines. That's how you can bleed brakes by yourself. You just need a Brake Bleeder 5000. Duh. Or you could gravity bleed them. If you just open it, it'll self-bleed by itself. Or you could use a vacuum. I have a Mighty Vac up on the shelf over there, but dude, that's all the way over there. I don't want to get that. I got the Brake Bleeder 5000 in my hand. Normally, it's easier to bleed brakes with 2 people around. I like where this is going. Yeah. It's made in USA, dude. Grown in USA. Yeah, all right. We got a Brake Bleeder 5000. You guys thought that was just a piece of wood. Oh, boy. Or, yeah, or you could use a vacuum pump. You could use a vacuum pump to bleed it. You could gravity bleed it. There's a bunch of things that you could do. I'm using a piece of wood. Because that's easiest. All right, just need some liquid courage before we do that. How do you gravity bleed it? See, I can just open it. Yeah. If you you take the top of the master cylinder off and you just open the bleeders, it'll naturally, gravity will force all the air out. Archimedes principle, dude. So you could just, if you wanted to, now like the downside of this is that it takes a while. You'd have to leave it like that overnight, and you have to make sure that you don't drain the master cylinder reservoir. Honestly, just opening the bleeders. Just open the bleeders and let them sit there. That'll work. Yeah. What do these jugs have inside of them on your left? It's recycled oil. You want Yingling ship some to Colorado. I don't know. Damn, I only have the 4,000. All right. Yeah, so that's good. Everything's working there. Rear brake line. That's what we got to find. We got to find the rear brake line, and we have to adjust it. You know, we got to adjust it. It needs to be adjusted with my pliers. Now what I should do is clean up the huge amount of rust and dirt that came out from where my torque box once was. Right there, you can see that big pile of snot. I should clean it up, but I'm not. I'm just going to put a towel over it. Because we need to get at that rear brake line. Look at this. What is this? Michelin model XGV 75R14. Wait, is this actually a 75R4? Oh, geez, it is. It is a Michelin XGV. No freaking way. Bro, 205 75R14. Hell yeah. The Michelin model XGV 75R14. That's what I'm talking about. It's freaking sick. Look. Michelin X Radial. 205 75R14. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oops. That's awesome. Bro, your mic peaks and it's going to call ET. Your mom's going to call ET. All right, let me get under here and let me find out where this damn thing is. I'm changing the cameras out. Relax. Okay. I had glass packs installed on this, by the way. Yeah, it works, right? I need to rebuild the night brakes on my 92 truck. Job will start at the ABS module along the frame. Yep. Don't forget to grease it. I'm working on it. You know, from this angle, the car doesn't look too bad. From this angle, it actually looks pretty good. Oh, okay, hang on. I need a light. Need a light? Slamming. Want to turn up the heat naturally. Okay. find that rear brake line. Yeah. Dude, you don't look too bad from over here. Oh. Oh. That's bad. We've been over that though. I'm wondering why the torsion arm is wet. The torsion bar should not be wet. That's not great. Whatever, it's fine. Brake lines, let's go. And I miss working on my damn truck because it's high up in the air. Oh. Oh. Oh, lovely party. Pity I wasn't invited. Oh. Yeah, that floor has seen better days, dudes. Okay, where's that brake line? That's the e-brake. Oh. 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 Holy shit. That's good. Just rivets. See this piece though? This guy? That's actually a huge structural piece, and that is intact, so that's going to work in our favor. Where is that dang old brake? Oh, there it is. So that's the front to rear brake line. There's your proportioning valve. That's to the rear brakes. What the funkin' waggles is going on here? Hello? Oh, what is that? Is the bear? Is the guy? Like, come on, camera. Oh, okay. Uh, what? Forrest, what's happening, Forrest? Why is this like this? Why? That, is that already kinked? I'm confused. What? What the funkin' waggles is going on here? Why? What? So this is me. I definitely did this. I just don't really understand what I was trying to do here. The brake line is kinked, but I put another brake line in that just happens to be the exact length of the line that I need to fix this, because the brake line was rusted from there to the proportioning valve. So I made a new union. We have an inline connector right there, and then I replaced the bit of brake line, but I didn't hook it back up. Is that, maybe the brake line blew somewhere else. That's got to be what's going on. Yeah, that's, where does this go? Is that going into the frame? Yummy. Okay. I mean, clearly it's still leaking because this is all wet. Okay. All right. So that's the thing. Uh, what? Why is this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Really? It even has the unit. What? It has the fitting on it. Why? Why did you do this? Man? Unless we blew the line somewhere else. I don't think we did. It doesn't look like we did. But I capped it. I am so confused right now. Yeah, I am thoroughly confused. This line must be bad. At least I thought it was bad. This line must be no good. We must have blew it somewhere else. It doesn't look bad. It looks like it's okay. I don't understand. Whatever. Let me just hit that. I already capped it. I already kinked the line. I must have done that for a reason, dudes. Let me kink the line. Where are the pliers? Where did I put them? I don't know where I put them. Hey, chat. Okay. Let me find them. Pliers? Hello? What the frick? Where'd they go? I think I'm lying on them. I have to be. I hate it when that happens. Why is the proportioning valve burnt? Yeah, okay, whatever. You know what, we'll Derek it. We didn't see that. Where's my pliers? I gotta find those. Oh, look, I got out of the car and some rust fell on me. That's good. Hang on one second. You guys enjoy the ground. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm keeping the camera on the pliers so you guys can see the pliers to make sure they don't fall into gremlin land, okay? Okay. Right, see? You see them there. All right, you just gotta get up in here like that. Welcome back. So if you're ever doing this the right way, just don't do this. Don't do what you're seeing on the screen, like at all. This is just to get this thing yard driving, dudes. I'll replace this and we'll do it right in a second. I don't think that's gonna leak, but if it does, we'll know. You know what, let's add another twist on there just for good measure. You know, maybe we'll put the kink in there too. There we go. Just another twist for good measure. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I'm just fatiguing this thing at this point. There. That's good. That shouldn't leak. I'm pretty sure that's not going to leak. Fast forward to like 20 minutes from now when we're pissing brake fluid all over the ground because it leaked. All right, excellent. Okay, mouse POV. Welcome back. Okay. Cleat and squirrel repair. That's right. She's nice and repaired now. It ain't gonna move. All right. Okay. Cool. How did the flare pop out of the fitting? I don't know what's going on under there, dude. My only guess is that I put that union on there to keep it from to keep the brake fluid from coming out of the line, but I think that brake line's shot. The brake line that goes front to rear, I'm pretty sure it's toast. Why would I have done that? Why would I cap it already? I don't remember doing that. That was done 2022 maybe. How long ago were these brakes adjusted? Oh, you mean thrusters? Yeah. It's Wednesday, yings and wings, yeah, baby. East Coast, West Coast, yeah, you ain't kidding. You have to smash that can? Oh. You only see 2 hammers in use. Clarkson would be disappointed. One of them is a sledge, dude. You need to keep a T-log for your repairs. Well, this is a good way to do that. That's a future EJ issue. Yep, exactly. That's why you reverse jinx it. Yep, this is going to leak all over the place. Yeah, it probably is. Yep, we got to reverse jinx it. That's right. That's a good point. All right, so left front is bleeding. Now we got to try the right front. We got to see if we can, we got to see if the bleeder works on the right front, which means we got to do the same thing on the other side. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do the damn thing on the other side and poo with your poopy poop face. Poop. Poop. We gotta do the same thing on the other side and hope that nothing breaks. Okay. Check master fluid level if you haven't in a little bit. Oh. Front reservoir is empty, as is tradition. And the front reservoir goes to the rear brakes. Don't ask me why. And the rear reservoir is full. Now I'm really genuinely wondering, Merkers, why the front brakes aren't working. That's not a good sign, but you know. Apparently your food is ready. Dinner has been waiting for you for a while. Brakes have been waiting for you. All right. This is old crappy brake fluid. Guys,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
the wheel cylinders might be shot. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it? Wait, let me look at that again. Am I sure? Are you sure about that? You sure about that? One's going to, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll just top them both off. I'm using old crappy brake fluid. Don't use old brake fluid. Brake fluid has a shelf life. Actually, I don't even think I'm going to use this crappy the stopping juice. Damn it. Is this one open? That one's not open. I don't want to use brand new stuff. I have 4 cans of .3 for whatever reason, unopened, which is pretty cool. Yep. Brake fluid. There we go. Here's an open one. Perfect. Yeah. Brake fluid has a shelf life because it's hydroscopic. So it absorbs water, and you know there's a ladybug on the camera. You gonna climb over the lens? Jeez. Whatever. Don't climb over the lens. You're gonna do it when I'm not looking. I know that. Brake fluid loves water. So it has a shelf life. If you leave it out, it's going to absorb all the water, and then you're just pouring water into your brake fluid system, or into your brake system. Water will work, but it also rusts things. Don't ever put water in your master cylinder. Ever. Don't do that. Oh, that's good. That's great. You gonna? Oh, oh, oh! You with us? Lady, there's just a ladybug chilling on top of the camera. I don't want to touch it. I'm just gonna leave it there. You do your thing. We're in 4-3. Why are you in 4-3 all of a sudden? What the hell's this about? Oh boy, standard def too. Let's go. What the heck? It's a retro view for a retro car. Yeah, yeah. How's it looking now? I think Bree's here, by the way. Oh, 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 did I get it? Is this thing not charging, or is the battery good? Did you see my nice hair? This is great. Remo's here. Nope, shut off again. Okay. Okay, man. Let's try this. Try plugging it directly into power. Bree opened the door, and it sounds like Titan didn't want to come inside, so. Oh, 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 oh! We did it! This is just a day of victory here. Ladybug, just watch that camera for me, okay? Did you bleed out the HD fluid by mistake? Yeah, yeah. Always smash it. It just works. All right. So let's get to the other side. Okay. I'm going to take my brake. Brakes have the PB. Need my impact driver. So we could take this thing apart. We should take this thing apart. Yeah, you know, let's at least try to do this somewhat the right way, I guess. So I'm gonna take this. We're gonna put the paper towel, put the shop towel underneath so it has all the H2O. All right, cool. Good. Should probably let that sit for a second, huh? See, these ones, the other ones are righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. These ones are righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Oh, look, another drum. So, this one, we got to jinx it. This one is going to so totally get stuck as well, and that's going to be a pain, and we're going to swear at it and say we're going to lose the shop. Right? 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 A little bit harder for me to see Chad over here, but all right, let's get the wheel cap off here. Are you alive? Barely.
You know, we're like, oh, as long as you have the ball, he doesn't need to be on leash because he listens to you.
Yeah, he does that with me.
Yeah, you stopped doing that.
Really?
He ran all the way over to the neighbor's yard.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I was really happy about that.
Is the boy here with you?
The boy is here with me. But not after he made me.
The neighbor's yard?
Yeah.
Hi, Taito. Out the ball. Come here.
Daddy, I went on an adventure.
You went on an adventure? Where'd you go?
I went next door.
Oh, yeah?
I smelled other things.
Yeah? Smell different? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's a good boy.
No, not a good boy. Good boy not detected.
Hello, Titan. Hello, my buddy. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Do I smell funny? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Mommy's pissed at you.
The lady next door is like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, stupid dog.
This way or that way?
This way.
Oh, nice, nice. Nice. This guy. So everybody's wondering how Titan's doing. Titan's doing just fine. Titan went on a little adventure. Hello, buddy. Hello. So we've been messing with this, doing like I told you, getting the brakes working.
Yeah.
So we found some good things, found some bad things.
Alright. Good and bad. That's good and bad.
A lot of bad things.
How's porting it out starting to sound?
I'm going to be stubborn and say no, let's not do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be stubborn and say no, it's good. Here. Let's go over here.
Choco can. What, buddy?
Toto. Hello. Hello, my boy. Hello, how you doing? How you doing?
Well, your dinner's been ready. It's probably cold by now.
What'd you make?
Sun-dried tomato spaghetti. With cherry tomatoes and almonds and parsley.
Nice. Nice.
The best boy available.
Hello, papas. Hello. Mwah.
Hey, mommy thought that she could give me a compactor, but she had the orange thing in her hand. I didn't care.
Yeah? You didn't care?
No.
Show her the brake drum.
Oh, God. I mean, I've had you on. Ew.
Yeah, it was a little rusty. That shouldn't be rusty. That should be shiny.
Ew.
That's from sitting. But you can see where the drums were attached. See that line right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you, like, rust be gone or whatever?
I can rust be gone this.
Yeah, that's
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
right. Dad, Mom's mad at me. I meant the neighborhood.
Oh yeah?
Actually,
She find it funny?
no, I think actually, something else there. Oh, we need to update that thing. He's a cattle dog, but he's also a boxer. I got his embark back like months ago.
You got his in back bark?
Yeah. What was I going to say? What was I going to say?
Let's plan for the rest of the day. Trey, we're getting a little involved here, dude. I don't want to leave it in pieces. Let me finish bleeding the brakes, do space news, and then summer car. Space news is just going to be a little bit later.
When's food?
I have no idea.
Can put it in the fridge for you.
Yeah. Yeah, you might want to do that.
Alright, I'll put it in the fridge.
Cool.
Uh,
Hey, nice shirt, by the way.
Oh.
This is one of my shirts that gets the dirtiest, dude.
That's what I was going to tell you. I said, Titan, you want to go see Dad? And he got really excited about it.
Yeah? Oh, my gosh. Hello, my boy. Hello.
Hi.
You're so lucky to have a great wife there. Oh, believe me, Charles, I know.
I do my best. I get a lot of help from my friends.
From your dog?
What?
What? What? So yeah, we're making good progress. I assume you're taking tomorrow, Good Friday, off.
Why? I don't have Good Friday off.
No, Gah, why would I do that? Yeah, David, he's being cool. All right.
Okay, Titan.
Potterberg.
Guess what we're not doing anymore?
What?
Please backyard time.
Oh no.
You're canceled.
Is today Wednesday?
Yeah, today's Wednesday.
Oh. Some of the Catholics you work with, how do you know we're Catholic?
You're Italian in Boston.
Excuse me, I'm Pastafarian. Thank you very much.
Bree got it.
So,
In fact, Wednesday.
yeah, it is Wednesday. God, I'm not taking Good Friday off. Yeah, Pastafarian. I believe in the flying spaghetti monster. You know, because Italian. You know, makes sense. Shut up.
Do you even know?
Do I even know what? Do I know
Do you
what?
even know your stereotypes, man?
Bree, do you love this automobile?
It's not a bad automobile.
No, you should love it. You're from Detroit, right?
I
You love
actually-
cars.
I actually have, now that I know it's from Hamtramck, it has a special place in my heart.
Really? All right, cool. That puts two of our cars made in Metro Detroit.
Wasn't the other one Windsor, though?
No. Mustang was made in Flat Rock. We've driven it to the factory.
Okay, that's right.
This was made at Lynch Road.
I was thinking about the 57.
The 59 was made in Texas, in Dallas. I'm stealing that Pastafarian. Sure. Yeah, the 59 was made in Dallas, so the 59 is a Texas truck. Longhorns.
Chad, did you know that I married Dean Winchester? Because I just learned this recently.
She's on a supernatural kick. It's weird, man.
I love you.
The 87 is a Michigan truck. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was made at Wayne Assembly.
Oh, cool.
So that's pretty sick. So we have three.
Very nice.
3 out of 7?
Very nice. Look at me.
Oh, thank you. Is my eyeliner running?
Yeah, it was.
All right, cool. It's good now. The 97 was made in Cuautitlán, Mexico. It's a 3FT car. So 3 meaning Mexico, F meaning Ford, T meaning truck. I need your immediate opinion on a 75 Ford F100 pickup truck. Neighbor has one and he wants $200 for it, but it needs everything. You should buy it. Buy it and learn. 75 F100 is probably one of the easiest vehicles to work on, dude. In fact, the stuff that I'm doing here, do the same thing. It's the same thing. What motor does it have in it, Sandman? And how rusty is it? The rust would be harder for a novice to
Go at
fix.
throttle up.
Hey, digital. But $200, the motor is worth $200 if it's got a motor in it, Sandman.
Alright,
You out?
I think so. I gotta go put your food away because you're making me
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
That's it.
Love you too. Bye, Felicia. What model year and engine is this one? This is a 69 Coronet. It's a 69 Coronet 500. It's got 5.2 liter, so 318 in it with a 904 torque flight. It's a 3-speed, light duty 3-speed automatic with a 7 1/4 rear end running frick all gear. I have no idea. Probably 273 if I had to guess. What's the height of your garage? You could put a big rig in here, Charles. Okay. It's pretty decent, but it's got some rust. It needs a fuel tank, and the bed was removed in a field. It's got a V8, but it's also got a hornet's nest that's still active. Okay, why hornet repellent, dude? Hornet repellent. A bed is going to be a little bit hard to find, Sandman, but I mean, it depends on where you are. If you're in the Midwest, you'll be fine. You'll find it. I restore buses. You should get a bus. Is this not long enough for a bus for you? This thing's a freaking limo. Are you noticing drop frames? No. I do like old buses though, Blair. Old buses are pretty cool. Like a 1950s school bus with the flat or the curved back, 2 windows in the back. Those are sick. Sandman, spray some brake clean. I don't know why my brain just defaults it to Blake clean, but whatever. Yeah, Sandman. Seriously, dude, old trucks are the easiest thing to work on. A 75 F100, you will not find a easier vehicle to wrench. There's plenty, and if you don't know how to do something, there is plenty of YouTube videos out there. Plenty of people restoring F100s on the internet. I restored one on stream. I have a 59. It is idiot proof. You just got to know a little bit. You just got to know your way around. There goes that ladybug. Thanks for the info. I'm not really into cars, but I'm trying to keep up with the help of ChatGPT. Okay, so Tesla, what I'm doing here is I'm bleeding the brakes. So the brakes don't work. The brakes are a hydraulic system, meaning it's a closed loop hydraulic. Well, it's not even a closed loop. It's just when you step on the brakes on a car like this, the brake pedal is going to push a cylinder, and that cylinder is going to push fluid through lines, and those lines are going to actuate your brakes. So your brakes can stop, can open and close, right? It's pretty simple stuff. You push on the brake, it pumps fluid through the line, and then when you let the brake go, the fluid comes back, brakes engage and disengage. If there is a leak in that system, you get air into the lines. If air gets into the lines, well, let's go back to 7th grade physics, all right? Air is compressible, fluid is not. If you get a leak, you're getting air into your line, so the brake fluid leaks out and the line fills with gas, which means you have to pump those brakes a bunch of times to get the brakes to do anything, and eventually, once all the fluid goes away, they won't do anything, which is basically where we're at right now. So what I'm doing is, we went over in part 1, this is part 2. In part 1, we went over everything that needs to be done on this car. There's a lot of work. This car needs a lot. It looks a lot nicer than it actually is, to be honest with you. It actually doesn't look too bad from any of the camera shots, but it does need work. A lot of structural stuff needs to be replaced, so we're going to be doing a lot of welding this time around. Hey, Ellisers, what's up, man? So, I know why all the fluid leaked out of this thing. The brake line, so there's 2 lines that come out of the master cylinder, okay? The master cylinder is right here. 2 lines come out of it. One goes to a split that goes to the 2 front tires, and the other one goes back. And then that splits back at the back of the car and goes to the 2 rear tires, right? Pretty straightforward. Dude, it's like I said, old cars are simple. Don't overthink it. This is not rocket science. We're not talking about a staged combustion cycle here, okay? So you have one line that goes from the master cylinder that goes down here. It splits and goes to the two front tires, or two front brakes. And then you have one line that goes directly, well, it goes into what's called a proportioning valve, but don't worry about that part. And then it goes on a hard line all the way to the back, and then it splits and it goes to the rear tires from there. Simple stuff. Easy peasy. The line that goes to the back is broken. We just looked at it a second ago on stream. It's broken. I don't know where it's broken, but it's got a leak somewhere. So I need to get this thing running and driving. Not like driving down the highway. I just need to be able to stop when I hit the brake pedal. It can stop poorly. It doesn't matter. And I need park, reverse, and drive. Park, reverse, neutral, and drive to work. And I need to push on the brake pedal, and I need something to get this thing to stop. Right? So I'm kind of fixing this in a really crappy, shoddy way. You would never do this if you wanted to make it nice. I'm doing it just to get the system minimally operable. So if I need to, I can back the Coronet out of the garage, turn it around, and back it in. Because, dude, I know you don't know a lot about cars. The back of this car is a train wreck. It's a train wreck. Over there, where the trunk is, that whole thing, from like the rear door back, it doesn't look too bad. It's a train wreck. It needs a lot of work. Yeah, it needs a lot of work, dude. So yeah, can you still get parts for this?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I talked about this in episode 1. I won't get too much into detail because we gotta get at the other brake on the other side. Yes, yeah, they make tons of parts for this. This is a 4-door car. This is a 4-door Dodge Coronet. Dodge also in 1969 made a car that you might know, the Dodge Charger. Everybody likes that car. Hey Sean, 45 months. Everybody likes that car. This is a 4-door version of a Dodge Charger. Yeah, actually the Coronet came before it. So the Charger is a 2-door version of a Coronet, technically. It started as a trim level for the Charger in 1966. A trim level for the Coronet, if we're really going to be technical, but you don't need to know that. This is the exact same car as a Dodge Charger. It's the same thing underneath. All the exact same parts. This just has 4 doors. That's why I call it the Crew Cab Charger. It's a Crew Cab Charger, man. It's a 4-door Charger. That's what it is. Chargers have 4 doors now. It's fine, whatever. It's not a big deal. So, yeah, that's the gist of it. So we got to get to the other tire. Let's get going. You have 5 from the early 80s to 90s. Don't ask why. Bro, I have 7 cars, Blair. Don't worry about it. Car cane addictions, or in your case, bus cane addictions, are like that. It happens. All right, so let's get settled in here. This light's out of batteries. I gotta replace. We have to recharge. So yeah, that's the gist of it, dude. If you want more information about what I just said, I have a part 1 for this on YouTube. Yeah, part 1 is, I went into pretty good detail about what this car needs, what we need to do, all the work, and what I want to do with it. All right, so there should be a cotter pin question. What the oh boy. So I took the wheel cap off, and the wheel cap is caked in grease. There's a huge amount of grease in there. Guys, I don't think that where's the cotter pin? Seriously, where is it? There's no cotter pin here. Oh no. Wow. That's dangerous. Okay. That's dangerous. Yeah. I have no idea where that cotter pin is. Is it in here? It's not in there. That's good. That's just, yep. So the wheel nut has a retaining piece in it, or you use a cotter pin to retain the wheel nut inside of here so it doesn't back out like that. There should be a piece of like a cotter pin that goes through the spindle right there. There should be. There isn't. It's gone. It's not there, and it's not in the cap either. The cap is full of grease though, so that's good. Which means I greased this thing, but I didn't put a damn cotter pin back in. So we were just driving around with no cotter pin on this. That is absurdly dangerous, because if this thing comes off, if the wheel nut backs out, don't get me wrong, it's unlikely to back out because because I packed the cap with grease, so that's probably why it didn't. But if it backs out all the way, right, and comes off like that and starts monkeying around inside of the cap there, well, the whole wheel comes off. You know, it's the only thing that's holding the drum and the wheel to the car, that nut. That's why it's cotter pinned off. It's kind of important. This one doesn't look to be fighting us too much. It looks to be moving. I'm going to put my wheel bearing. Here is the outer wheel bearing here. There's a retaining. This is a retaining washer. And then there's your outer wheel bearing. Tapered roller, just like what we were talking about. This is a Timken as well. How's the play on this one? It's about the same as the other one. These Timkens don't seem to be too bad. Okay. No cotter pin. What a moron I was. Oh my goodness. That's really dangerous, dude. The wheel could have come off. Could have. It didn't though. It didn't. Could have though. Yeah, that's really bad, because if that wheel nut backs out, this thing does this. It does that when you're going down the road. You don't want that to happen. What, that little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Okay. The back seal looks pretty good. The bearing exists. It's in there. Okay. Put that down over here. All right, let's take a look and see what we got. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Looks okay. Let's clean it. Yeah, this all looks fine. What is that? What is that? What is this? Right here. Oh, grease. Okay. All right. I was really wondering why there was an amorphous blob sitting on this thing. Cool. All right, she good. Let me just clean off the spindle. This one is in way better condition than the left front was, to be honest with you. That wheel cylinder is pretty new. I definitely did this in 2017. We definitely did that wheel cylinder then. This is actually looking... It's looking pretty good. This looks fine. Yeah, she's nice. How's the adjuster working? The adjuster work? Yeah. Good. Perfect. Yeah, guys, this is good news. This brake's fine. Okay, let's, Yeah, this actually doesn't look bad at all. I'm actually really impressed. This is pretty good, except it had no freaking cotter pin. That's really bad. Yeah, that's not good. Don't worry, I have replacement cotter pins. We'll get her done. I'm just gonna make sure I'm picking out all the crap out of here. So once again, thing to look for here is the race, the inner part where the race attaches, like kind of picks up on the spindle. Let me turn this. So right here and right here, you just want to look at that surface and make sure that it's not like heat scored or anything. Right there. See? This guy. This is where the inner bearing, or the outer bearing, rides up on. So, see? It goes in and it stays right there. The bearing moves. See what I'm talking about? But see how the race, the inner race, the part that has the text on it, see that? That doesn't move. This is how the wheel stays spinning. It's on a bearing. But see that? That's not ideal. That is a lot of play. We might be able to pack this thing full to fix it, but no. Fellas, that's, as much as I love these Timkins, that's not great. You shouldn't have lateral play. See how I'm moving it kind of forward and back? See that? That's no good. Because if this thing is doing it, that means your tire is doing this. Any little bit of play here, right? See this? Any little bit of play means that when your tire's going down the road, it's doing the same movement. But your tire is a lot bigger than this. So a small amount of play here is a huge amount of play on the tire. So the other one was okay. I might just replace both of them. But yeah, if you're wondering how this all works, that's there you go. That's a tapered. This is a tapered roller bearing. It's tapered inward, and then the bearing.
Oh, this is space.
Oh,
I'm
this
in
is
space.
The bearing over here would be tapered outward. So the two bearings are, one is tapered in, one is tapered out, and that basically the tire rides on these things. But see that? That's no good. That's no good. You can't do that. That's bad. We're gonna have to replace them. Crap. Oh well. If this wheel bearing just needed to be repacked and had the same amount of play as the one on the other side, I probably would have just said it's fine. But yeah. I gotta go check those gifted subs. Yeah, this is not. You don't want this. This is sketchy, because once again, if your wheel bearing is doing this down the road, a little bit of movement on the wheel bearing is a lot of movement on the wheel. It's doing that. That's no good. See that movement? That's bad. I probably should punch out the inner wheel bearing to see on both sides, but yeah, that blows. But yeah, these Timkins, I'd say these Timkins did pretty good. They lasted 56 years. So that's pretty damn good. Pretty good. Timken makes the best. They make the best bearings. Or SKS. SKS is pretty good. That's Swedish if I'm remembering correctly. But frick them and their dang Volvos. No, just kidding. You guys are alright. Alright, other than that, I don't see any heat scoring on the spindle. Everything looks okay. You don't want heat here because that means this surface could be warped, and the contact surface for the bearing race needs to be perfect. It needs to be pretty precise. This is parts of the car that you really don't want to screw with. So, yeah. That blows. That blows that bearing's shot. I mean, we could try to repack it, but I don't know, dude. The bearing physically doesn't look too bad. I don't know. What do you guys think? It doesn't look too bad, but I don't know. Maybe if we pack it, maybe we try to pack it with grease and see what happens. But I don't know, man. You shouldn't screw around with this stuff. Here, I'm gonna go check chat in a second. Let me go over there. Okay. It's a lot of play. This is a Timken LM11949. Repack it. Yeah. Yeah. Replace them. Let me see the other one. Oh, yeah. This one has way more play than this one. That one doesn't move at all. Like, it's not a lot. This one, yeah, that one's sketching all over the place. Yeah, if guys, for yard, okay, so here's the thing. For yard driving, I'm just gonna repack them and call it a day. I would not drive this down the road. Bad idea. But once again, I just need minimum. Ow. Pull the freaking muscle in my arm. Don't get old. This sucks. You freaking hurt your back by just walking around. No, Jim, this is the note. Being on the internet, I'll just repack these things. I would not do that. Like if I was working on somebody's car, I would say replace this right off. Like there's no questions. Do not screw around with this stuff. But where you are driving, I'll repack them. That's good enough. It's good enough for what we're doing. Yeah, that's that's not great. These bearing. I hurt my arm. I don't know what I did. My arm hurts. Great. Yeah. Ow. Oh, this isn't good. It feels like a tendon is out of whack. Put them on the to-do list when making it. Well, when not just making it yard driving. Bingo, crownless. That's basically what we'll do. It's good enough for yard driving. Those, I want to make that very clear. Those bearings, I would not use those. Like if you went down the road 70 miles an hour or like 110 kph down the road with those, you're asking to die. That's asking for the Darwin Awards. We don't want that. Man. Stop hurting yourself. I don't know what I did. My arm really hurts though. And it's not muscles. It felt like muscles for a second, but now it feels like tendons. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's move forward with repacking. Let's go. Let's do this. Tommy Johns. Be a man, suck it up. Yeah. That's what I'm basically gonna do. All right, let's go find the bleeder on this and see if we can get the bleeder to come out. Let's see if we can get the bleeder to come out and play. I got to turn that so we're full lock right. Walk it off, but it's my arm. Okay. Just get this. Get that all the way over there. Hey, you over there! Hi. All right, where's that bleeder at? Where that bleeder at, boy? I'll tell you what's wrong when ain't got no bleeder in it, boy. Ah. Yeah, that one's a little bit newer. Yeah, see? I replaced this wheel cylinder. I did all this nice work on the brakes, replaced the stupid wheel cylinder, didn't put a cotter pin on. Choke, the official drink of me. Okay, let that stew for a second and we'll see what's up. How's the rest of this looking? Brake lines, yeah, everything's looking okay. Hard lines look good. Good. All right. Just let that stew for a second. Let me just make sure this will still fit. Yeah. This one is an OE, so it's metric. Crap. Stupid freaking metric. You're stupid. Never mind. I don't think I have a metric deep socket like that. 5/16. What's 5/16? So 7 millimeter. 7 mil, I think, is what we're looking for. Eight mil. All right. Well, I'll try 7. Let's see. 7 good. Or, you know, I could just drop it. Whatever. Oh! Oh! Would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? 7 mil fits. I'm just going to see if I have a drive extension. Nope. I'm going to have to do this the hard way. We're going to have to do this the hard way. I got a 3/8 to 1/4 inch drive extender here. And we'll just use the same damn wrench, boy. Spray it with more PB for good luck. Ow! Who did that? Come on. Okay. So once again, I'm going to use the 3/8 driver, but I'm not going to push. I don't want to push all the way out on the end. You push right at the beginning. Gives you less torque. You want less torque here because you do not want to break this thing. So give it a little twist to the right. Flip it. Yes, it worked. Sweet. All right, let me get my line tool. I need a 7 mil line tool. Dude, oh, you don't know how nice that is. Breaking those things off sucks. Sucks. That's the worst. Smallest line tool I have is 8 millimeter. Okay, cool. So why are we bleeding the brakes when we haven't found the leak? We found the leak, dude. The leak is the rear brakes, not braking. I don't think there's a leak anywhere else. Everywhere else it's dry. It's dry, brother. That line tool don't work. About the quarter inch. Oh, yes, maybe. Nope. Okay. Nice. Brake fluid came out. I don't think we have any leaks up front, which tells me, Coltech, that we just didn't bleed the brakes. I just didn't bleed the brakes well enough, which is good. Okay, excellent. So, nice. Both brakes look pretty good. Both bleeders look pretty good. Let me see. Did we lose any fluid? Didn't lose any fluid. Both brakes. Or the Masters left the chat. I replaced the master cylinder in 2017, Mercs. It better not be bad. Let me put it that way. No, I'm pretty sure I just didn't bleed the brakes well enough. Bleed the brakes. Bleed the brakes. Didn't bleed the brakes well enough. All right. Cool. Yeah, Livens are at, yeah, the out and inward movement seems like a bit too much. Yeah, the right front wheel bearing's shot. It's shot. That's, I'm going to repack them. We should buy new ones. But who knows? Maybe eventually we're not putting this won't have drums up front. That's why I'm hesitant to replace them right now. Just saying. Why are these parts metric? It's that wheel cylinder was remanufactured in China. That's why, or probably Taiwan, if I had to guess. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we do. We get, you guys remember what braking tool we're using today to bleed the brakes? We're using a very fancy bleeding mechanism. We're using the brake bleeder 5000. Cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pump up the brakes, push the pedal all the way down as far as I can go, get 3 pumps, and then the brake bleeder I'm going to wedge up against the seat. We're going to put the brakes on cruise control there, and then we'll turn the right front bleeder and see what happens. It should go just like that. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go back over here. Yeah, we'll probably swap to discs eventually with the plans that I have for this car. Okay. Close it up. Do the same thing again. Yeah, do the same thing again. Yeah, Grayson, I got you. Wait, this isn't KSP. Yeah, it's close enough. Drum brakes might as well be a Kerbal invention, dude. Oh, yeah. See that? Air in the lines, baby. All day. Tighten that back up. Did you see it? Did you see it sputter? It did go. Yeah, dude. Brake bleeder 5000. Best brake bleeder ever. Okay, brake bleeder 5000. Back in action. Let's do it again. For what it's worth, this works really well with 2 people. But watch, it'll sputter again. Ready? Brake fluid tastes really not great. Okay. Tighten it up again. Oh, she's sputtering though. Did you see that? Brake bleeder 5000. It's the best invention ever. Okay, now what I gotta check. You do this a couple of times. You gotta check the reservoir. You don't want to drain your master cylinder reservoir, right? Because you're pumping fluid out, but you're also getting air out. So what you got to do is you got to top off the reservoir every couple of times that you do this. So that's what I'm going to do. I don't have a camera angle on it, but take my word for it. Sick mint. Okay. Brake bleeder 5000. Let's go again. I don't believe you. Sorry. I don't believe you. World is flat. Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that, bro. Okay, brake bleeder 5000. Doing its thing. Oh, I gotta switch cameras so you can see it spit brake fluid in my face again. All right. So what we're doing is, what this is doing is slowly evacuating all the air out. You can't have air in the lines. Gas is compressible. Liquid is not. You need liquid for the brakes to work. You can't have any air in the lines. Here we go, ready? Yep. Hear that? Okay, brake bleeder 5000. Best invention ever. But you see how it's not going as much? It's not doing this. That's the noise it makes. It's not doing that as much because we're getting more and more air out of the lines. You can't have any air in there. I got to get it to a point where we turn that bleeder and nothing happens. You just see brake fluid drip out, and that's it. Anyway, back to the brake bleeder 5000. I'm not seeing a lot of travel on that damn pedal, guys. Or I'm not seeing the pedal firm up at all, but definitely getting less air now. Good. Good, 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 good. That barely sputtered at all, which is good. That's what we want. We don't want it to sputter. Okay, one more time for this side. Check the reservoir, then we'll move to the other side. Check the crimp. Yeah, the pedal travel is kind of bothering me, or lack thereof. Yeah, it's leaking out a little bit. Yeah, it's still leaking, dudes. Balls. All right, what can we do about that? Think. Yeah, it's still leaking out the back, which is boning our pedal travel like badly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but without the drums on, you're just pushing the shoes out further and further. No. Should be all right. Yeah, check for fluid leaks at the firewall. Yeah. I know. It's the crimp on the end of the thing. I might, maybe we should just fix the damn brakes. Maybe we should just fix them. With the drums off, the pedal won't fully firm up. Oh yeah, Mateus, I suppose you're right. Yeah, you're right, because they're just, no, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I was distracted by my genius, that is the Brake Bleeder 5000. Yeah, let's do it. We'll let's put the drums back on. All good. Backseat mechanics. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. No, you're backseating me because I'm a moron. It's fine. Like, sorry. Just, all right. So, I'm just. You guys can imagine what this looks like. I'm just gonna put this back on. And I will just put our poopy doopy wheel bearing back in there. And then I'll put our poopy doopy washer back in there, the retaining washer, just for now. And then we'll put our poopy doopy wheel nut back in there, just to hold this so it doesn't shoot this thing out to the side. Anyway, good call, guys. Sorry, I was like, no, that'll be fine. No, it won't, dude. Moron. Sorry, sometimes I get a case of the dumb. But rocket science, though. I'll tell you about that. Do you hear that? Hear that noise? You don't want to hear that noise when you spin this. Oh. Yeah, spicy. All right, excellent. Yeah, that's not good. We also love your wrenching streams too. We want you around here. Yeah, those bearings are shot. All right, I'm gonna switch the camera, and I'll just. Okay, idiot question time. If we're bleeding the right front, should we have to worry about this side? There's so much air in the line over here. I won't have to put that on, right, until we start doing this side, correct? Both of them on, Mateus? All right, cool. Thanks, man. Thank you for not being a prick about it either. Because like I said, man, I'm stupid, but whatever. It's all good. Let's see if this sucker wants to comply. Yeah, that's all right. Let me just very, very precisely adjust this. Yeah, let's just very precisely with our very preciseness tool. Just yeah, there we go. All right, cool, sweet, great, grand, wonderful. Nope. We need to precisely adjust even more. We have to make sure we are going at this with precision, advanced, the precision of NASA. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, let me put the wheel bearing back on. Put this back in. That's the retaining washer. Putting the retaining washer back in, just you can imagine this is happening. Does it excite your emotions? Does it make you happy or does it make you sad? That, you know, the bearing doesn't sound that bad. The surface sounds atrocious. But, you know, we drive it around a little bit once we get this thing up tip top, you know. We drive around a little bit, you know, it'll self-clearance. It'll be great. Yeah, actually, believe it or not, that bearing doesn't sound bad. That scraping noise that you're hearing is the surface of the drum. Huh. Cool. All right. So our prognosis was right. The left front bearing was okay. It's enough. The right front is toast. I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to go ahead and say that the reason why the right front bearing is probably bad is because some dickhead didn't put a cotter pin back in on the wheel nut. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably why that bearing is shot. Who's with me? Or forgot to torque the castle nut. Okay, let's be real. If we didn't put the cotter pin on, we definitely didn't torque the castle nut. So, what is the spring that goes around the drum? I have no idea, Peter. I have no clue. I don't know why that's there. I know it's there. I know Mopar did that from the factory. I know there's a good reason why it's there. I don't know what it is. Who might be that idiot, though? Dick Cheney? Sorry, I thought you were a deer. Okay. Brake bleeder 5,000. Let's go. The anti-rattle spring. Primo did it. No shotguns around though. Yep. Yeah. So it's the anti-squeal spring. Half your audience has no idea who that is. I don't know how to feel about that, DH. Was it your evil twin, ASJE? Yeah, that guy sucks. All right. Brake bleeder 5,000. Let's go. Let's see if we can get this thing to firm up. Okay. Brake bleeder 5,000 is in position. Flip the camera. Whoop. Come on. Okay. Oh, she's burping. See that? Okay. Okay. Here. Ready? You guys tell me if that stops. It absolutely did not, but that's fine. The brakes absolutely did not stop that thing. But it's K. Top off the top. Let's bleed it again. Bleed it again. Bleed it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. What's the color of the boathouse at Hereford? Let's see if she burps anymore. Oh. Bro, do you have Chipotle or something? Jeez. Bruh. All right, let's try it again. Ready? If it bleeds, we can break it. Yes. Really need a second person. Aviator, that I'm not gonna lie to you, that would make this go a little bit quicker, but it's all right. No burps. Nothing. There was no burp that time. It just spit out fluid. Okay. You have a Mighty Vac though. Yeah. I have a Mighty Vac on the shelf, guys, but it's all the way up. The problem is that it's all the way on the shelf. It's all the way over there. I don't feel like going over there. And I think my Mighty Vac's broken. I think it's broken because I left brake fluid in it. Whoops. Hey, pedal's starting to firm up. Hell yeah. The pedal that actually didn't go all the way to the floor. All right, let's try this again. Ready? Let's see, she might burp. Hey, look. Oh, we're getting travel. All right. A little bit of air left in there, but we're all right. Dude, we might just need to adjust this. We're getting pedal firmness. We're absolutely getting pedal firmness. Chipotle is just a fast food version of a mission-style burrito. Do mission-style burritos make you poop? Now that sounds like me, yeah. Don't need to worry about the drum surface. It's fine. It loves it. All right, brake bleeder 5000. Ready? Oh, hello. I can't push, dude. The brake bleeder 5000 is not. The brake bleeder 5000 is not fitting in the allotted space anymore. I had to really wedge it in between the seat and the pedal this time. Excellent. Logs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, dog. All right. Let's see what this brake bleeder had for lunch. Or, I don't know. You know what I mean. It's funny. Way more air. Yep, there was still a couple air bubbles left. Okay, dude, these lines were fully evac'd. Like dude, these lines were almost empty. Yeah. Let's try it again. Brake bleeder 5000, let's go. Best thing ever. Dude, I cannot fit it underneath the seat now. Nice. Nice. We might need the brake bleeder 4000 now. Seriously, pedals firming up, something fierce. Good call on the, put the drum brakes on, you sleazebag. Not you guys, me. Check the fluid. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was about halfway down in the reservoir. Sweet. Brake bleeder 4090 Ti. There you go. There you go, man. All right, so let's see. Is she gonna poop? Let's see if she poops. Let's not. But look. Look. Can't move that. Oh, dude, we're almost there. All right, ready? Wow. Dude. There's a lot of air in these lines. There's a lot of air in these lines. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Did you see how much it pooped that time? It was... Hold on, Kairu. I believe in you. God, I love the brake bleeder 5000. It's the best tool I've ever made. Probably bled them with a drum cover off last time. Dude, you're probably right. Past DJ was a moron. I know way more about cars now than I did before, but then again, still don't know enough now. But you can always learn more. That's why I'm doing this, dude. Maybe this will help somebody. Also, that blade of grass is pissing me off, and I don't know if it's been pissing you guys off. I'm getting rid of it. You see that? You see that little guy in there? That little guy? I would worry about that little guy. Right? Was that pissing you off? It was pissing me off. What is it though? It's pissing me off. All right, let's see how much you're gonna bleed. Ready? Way less that time. Cool. Excellent. Thank you. Dude, yeah, I just saw it on the camera. I'm like, there's no way someone looked at that and went, yeah, I'm good with this. There's not a chance in hell. So much nicer, that area now. Yeah, right? I've been wondering about the grass in there. That's what happens when you park cars in grass. That happens. All right. Brake bleeder 5000. Ready? Yeah, definitely getting more firm, guys. I'd say one or two more tries on the right front. One or two more on the right front and we're good. This thing will absolutely stop. Right now, it'll only stop with one wheel though. That's not ideal. Okay, we're on the right camera. All right, let's do this. Look, dude, this thing is absolutely stuck. That's not moving, and it's stuck in a good way. It means the brakes are on. Ready? Couple more bubbles that time, not too much. It didn't spit brake fluid in my face like before. Great. Excellent. Dude, oh, so good. I'm so happy this is working. I'm so happy. That means our front brakes are all right. But they better be. I replaced a lot of them. I replaced a lot of the front brake components a long time ago. Let me check the reservoir, dudes. Yeah, you could do with the top off. There we go. Cool. All right. One wheel good enough for the yard? I want to get both fronts, just because. I mean, dude, we got both brakes. We got both, dude. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. We got both bleeders to work. We'll do both brakes. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm good with this. I'm good with this. I don't know about you. I'm good. We'll do both. Not a problem. Yep. Still a lot of air. But it's not nearly as much. It's not spritzing it everywhere. Cool. Killer. Killer. Drop the check tomorrow. Do you want the cotta pin? The cotta pin and asparagus? Or the vanilla pesto? Cotta pin! Cotta pin! Oh, sick. All right, ready? Ein, zwei, drei. So the pedal travel has moved about an inch. Actually, no, more like 3 inches. That is 75 millimeter. Actually, it's closer to 77 mil, but whatever. Brake Bleeder 5000 doing its thing. Okay. I'd say one or two more times on the right front, and then we'll move to the left front. Hello, chat. I don't know what this stuff is, but it's interesting. I'm not this particular flavor of autism. That's fair. Totally fair. I'm bleeding the hydraulic lines in the brakes for this car because Cheeseburger King without brakes, yeah, driving it is difficult. Yeah. So if you look, what I'm doing is pumping up the master cylinder. We're pumping up the brake pedal, goes to a hydraulic cylinder that pushes brake fluid through the brake lines over here that you guys really can't see. They're over here. And that goes to a wheel cylinder in here. This right here is what's called a bleeder screw. And pumping up the brake pedal, right, is going to compress all the air in this line, in the hydraulic line, the brake line, right? It's going to compress all the air. If we undo this sucker right here, watch right there, right at the edge of the, here, I'll show you. Watch right there, right in front of this extension, right? It'll spritz a little bit. You'll see it just kind of spritz out right there. That means there's air still in the line. Watch, ready? Actually, we just got a minimal amount, meaning that this thing is pretty good to go. It did not spritz. It didn't start going out of here, out of the bleeder. When you turn this, it opens up a valve and brake fluid shoots out of the center of that screw right there. See that? When you open it and it doesn't go like that, it makes that noise. Sorry guys, I can't describe it any better. It goes, that's what it does. When it makes that noise, when it does that, right? That means there's air in the lines. I did it that time and I got next to nothing. So we're pretty damn close to this line being full of brake fluid, which is good. You want it full of brake fluid. You do not want it full of air. Air is compressible. Brake fluid is not. Yeah, that's right. I said that right. Yeah, I know, EJB, right? But yeah, Cheeseburger King, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting all the air out of the lines. This is a two-man job. There's only one of me. So I've been using my patented invention. This is the Brake Bleeder 5000, aka a piece of wood strapping. So what I'm doing is I'm pumping the brake up and then I'm wedging this between the front seat and the brake pedal to get it to hold the brakes down to keep the line compressed. This is an easy way to do brakes by yourself if you don't have like a Mighty Vac or a brake bleeder system. This way works. This way works really good actually. Brake Bleeder 5000, you saw it here first. It's wood strapping. It works though, works good. So when we started, guys, I can easily fit this whole thing between the pedal and the seat. Now, I have to wedge it against the side of the seat. We've probably increased pedal travel by about that much, no joke. Lake Breeder 5,000. Nice. Nice. All right, so we do this. I'd say one more time on the right front, we're good. So you give it 3 pumps. Make sure you compress all the air. Okay, cool. Pump it up 3 times. That'll compress any gases inside of the lines. And now we go back over to the right front. Right? And this should not move. There we go. So, watch again. Nothing. She's good. This is fine. I heard nothing that time. I just heard fluid come out. Okay. That bleeder's good. This brake's good. Actually, pretty good. Man, if that wheel bearing wasn't shot, this hub would be perfect. Okay, cool. There you go. Right front's bled. Now let's do the left front. Heck yeah. The reason why I did the right front first is because there's more brake line. I know what people are going to say. Lee J, shouldn't you do the backs first? Hey, don't worry about those. I cut that line and kinked it. Don't worry about that. No, I'm not driving this down the road. I just need it to stop so I can move it around my yard. So, yeah, no, you don't worry about the rear brakes. It's fine. Don't worry about those. It's all good. So let's get in here. Turn this bad mamma jamma all the way over here. Turn it to full lock left. All right. Undo our brake bleeder 5,000. And now pump it up again. Top off the reservoir. Okay. Now let me move the camera to the right front so you guys can see this side. And then we'll bleed this thing out. This thing's gonna spritz. It's gonna everywhere. It makes that exact noise. I'm telling you. Why did I walk over here? Chat, why did I walk over here? Oh, the light. Where'd it go? Did I grab it? Where's the light? It does have power steering. Is it in my pocket? No, not in my pocket. Hold my pocket. Hold my pocket. Huh. It's not in here. Where did I just take the light? I just had it in my hand. Damn it, chat. Seriously, where'd it go? Why did I just attach it to the side of my toolbox? What? I don't get it. What is wrong with me? You know what? Don't answer that. Okay, cool. Let's flip this back. Can you guys see that all right? Yes, you can. It's over there. Ah, yeah, you're right. Good call. All right, so there's the bleeder. Does this one work? Yeah. It does. I'm wondering if that same 7mm socket works. Nope, definitely doesn't work over here. Cool. All right, sweet. 5/16 socket it is. Okay. Ready? Oh yeah, tons of air came out of that thing. You just didn't see it spritz like the other one because of the ratchet extension. But yeah, yeah, tons of air came out of that. If you did hear it, it would have just been, would have just sounded like that. It's late night wrenching calls for pizza and beer. Wait, late night? Oh, geez, it's 6:30. Oh, balls. Balls. Sorry. Okay, 3 pumps. Okay, let's do it again. Leave it open for a minute and let it gravity bleed. Yeah. Yeah, that actually, it knocked the brake bleeder out. Hold on. Okay. Guys, that actually doesn't, I'll be honest with you, that it's, not a lot of air's coming out. The pedal is pretty damn firm. Like, you don't really need to pump it up. Let's bleed this like 1 or 2 more times. Let me check the reservoir. You want to make sure, you want to make sure that you never drain the reservoir. Because if the reservoir drains, that means air is getting in from the top. You want to keep that topped off because remember, you're turning it into an open loop system, right? You never want to do that. Pump, 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 pump it up. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Definitely had some air come out there. Yep, there was a little bit more air in the lines. Cool. I don't know if you guys could hear it. I'm trying to shut up when that happens. It only takes about 1 pump to get fluid to that side. Yeah, I'm just worried about air. The other thing is, Zubaski, I don't know if I bench bled this master correctly. I'm not sure I entirely knew how to bench bleed master cylinders. So let's do it a couple more times if you don't mind. Oop. It's getting difficult to put the brake bleeder 5000 in position because the pedal travel is way better. The pedal can no longer travel anywhere near the floorboards, which is good. All right. Let's see. She gonna spritz again? With a brake bleeder 5000 in place, can you spin the drums? No. No, absolutely not. You can't move them. Yep, definitely air in the lines. Definitely air in the line. I don't know if you guys heard it. It went. Just spilled brake fluid all over me. You need the brake bleeder 4500 now. I really do. Dude, I actually do. Pump, 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 pump it up. Do 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 do. Here we go. 1 or 2 more tries here should be good. Well done. Master usually bleeds within a few pumps. It's worth the extra precaution. Yeah, I mean, once again, I'm just getting it good enough to yard drive for now. Maybe later we can dial the entire brake system in. Yep. Yep. There was a little bit, but not a lot. Nice. How old is this lady? This is a 69 Coronet. 1969, the year we went to the moon. Multiple times. Apollo 11 and Apollo 12. Just saying. Seems we have today's mission looking good. Dude, actually solid progress. The brake pedal travel has gone from going all the way to the floor to like the furthest I can get it. It's probably about 4 to 5 inches away from the floor. Check the fluid up there. Looking good. Yeah, it's she probably drove to Apollo parties. Man, that would be cool, dude. All right, let's listen. Try to move the mic as close as I can. Ready? Oh, yeah. Definitely a little bit. Yeah, it's not bad, though. There's not a lot of air left in there. I don't know if could you guys hear it that time? It should sound like a little squirt gun. And the light decided to take a dump. Okay, sweet. Swap it out. These lights are super useful. They don't last very long, though. But whatever. They're doing their job. I'm about to do my thing. Moving? Yeah. Grooving? Yeah. What the heck is James saying? I don't know. We're getting paid, though, so just keep playing. How long have you had this car project? Garfield, I've owned this thing since No, that's how old the car is. I've owned this thing since 2013. You guys just haven't really seen a lot of it. But I really did a lot of work on it 2017 through 2020. Actually, a lot of work in 2017. And then I drove it 2017, 2018, 2020. I drove it a lot. Not very far. Like just go down to the grocery store because it's just a cool car to cruise around in. But I didn't really know a lot about cars back then. I was learning. I'm still learning. But I know a lot more about cars, and I know enough about cars to know that I didn't bleed the brakes right. So that's why we're doing that. All right. Do we have to, what were we doing? Is that crimp for the rears is still leaking. Vice grip it. Is it? Can you see it? Yeah. I don't know if you can see it over there. I think I heard a small puff when you cracked the bleeder. Yeah, cool. Good, good. Oh, dude, the pedal is super firm now. Whoa. Wow. Okay. I could barely get the brake bleeder 5000 in position. Vice grip the crimp. It is leaking. It's not a lot though, but it is leaking just a little bit. But Mateus, let me put it to you like this. front reservoir has gone down maybe a half inch, maybe. So it's working. Ish. We should probably get under there and crimp it again. Yeah, it should stop great for yard driving now. But here, let's do 1 or 2 more bleeds here and we'll get to it. All right, ready? Listen. Nope, no air in that time. All we heard was the liquid coming out. It just makes a swishing noise. All right, she's good. We're good. Yeah. Still feels like there's air in these lines, but that most likely is the leak. I just want to fix the stupid leak now. Is that bad? See, this is how this happens. This is how carcane addictions happen, okay? You're like, oh, just fix one thing, just get it good. Now I want that pedal to be firm. I want this car to stop, right? I want it to stop. But that means fixing the rear brakes. This is how rewiring the 59 happened. But we were better off for it, man. Damn it. It's not leaking, it's just the car marking its territory. Yeah, it's getting scared, so it's peeing a little bit, I mean, dude, that thing is solid. The brake bleeder is on. And it is not moving. That's not moving at all. I was afraid this was going to happen. You start fixing one thing, you're going to want to fix all of it. I knew this was going to, why am I like this? The leak is going to the rear brakes thousands. It's a dual pop master cylinder. So the front brakes work independently of the rear brakes. Yeah. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Am I stupid again? Might as well ism. Yeah, might as well it's ism. You're not wrong, Apples. EJ, dinner! Bro, that ship sailed already. Damn it! Now I want to fix this. Oh, now I really want to fix it. We just did all this work. Crap! Crap! A brass crimp fitting, get her done. Yeah. But I said I was going to play summer car tonight. But I'm already playing summer car. We're just playing it in real life. It's a split master cylinder. You dual pot, Sawyer. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, dual pot is a vice gripism. I watch that guy way too much. It is a dual chamber master cylinder. Yeah, I know, Running Bear. Just changed it to the game category. Yeah, I know, right? Hook up the rears. I know, ARJ, I know you do. Did you adjust the pad adjusters? I have not adjusted, I've not readjusted the brakes. Let me see. Let me see what the, Willie, what's it called? What's it called when you're, Brake Bleeder 5000, this is my new favorite tool, by the way. What is it called when you spin this thing and, the drag, that's what it is. Set the drag on the brakes. Repack the bearings. Yeah, but if I repack The dinner in Space News ship sailed long ago. I know, Trey. I know it did. I'm sorry. I want to keep doing this, man. We'll do a long Space News tomorrow. Brake drag. Yeah. Wait, if the right side bearing is bad, it means the left side bearing is bad too because axle? There's no axle that connects the two front tires together, because this is just a rear wheel drive car. Honestly, what's behind that drum brake is a axle that sticks out of the suspension. It's called a spindle or a knuckle, depending on where you live in the world. There's nothing that connects the left hub and the right hub. It's not one axle, dude. Set the brake bleeder 5,000 and try to move it with a pry bar. Done. Yep, we have to very fancily shim this here. Okay, brake bleeder 5,000 is fully engaged. Let me get my pry bar out. Let me get my damn pry bar out, boy. Zubaski, thank you for your help, by the way. Okay, this now makes sense in my mind. Thank you. Yeah, Eutychus, sure. I'm going to take apart the hub again. We have to repack the bearings anyway. So I'll take the hub apart for you, dude, and I'll show you. We got to do it. I have to. I'll show you the bearings, and I'll show you how that whole thing works. It's basically an axle that looks like this. Just looks like that. And where my thumb is what's connected to the suspension. The suspension goes up and down, and then the knuckle can move, or the spindle can move like this because they're steering wheels. But that's it. The whole thing rides on wheel bearings that are on a spindle axle like this. It's not called a spindle axle. I'm saying that so you understand it better. It's called a spindle on the front wheel. Anyway. Is that good? I think we're good. I am pushing down on this with some pretty good force. That's not going nowhere. Oh, wait. That's not going anywhere. Let's try the other side. Now watch this slide. Nothing. No movement. I would call that good. And I'm pushing down on this enough to bend the pry bar. Totally good. High five! Whoosh. Did we actually complete what we set out to do today in the shop? Oh no. Technically the tire should be on to check the brake drag, just saying, just 1.5 turns. All right, James. Let's get to it, shall we? Hit save. Yeah, where's the save button, bros? Where's the damn save button? All right, so want to repack the wheel bearings? Once again, one of them's bad. We'll pack that thing. We'll pack that bearing hard. Yeah, that's the way to say that. F5. Now it's time for celebratory workers. No, all right, here. We will celebrate. We will celebrate completing an objective. Score. Have a cold snack with me, chat. Closed. God damn, that's tasty. It's 8 a.m. You can't? Hey, predominant, when you're here, figuratively, you're in Massachusetts. Okay? Figuratively. Okay? In spirit. And it's 7 o'clock here. It's 6:51 p.m. right now. And if you're figuratively here in spirit, 9 a.m. cold snack it is. Paul, you better be breaking out that VB for me, man. Where's the VB? Where's the VB, mate? Cheers. That's right. This is what it's all about, dudes. Drinking in the shop, working on your car alone. But with a lot of your friends. All right, excellent. So, Eutychus, we'll let's take apart the hubs, guys. We'll repack the bearings. No vomit bombs here, mate. All right, fine. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, no, that's messed up. Okay, cool. I'm just putting one of the brake tools away. Eating pizza with oily hands is the best thing in the world. Yep, I wish, dude, I could go for a big pizza, but Primo made spaghetti. I have spaghetti, so I'm gonna have spaghetti a little bit later. All right, I'm gonna start on the wheel bearing that's actually good. Oh, you're having Jack Dagnalls? Nice. Word. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Microwave spaghetti, though. Nobody's perfect, dude. All right. We have the grease. I am going to take the master cylinder cover. This was brand new at one point. It's rusty to hell now. And I'm going to put that back on there. Damn it, dudes. Oh, it happened. It got to the point where I'm like, damn it, I like this car. It happens. This is what happens when you buy a car, when you buy an old junky car. You know, you work on it. Not to get philosophizer here, but you work on it and the car's talking to you. The car tells you stuff. It's so weird, dude. It's personification, right? It tells you stuff. It tells you if it wants to be fixed, or if it tells you if you just want to just let it die. This thing, despite all of its rust, look, it's not fighting us at all. It's pretty good for a 50-year-old car, or 56 years old, right? Pretty damn good. It's telling us it wants to live. And that's what it told me in 2017 when I originally did the brakes. Now you spend all your money on it. I don't have to, dude. It's cheap to fix this thing. Once again, this is the same chassis as a Dodge Charger. It's the same chassis as the General Lee. Same chassis, dude. They make parts for days for this thing. They're everywhere. Dude, fixing this thing is as cheap as fixing a Honda Civic. Or a Camry, no doubt. The parts everywhere. And it's pretty damn well priced considering you buy everything for this. It wants to fly. That's right, man. Well, it's not orange, so I don't know if it wants to fly, but maybe. Space Pope! There's oil on his sweater already. Brimo Spaghetti's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm. Spaghetti to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting spaghetti. Lose yourself in mom's spaghetti. It's ready. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to spaghetti. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. No more games. Look, if you had mom's spaghetti, would you capture it or just let it slip? All right. Cheers. There you go. Going to hand pack the bearings, or do you have the fancy wheel bearing packer? This is my wheel bearing packer right here. Clip it now. You better lose yourself in mom's spaghetti. It's ready. You better never let it go. Go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to spaghetti. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in mom's spaghetti. It's ready. What? Oh, we have to disengage the brake bleeder. Yep. Or else we're never getting those drums off. So, guys, I want to give a little bit of perspective here. I could get this thing to push the pedal to the floor. So if the front seat is right here, the rear pedal would be at the floor. I measured it before stream, just to be sure. Let me push the pedal all the way down and I'll show you where the brake bleeder ends up. So right now, that's where the front seat is. If I use the front of the brake bleeder to push the pedal as far as I can, this is where the front seat is. So we gained that much pedal travel. Dude, there was no fluid in those lines. We got at least 5 or 6 inches here. That's 10 centimeter, 10 to 12 centimeter. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, no, we're good. She good. Cool. Let's roll. Yeah, no, it's good, man. I'm pretty damn happy. All right, so let me move this camera back out here so you guys can watch me make a gigantic freaking mess, because that's what happens when you pack wheel cylinders. Let me turn the wheel. Oh, too much. There we go. Sweet. Okay. I'll switch us back over to the other camera. There we go. Opening mic. Huh? You should hot mic opening that can for Space Pope. I want to hear you open up the can. Bro, sure, absolutely. All right, ready? So this is our wheel grease. I can tell I never greased the bearings on this before because this is not open. Ready? Space Pope, this is just for you. Ready? Ready? Forbidden tomato sauce. Told me to get in the warthog and crush your head like a tomato can. How's that, bro? That good? Forbidden. It's verboten tomato paste. Sorry, that was loud. My bad. My bad. All right, so Yeeticus, this is the part you want to pay attention to, dude. So, all right, this is your front hub. Can I eat it? I would not do that. Drums, did you do the brake shoes? I didn't, Outdoorsman. How this started, dude, is just I wanted to get this thing yard driving. I wanted to just get the brakes bled so I could move it around. But now I want to do everything because we had a huge W. We had a huge victory. Both front tires are bled like perfect. We had, dude, I want to explain this, how ridiculous this is. The bleeder nipples didn't give us any trouble. They both worked. There's no leaks on the front. There's a leak in the back, which is why I just want the front brakes working. Dude, the car isn't fighting us. So I'm doubling down. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna I'm gonna show people how to pack these wheel bearings. I did not do the brake shoes to answer your question. I was just trying to get this thing yard driving. But yeah, in the future, dude, if we want to do this right, we'll do all the bearings, or all the drums, shoes and everything. Full rebuild kit. Okay, here you go. There's your wheel nut with the castle nut thing on it. This thing right here is basically a clamp to hold this nut in place. And then the spindle right here has a hole drilled through it for a cotter pin. And the cotter pin, here, I'll show you. See, the cotter pin, you just got to find the spot, right? The cotter pin goes through. See? It's not going all the way through because this cotter pin's bent to hell. This was the one that was in there. But see, there it goes. See, it goes all the way through. And what happens is this thing slides through one of these right there. See that? And that makes it so the wheel nut doesn't back out when you're driving down the road. Because if it backs out when you're driving down the road, this happens. That comes off. Your tire's attached to this, by the way. That's bad. what I'm trying to tell you. That's bad. Okay, so let's I don't want any FOD in here. Yes, FOD's the thing with cars. See all this crap right there? That's the old grease. I don't like doing that. Our new grease is red. This grease is not. I want to get rid of it. It doesn't really matter if you want to mix the grease, but we also have to pack the rear wheel bearing, which means we have to go into the hub and take it all out, which is fine. It's okay. Might as well do it. No new pins, shame. I have new cotter pins, don't worry, bitch. All right, so you can see this thing? I don't know if you're even still in chat, dude. See this? This is a spindle. This is not connected to anything behind it. There's no axle that goes through to the other side. This is the axle right here, and it's just mounted on a block of metal that's connected to the suspension. The reason why is because these aren't drive wheels. These wheels are just for steering. You know, I walked all the way over there to get my damn paper towels, and I didn't get the can of brake clean, which is just annoying. All right. Whatever. Gotta get up again. Oh no, I'm here. Yeah, so that thing is called a spindle or a knuckle. You could call it either one. Like I said, it really depends on where you are in the world. Some people call it steering knuckles. Some people call them spindles. Where I'm from, we call them spindles. So, what I'm going to do here now. Okay, what we're going to do here now is I'm going to clean this bearing out with brake clean. I'm going to get everything out of it, all the old grease. That takes a second, but yeah. Once again, you don't want all this crap in here. So once again, if you look, this bearing it has a little bit of play in it, but it's okay. It's not bad. It's the other one that's shot. And once again, that probably isn't because it's probably because I didn't torque any of this right. Simultaneously, you want to make sure you don't, you want to make sure the surface that the bearing rides on. So the bearing is made up of 3 components, guys. There's the inner race, which is this metal, the solid metal piece. And then there's the roller, which is holding your roller bearings, right? And then there's the outer race. The outer race is actually in the spindle, or in the drum, right? So you only get to see this part, but this goes right on there like that. See, and if you want to see how much play it has, see that? Yeah, all it's going to take is that. That's a lot. That's a lot of play. I'm bumming. These Timken bearings are no good. I mean, these are the original bearings, but backwards. It's not backwards, you reject. It's a tapered bearing, RB. It's not backwards. The outer bearing tapers in, and the inner bearing tapers out. I'll show you the inner bearing here in a second. It's stuck inside of the hub. But yeah, see that? Well, you know what? I'll try to pack this, and we'll see if the grease kind of takes up that gap. It should help a little bit, but that still is a lot of play. It's a lot of play for what that is. I'm just gonna get my pick here, and I'm gonna clean the rest of this crap out. Oh, I thought it was the outer. Yep. I know you did. What are those bearing numbers again? This is a Timken LM11949. So Lockheed Martin 11949, and I dropped it into the frickin' rug now, so there's crap in it all over again, so gotta decontaminate again. So this right here is a pick. I use that to just get crap out of the rollers. Once again, you shouldn't really, the play on the bearings is the big one. You really don't want this to play around. Like, once again, you do not want this to do that. See that? See the movement? It's not a lot. See? See it riding around there? That's no good. That shouldn't do that. But once again, it's just yard driving for now, but I guarantee you I'm going on the internet tonight after this stream and I'm finding all the freaking right parts. We'll rebuild this whole thing. I'll show you guys how to rebuild the whole drum. Because it's cool. And now the car didn't fight us. The Coronet did not fight us. She wants to live. I'm telling you, dude, cars are like that. You know, I get it. It's a piece of metal. It's an amalgam of metal and rubber and cork. I understand that. But also at the same time, dude, old cars tell you a story. They're trying to tell you something. Some of them just want to die. Some of them are just like, please kill me. Kill me. Other ones want to live. The Coronet is not fighting us. It's working fine. So that tells me it wants to live. Like, it was a little stubborn, right? It was a little stubborn when we tried to get this drum off. But, you know, once we showed our intentions were true, then it was like, oh, yeah, no, please fix me. Please fix me. I want to live. I'm telling you, man, it's a thing. Okay. So we're going to give ourselves the best chances of success here by cleaning this out. I'm also going to get the pick in here and clean out the spindle. You don't want any FOD in here. See, look at that. Look what I just found. See that? You don't want that in the bearings. That's bad. I'm cleaning the damn cotter pinhole out. Relax. Okay, there's just grease left in there. So this is the key. That's the key right there for the cotter pin to go through. See how there's a hole in it? That's where the cotter pin holds the wheel nut. It holds the nut up against that so the nut can't back out. All right, cool. This bearing is pretty damn clean. It's pretty clean. It has a little bit of play in it, but I think we'll be all right. I think we can get away with it. Once again, if I was getting this car roadworthy, I would replace the bearings. Once again, I'm just kind of going through here, just making sure there's no crap like that inside of this bearing. You don't want FOD in here. You don't need like rocks and stones and crap getting in here. See all that? See all that nonsense? You don't want that in there. I mean, that's mostly grease, but there's still some crap in there too. All right, sweet. I'm not going to pack this bearing just yet because we got the first thing that you should do is pack the inner bearings. So we're gonna go over here like this, and we're gonna tilt down a little ways, and we're gonna go look at the hub. So the other bearing, the inner bearing, is in here. See it? But I think it's behind a seal. I'm pretty sure it's behind a seal. There seems to be some type of retainer right here. Yeah, let me take a look. Let's just get in here. Is roadworthy not what we're aiming for? Sawyer, right now I just want this thing roadworthy, dude. Not roadworthy. I want it yard-worthy. I want it yard driving. So that's why I only did the fronts, and that's why I'm reusing wheel cylinders right now. Yeah. Yeah, she seems to be behind some kind of seal. I'm not sure how we're supposed to get at that. That's awfully complicated. Freaking Mopar, dude. That's what they do. There's a spindle seal here. I don't know why you really need a seal here, but The bearing is stuck behind it. So, guys, I'm not entirely confident that I can get this the rear seal. I don't think I can get this out without wrecking it. I'll try. I'll try to use a trim tool, which is a low torque thing. If I can't get that seal out, or if we gack the seal, that is my that's my inflection point where I'm just like, let's just get new seals and new bearings for it. Just leave it there. It's gonna die. Yeah, I think so, dude. We're very, 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 very careful. Yo, I'm getting a lottery ticket, dudes. I'm getting a lottery ticket. I'm seriously going down to the gas station and getting a damn lottery ticket. That never happens. Oh my goodness. That thing came right out. Oh my gosh. Dude, no freaking way. Oh my goodness. We got the seal out intact. Dude, that's it. All right. We got to do this right. We got to do this right. This thing wants to live. Do it, I dare you. Dude, I'm going after the stream, man. I'm going down to the gas station. I'm getting a lottery ticket. What do you think I should get? $20 scratch? EJ for the win. Flyboy, we freaking got it out. You've got to be kidding me. We got it out intact. There's no freaking way, dude. Oh my goodness. Another sign. That's what I'm saying, man. She wants to live. We got to fix her. I can fix her. I can fix her. You know, like, Powerball, don't buy a lotto ticket. You have used all your luck already. Yeah, you're not wrong. What do I win? Another lottery ticket. I'm pretty sure it works with airplanes too. You talk nice to them, and yeah, exactly, dude. You got to talk nice, and if you say nice things about it, it'll work for you. Dude, they can hear you. I'm 100% sure they can hear you, and they'll tell you. This car tells me, please let me live. I want to live. I want to drive. I'm like, bro, all right, fine. How far you want to take that? How far you want to take that statement? I'll drive you all the way to frickin' the Mexican border, if you really want. Bro, I love old stuff. This is so mint. Trim tools, dude. Trim tools. Cheat code. Fucking, oh, excuse me. I freaking love trim tools. I'll time myself out. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry, guys. I'm just astonished by what just happened. That's my problem. I'm usually swearing like a drunken sailor at the stuff I work on. No, dude, no. You can't get mad. Getting mad doesn't fix anything. Don't go fast and loud. We're gonna lose the shop. Don't do that crap. That's Bush League. That's some American chopper stuff. We don't do that here, geek. You're droids. We don't do that here. We don't want them here. I'm just cleaning up the seal, that's all. I just want to get all the gunk off of it. Car repair words. Yeah. Look at that, dude. That seal's mint. So, okay, really, if you want to look, check this out. The seal is still good because, see, this is the outside is metal. But if you look at the inside, see, the inside is rubber. There's a rubber seal here. Oh, God. There's a rubber seal here. You see that rubber seal? So if you're looking for gacks in the seal, all right? this inner rubber right here, if there's any cracks around this edge, anything at all, it won't seal and you'll start leaking grease out the side. You don't want to do that. Frickin' rub is sealed, dude. So what I'm doing is I'm going in here, I'm gonna clean this sucker up. Oh yeah, dude, she's mint. You guys see anything? I don't see anything with that. This seal is just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Cool. All right, so let's get at this bearing. This is the inner bearing right here. Notice that it's a little bit bigger, and notice that it's also tapered. It's also a tapered, low taper fade bearing. No, this is a tapered roller bearing if you really want to know. All right, so how's that looking in there? That looks pretty good, dude. Yeah, there's a little bit of grease in there. The race looks okay. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking at the inner race, or the outer races of this, right? So what we want to do is we want to get in here. I'm just going to clean it off. Just give it a quick wipe. I don't want to spray brake clean in here necessarily. Should have used the 3 seashells. Ugh. Jeez. What you want to look at with the race is it's pressed in there, so it ain't coming out unless we heat it up. But I'm just looking around to see if there's any scoring on it, and I'm talking about. Let me get the pick. I'm talking about this piece right here, not this, right? But see how there's like another piece right here. That's the piece I'm talking about right there. This thing. That's the race. This is what the bearing rides in right here. You know, I don't want to scratch it, but see this? I'm looking for heat scoring around there. There's nothing. She's good. The race is fine, but that doesn't necessarily mean the bearing is good. So where did I put the bearing? Okay, here we go. All right, move that out of the way. Put this down like this. All right, let's just clean all the crap off of this thing, and let's take a look. Let's go. Yeah, I know I'm spilling brake cleaner all over the floor. It evaporates super quick, guys, so don't worry about that. You really shouldn't get it on your hands. It's not good for good for skin contact, but it'll be all right. I'll live. Now watch this bearing. All right, cool. So what I'm doing is I'm just cleaning this up. So what do we have here? This is a Timken as well. It's a Timken LM7046. Or no, LM67046 is what it says. Timken's, baby. Great bearings, man. Hey. Really? All right. Do we have any play here? Dude, see that? No play. Nothing. That's perfect. Dude, she's still good. Yeah, okay. Just a little teeny weeny bit. Here, look. Watch. See, I put it on the spindle. That's fine. That's fine. This bearing is fine. The inner bearing is perfect. That's actually good. This bearing has nothing. Are these the original bearings? I have no reason to believe that they're not, Mateus. Timken's is what this thing would have came with. Timken bearings is still... Just got brake cleaner in my eye. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta pour water on my eye. There we go. We're good. Timken bearings are still around, dude. I'll wear safety glasses next time. Or I'll just spray away from me. Not like a fucking putz. Sorry. I swore again. Next time you might not have an eye. Yeah. Whatever. That stung a little bit. Yeah, remember I said brake clean is not good for human contact? I should have heeded my own words. So yeah, these are the original bearings, dude. I have no reason to believe that this would have been replaced. And if it was replaced with a Timken, it was done, yeah, it was done a long time ago. There's no reason why this thing should break. The only time, what really happens with wheel bearings, guys, the only time wheel bearings will really start to go is if there isn't enough grease. And what happens over time, if you let the thing sit, if it sits for a long period of time, the grease will like coalesce and it'll leak out over time. Yeah, the grease will just, yeah, it'll just fall out. Because when this thing is spinning, it's shooting grease all around and the grease will just leak over time. Seals or not. Yeah, there you go, Fluffy, yeah. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Yeah, no, I didn't. All right, I'm going to spray this. I'm going to spray it away from me this time. Safety squints. Cool. Dude, there is really not a lot of play in this thing. This bearing's still good. In fact, yeah, packing the grease in there will absolutely fix this. Let me just get at it with the pick again, make sure I got all the crap out of there. All right, sweet. She good. Cool. Let's repack these things and we'll send it on its way. Okay, so you want to repack bearings. Here's how you do it. You could get a fancy bearing packer. I don't have that. So, here's what you do. You should probably wear gloves for this. But, take a huge glob of grease, right? Put it on your hand. Right. Take that. Put it on your hand like that. Like I said, you should wear gloves when you do this. Do as I say, not as I do. All right, so now we're going to take our bearing and we're just going to basically try to shave off all that grease. And you'll know it's packed. You'll know at least one side of this thing is packed when the red grease starts to come out of that little gap right there. See? See it starting to come out? Right there. Right at the tip of my finger. See it right there? Look at my fingers. So, once again, spread the grease all over your hands. I mean, once again, you should wear gloves, but if you're an idiot like me, you don't need to. So, you got to go around the horn. So we have just basically that part. Those three rollers are packed. So you rotate the bearing a little bit, and then you just keep doing it. See? And we're slowly but surely filling it up with grease. Yummy. See it filling up? Yummy. Just joined, you thought it was blood? Hey, Luke, what's going on? It's a 69 Coronet, dudes. Yep, that's what we're working on. All right. You can see the grease is coming out of that little crack. See it? It's coming out of the gap between the race. See that right there? I'll get the pick to show you. Where's the pick? Right here. Get it. Where's my hand? See right there. Not the grease that's all around it or the grease that's inside, but looking for the grease coming out of this crack right here. That's the important part. That means grease is fully packed inside of the rollers. And yeah, that's important. That's where the grease needs to be. All right, so once again, swipe that all over. It'll start squeezing out like a toothpaste tube almost. See it right there? This stuff. See that right there at the tip of my finger? That's what we're looking for. So once again, we've gotten about a halfway around the bearing, so I'm just gonna grab a little bit more grease, splatter a little bit more grease on your hand. This is the reason why you should wear gloves. This gets messy. So turn this thing a little ways over, and then like use the bearing to try and clean your hand. That's how I had it explained to me. Like, see all that crap on your hand? Try to clean it off with the bearing, and that'll really pack this thing. Excellent. Okay, cool. Man, this is going to be one hell of a thumbnail on Twitch, huh? Or you could just buy a bearing pack tool, whatever you want. Okay, a couple more corners. Okay, that's good. Schmutz right there. I want to get rid of that. Okay, last bit. All right, cool. So this one's good. We have poopy doopy stuff coming out of all the corners of it. Let me just double check that one just to be absolutely sure. Oh no, missed a spot. Oh yeah, there we go. Sweet. All right, she's good. She got grease all coming around. So I'm gonna take this, and we got to put that back into its race in the hub. I can't move the camera because so you can just imagine me dropping that back down in its home. Yeah, can't touch the camera. Okay, there we go. You don't want to clean up your hand too much here. I'm gonna have to just repack again with the second bearing, but we got to put that seal back on. So let me just grab one of my fingers that's actually clean. Right now we take our seal, the spindle seal, right, which goes in like this. Yeah, the rubber seal's facing down. Take that, very carefully put that back into position. Just run some grease around the edge. You can kind of see you doing it in the small cam. Oh, good, good, good. Excellent. All right, so we want to make sure that that's seated correctly. So let me get that rubber mallet. This is a rubber mallet. We used this a little bit earlier with the drum. We just want to. So you can adjust the torque settings on your hammer by how far down you are down the handle. So I don't want a lot. We just have to go around the horn and seat that thing back into position. Make sure it's nice and even. Good to go. Done. Okay. Hit the light with your head. That's part of the steps. Now let's this camera's getting all greasy. Okay, cool. Now let's do this wheel bearing. Do the outer one. So let me just grab a great big glob. Nice big dollop of Cool Whip. All right, ready? Here you go. Just See how it popped out the top right there by my middle finger? See that? Look at my fingers. All right, cool. Now let's rotate it a little bit. Do the same thing. See how it's popping out? See it right there? That's what you want. That's what you're looking for. Let's get a little bit more grease in there. Okay, turn it again. See, yeah, that's really popping out now. The grease is probably popping out a lot faster here because this bearing's shot, but once again, it's okay. We're just yard driving right now, so. Rotate it again. There we go. But, you know, packing this thing hefty full of grease, dudes, we'll give it a fighting chance for now. Once again, we're not driving this thing around. Just need it for yard. I just need it to yard drive. We'll repack the bearings again later when they're nice. Almost there. Almost got all of it. This one is a lot easier to do because it's small. One more turn, one more glob of grease. All right, that's packed. She's good. So, balls. All right, I'm gonna put that in my tub of grease, and now I need to clean my hands because we gotta put the drum back on. Yeah, it's hands are a little messy, little yummy. But I dropped the bearing into the grease, knowing that we clean the bearing out and it's not gonna get contaminated sitting in the tub of grease. I just ran to the stream to see your hand absolutely covered in red fluid. Yep. Yeah, you should use rubber gloves to make sure you don't have any flaw in the bearing, but the bearing's already shot. That's why, yeah, it's all right. Okay, so let's take the hub. Got to take the hub and we got to put it back on. There we go. Ready? Now, just, here, ready? Let's just take a little bit. Let's put a little bit on there. Just get that nice. Yeah, get that all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She loves it. Cool. Now, take this sucker. Put that back on. Now take the outer bearing, and there we go. Cool. If this thing looks like a greasy mess, that's the point. You want it to look like that. It really should be packed. Score. All right, so now take the retaining washer, make sure it's clean. I don't think I decontaminated that. Make sure this thing is nice and clean. Don't want any crap in it. There we go. See, the retaining washer has a key on it. Key fits on there. It only fits on one way. So let me just, once again, make sure she's nice and clean. You don't want any brake fluid mixing, or brake clean mixing in there. All right, she's good. Put that right back on there. And that's gonna pack all the grease up against that bearing. Cool. Now, you have your wheel nut. I'm gonna clean that one too. You really don't want crap floating around in here, guys. Anything that's not grease or bearing, you don't want in there. Because it could potentially screw up the bearing. There we go. Wheel nut's nice and clean. Now, once again, in an ideal world, the wheel nut should, yeah. You got to get this thing basically to the point where it's tight. But see, the shoes and the drum are junk. All right, so let me get a wrench here. I think that's a 1 inch. I think the wheel nut's 1 inch. You don't want to over tighten this, because if you over tighten it, you pinch the bearings. So you got to be careful with this stuff. What happens if you get degreaser into the tub of grease? Yeah, it could be an explosion. Nope, 1.1 inches. Huh, that's a big honking wheel nut. Where's my 1 1/8 inch? That might do it. I might have a socket and make it work. Oh, baby, a triple. Nice. All right, let me get a 1/2 inch drive. Now, 1/2 inch drive. Okay. You don't need to push down hard on these things, dude. Ready? There we go. Tighten it down a little bit more. Yeah, I can go a little bit more. That's good. Keep in mind, we still got to adjust the drums if we really wanted to do this right, but. Okay. Slam your head into the light. Now, the cotter pin lock. I'm just going to clean that off. Look at that, it lined up perfect. Sweet. Let me get my cotter pin. Torque spec question. We could torque it if you want, if you really want to do it right. I was just doing it by feel. If you want to see how close I was, we can do that. Let me get the shop manual. Hold on. Whoop. Taper bearings don't have a torque spec. Yeah. Torque it. All right. Let me check the manual. I think you just have to get it tight and then you back it out. But, I don't know. Torque it. Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. Now that you mention the size of the wrench, are Americans and Europeans using the same nut sizes? Nowadays, we do. Nowadays, most American cars are in metric, Warhammer. This thing, hell nah. This thing came from a time where we put people on the moon and didn't dream about and talk about putting people on the moon. We actually did it. It's just tightened until 0 preload. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's actually a sweet diagram of the tapered roller bearings. There's your bearings. See these things right here? There's the taper bearings. Now, keep in mind that's a disc brake, but you get the idea. Drum brakes, the bearings are the same. The before time, before the moon became metric. That's right. Wheel bearings, type. Oh, that's a 9 3/4 axle. Yeah. This is rear axle stuff. Hold on. Give me one moment. It's front suspension and steering linkage. Here we are. Here we are. Okay, that's accessories. We don't want that. All right. Let me just go through here a little bit. Tightening reference. Here we go. Upper ball joint, control arm, cross member, engine mount, idler arm stud, steering gear, strut nuts, tie rod ends, wheel nuts. Here we are. It's calling for 65. 65? Huh. 65 is for the lug nuts. Yeah, dude, I don't think that's... Yeah, that's not right. There's no way. Wheel nuts hold the rim on. Yeah, well... That would help if I knew the name of the part I was working on, wouldn't it? Schwixty-five, yeah, right. Spindle nut. Yeah, let me go back over here. Torsion bars, tread, wheelbase, camber, height, upper ball joint, control arm, pivot shaft, cross member, engine mount, idler, arm stud, center link, shock absorber, steering gear, steering knuckle bolts. Oh, geez, I don't know if I ever took that right. What are we repairing now? Front brakes and hubs. All right, I'm gonna do this the way that I know. Tighten it down, and then a quarter turn out. Bill, that's the right way, right? I think it's a quarter turn. Maybe it's a half turn. Is this a manual? Yeah, it's the factory manual. Spindle nut, no torque spec. Just tighten until the bearing plate disappears, then back off. Minimum amount for a cotter pin. Cool. Cool. Let's do it. Dude, there's no play. There's nothing. We're already lined for a cotter pin. Let me just get a cotter pin and send it. Here, let me just double check it and just give it one more. Yeah, dude, that's guten tight. Guten tight. German torque spec. Back it out. Actually, probably go a little bit more forward. There we go. Come on, baby. Okay, back it just a little bit. Just gotta back it. And it's not quarter turn. You're right, Bill. Sorry. It's back it out till the cotter pin fits. Closest cotter pin fit. Cool. So I got new cotter pins here. Just need one of these bad boys. Where's the old one? Just so I can compare. I think we're good. All right, so send this through there, like that. That cotter pin might be too big. Too big. Yeah, there we go. That should, see, it should just fit right through. You shouldn't have to weasel it in there. Wackend und hart Luft. Ja, ja, jawohl. Okay. Alright, so let me get my, well, I don't have my needle nose, but pliers will do it, so regular pliers. Now, there's 1,000 different freaking ways people do this. Some people cut the ends off, some people don't. You just got to take the cotter pin and put it in a way where it doesn't, where it won't interfere with anything. I like just turning the cotter pin up like this. Yeah, once again, some people cut them. All it needs to do is just not make sure that wheel nuts doesn't turn. That's it. See, I just made the cotter pin go up and over. Now, greasing the hubcap. Dude, some people say don't do it. Other people say do it. I don't know. What do you guys do? I don't see any harm in packing it full of grease, but let me just clean it off and make sure we got all the good stuff out of there. Get all the crap, the schmutz. You don't want any schmutz in there. Yeah, exactly. I don't see a reason to not do it. I don't think it really does anything, but once again, there's really no downside to not doing it. So, take this, take a little bit of grease off your hand, and just drop a glop of it in there. There you go. That's good enough. Okay, take this, center that back on the hub, take the rubber mallet, and just very lightly tap that sucker back into position. There you go, done. Cool. We went from this hub being completely stuck to working, operable. See these dent marks right there on that wheel, on the wheel cap, on the hub cap? Yeah. That's from somebody hitting it with a hammer. You're supposed to use a rubber mallet on this because you don't want it to come off. There we go. That's actually not bad, dudes, for a bearing that was a little tired. That's why I really, really went ham on packing those things. Sweet. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. All right. Excellent. Let me just hit this with some brake clean. Probably get a little bit in the drum there. There we go. These are wheel weights to balance the drum, because back then casting technology wasn't as good as it is now. So these two things are huge weights to make sure that the drum casting is nice and balanced. That's what those two suckers are right there. I'm just getting all the grass and crap out of here. Just give it one last kicker with that. There we go. She's good. Sweet. One side down. Pretty good, dudes. Not bad. It's an anti-squeal thing, RB. Apparently, Mopar puts springs around their drums, and that prevents them from squealing. I was not familiar with this until someone told me about it earlier in the stream. Why use two weights and not one? Seems inefficient. Ask the guy that was working the line at the Lynch Road assembly plant in Detroit in 1969 that question, man. I ain't the right guy to ask. I think they standardized the size of the weights. They only have one type of weight, so it's either use one or two. A big weight would hit the wheel. There you go. Okay. I'm going to tidy up this side here real quick. Let's put the tire back on. Right, we don't need to get back down in there again, do we? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we need to. I think we're good. All right. Somebody would have told me by now if we needed to get back in there. So once again, oh, the adjuster cap, that goes on the back here. Well, I still need to adjust these, but then again, we're not adjusting them hard right now. So just take the adjuster cap and place it back over there. There we go. That's right, it goes in the adjuster cap hole. Look at all the crap that came out of this thing. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of dirt and dust in that drum, but dude, she's good. That thing is actually, dude, there's not a lot of play on this thing. I'm actually kind of taken aback. I thought we'd have more play with the wheel bearings, but let's see. Oh, these tires are so much smaller than the damn trucks. It's so much easier to put them on. It's so much easier. Okay, cool. Put that there, like that. Let me get my lug nuts. What's the weight placement on the tire look like? There's just one on the lower left corner. You can see it there. Well, lower left side, not corner. Okay. No, we haven't done the other side. I just got to, yeah, we got to pack the bearings on the other side. All right, cool. So here's what you do. Take this stuff. This is anti-seize. It's aluminum powder, believe it or not. Aluminum paste, actually. It's not really powder. Take that. Just glob that on some of these lugs. So this is anti-seize. This will prevent the bolts from seizing on there if that ever happens. And no, your eyes are not deceiving you. On the driver's side for Mopars, dudes. Lefty, tighty, righty, loosey. Oh, crap off of these things. See? Turning it to the left. That one's fighting me a little bit. Let me look at the threads. Where's the pick? Take a look at the threads. It looks okay. That one didn't want to go. That one's just being a little bit of a naughty. Hope we didn't damage the threads too much. I don't think we did. Threads looked okay. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, where's the other one? Guys, who took the other lug? Come on. Who took the other lug? Seriously though, where's... Okay, I was sitting on it. Excellent. Who put that under there? Okay. So, I'm gonna get the impact driver. Technically we should torque these down, but once again, we're not going out on the road. So, we'll just star pattern this sucker and call it a day. All right, so you wanna make sure that that this thing mates evenly. You don't want it to tighten down sideways like that. You want to make sure it mates evenly to the hub. So by doing that, so what you got to do is start with one, right, and then go over here, there, and then go skip one, go around, skip one, go around. Skip one, go around, and now just cinch them down. Go around the horn, cinch these bad mother truckers. Yeah, that's not bad. We actually got the drag on the drums pretty good. That's adjusted pretty well. It's not the worst. Wiggle test? Yeah. We'll know if the bearing's bad if we can move this thing up and down. Dude, there's a little bit of play. But it really isn't bad. Like, there's not a lot. Let's try this. We might need new tie rods. Yeah, you see that? That shouldn't happen. Let me just take a peek under here. Make sure. Trying to verify. Nope. No end play on the tie rods. Nothing. Not the drag link. Tie rods, drag link, idler, and pitman are all moving when I do that. They're all moving. And there's no end play. Interesting. Timkins, see cracking? Timkins. Yeah. Dude, there's no end play here. There's nothing. This is moving. Is that moving the steering wheel? That's moving the steering wheel. Damn, dude. That's moving the freaking steering wheel. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Look. So ready? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that is that's fine. It's good. That was moving the wheel. Which means so what does that signify? So you can always check. A really quick and easy way to check if something's wrong with an old car like this. In fact, new cars to an extent too. So if you have the wheel and you're doing this, you're doing up and down like that, move it up and down, that could be two things. Could be the wheel bearing or it could be ball joints, depending on what kind of clunk it makes, believe it or not. And then you grab the wheel. So that one is at 12 and 6. You grab the wheel at 3 and 9 and try to move it. That's tie rods. If you have any play, like if you hear clunk, 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 when you do that, that means you need new tie rods. Really, 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 really easy way to tell. This thing, it's making the clunk, clunk, but the wheel is turning when I make the clunk, clunk, which means it's just engaging the gears in the steering box. That's end play on the steering box gears. This is fine. Now up and down play, I don't know if you guys can hear that. Ready? Hear that? The bearing is a little, it could be the ball joints too, but the bearing is not happy. Or it could, well, it could be the ball joints, but there is some play there. There's something. So how worn is the steering box? Not at all. Looks, you heard it, Dave? It should just sound like a very soft clunk. Here, I'll move the mic in there. I'll show you. Ready? Did you hear that? Yeah, that's when you crawl under there with a pry bar under the tire and go up and down and watch the ball joint. Yep. Bad ball joints could damage a bearing. It's not a soft clunk at all. Yeah, all right, I'll get the pry bar out. We're here, so. I'm gonna say that's the wheel bearing. Did you hear that? Upper ball joints do need to be checked with the car jacked up from the bottom of the lower control arm. When hanging on the jack stands, it's up on the control arms. It's on the lower control arms right now, Bill. This have power steering? Yes, yes it does. Yeah. When hanging on jack stands, there's pressure on the upper ball joint. Believe it or not, guys, this has reusable, well, not reusable, this has greasable upper ball joints. So we might just have to give the upper ball joint some grease and call it a day. Where's my light? Give me 1 second. I'll check it. Huh. Okay. The ball joint's rock solid, dudes. It's the wheel bearing. Yeah, that ball joint ain't moving around. Let me get the pry bar. Yeah, that little bit of play, guys, is it's the wheel bearing. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. That is not a lot of play. She's still good. Like, that's really not a lot. It really isn't a lot. Like, it's fine. It's fine for yard driving. Okay. Shall we go to the other side? Looks like the suspension is loaded. Yeah, Bill, it's jacked up on the lower control arms, dude. That was really the only good spot to do it. Yeah, so I was just moving it, dude. I didn't see a lot of play. I saw no play from the ball joints. I did see a little bit of play from the drum on the drum backing plate. The drum was moving a little bit. It's the wheel bearing. We knew that thing had a lot of play, but like I said, even that tiny little movement is still going to cause a lot of movement in the tire. Fantastic land yacht. Thanks, Ghetto. Right on, man. It needs some work, dude, but we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Let me move the camera to the other side, and we'll, I'm going to do this one quick. We'll do this one a little bit fast. Gary, you're getting a lot faster. Cool. All right. Let me move all my damn tools back over there. I tell you what, boy, we're gonna take it all and move it back all over there. Can't forget the dang old anti-seize, boy. Probably need the impact driver too. How tight the steering rack is another good indicator of a 97,000 car. Yeah, I agree. I'm really starting to think that it's probably 97,000 original and not 197,000, which tells me that this car was babied. We knew it went off the road in 1994, right? That was the last time it was registered. So 1994, 97,000 miles. That's 97,000 miles in what, 25 years? Yeah, this car was babied. Yeah, it was babied pretty hard, which is not a bad thing. That's good. That's good for us, at least. Good news for BB62. They got a new old stock drone like the ship had in the 80s, donated from the Naval Air Museum. It was still in the packing crate. Oh, yeah. Cool. Sweet. All right. I want to be on the other side of the car, guys, so I can't see chat as much, but this is the same thing. It is the same exact thing that we were doing just a second ago. I forgot the light. Of course I forgot the damn light. Ugh. Utmians, they come here, they no buy what nobody buys. Ugh. Come here and mess up my store. Hey. Ugh. Okay, here we go. So another thing that I was thinking about, this is the grease pack inside of the wheel cup on this side. Notice how it's concentric, the grease is concentric, meaning that that was spinning inside of it, which is, you know, great. Real good for it. No cotter pin. Okay, wheel nut and the retainer. Those look fine. We already looked at them, but yeah, we know they look fine. But all right, cool. All right, here's the washer. Let's just pull that. Now this wheel bearing is not nearly as nice as the other one. There's the outer. All right, there it is. Put that down. For now, get the hub off completely. There it is. Okay, so first thing we got to do is what we did before. We got to try to get that seal off. Let's see if we'll go 2 for 2. Where's that trim tool? All right, ready? Actually, the first thing I did was get at it with the pick and clean it. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. All right. Just get in here. Just be real nice and ask very nicely if you want to come out. You want to come out? Come on. Come on, you can do it. We gotta be careful here. Oh, there we go. I got it. That one needed a little bit more force, but she's all right. Dude, 2 for 2. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dude, this thing should have just obliterated itself. I love old stuff. Old stuff is the best. Stuff is great. It's built right. It did it right. Who do you think you are? I am. We did it right. All right, let's inspect the rubber seal here. Just gonna tell. Ah, well. I'm just cleaning her out. Cleaning it out. Or I could just drop it, you know, on the dirty floor. That's good. I'm sure that's good for it. Great, now you gotta start over again. That's lovely. That's right. It goes in the square hole. All right, what do you guys think? You see anything wrong there? We're looking at this rubber. The rubber on the edge should be relatively intact. Well, not relatively. You can't have a gack in the rubber. Physics will get angry with you if there's a gack there. It'll just leak all the grease out. I need a dryer shop rag. Here we go. That rolled all the way to the other side of the car. Because of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Satana. All right, Jimbo. Really enjoyed it? All right, man. See you, buddy. Be good. Finally home from work, Bob. How's it going? It's going good, dude. I just have to fix this wheel seal. I just rolled it across my whole shop, which is caked in dirt from all the excavator work that we did over the weekend. Dude, I got the brakes to bleed, which is pretty cool. We bled the brakes. Now I wanted to inspect the shoes. The brake shoes definitely need to be redone. Like, we got to replace the shoes sooner rather than later. Yeah, shoes still got a little bit of, they got a little bit of life in them. But once again, for yard driving, we're good to go. This is fine. So this is the inner hub seal right there. What do you think? I think she looks fine. I'm looking at the inner rubber. It's perfect. She's good. Here, I'll hold it up for you guys to see it just one more time. Good. Cool. All right. I grab some paper towels. Now we got to pack the wheel bearings over here. You ever think about an ultrasonic cleaner? Yeah, dude, I should probably invest in that if we're going to keep doing more stuff like this. Ugh. All right, sick. So put that over there. That's good to go. Now we got to get the bearing out. Oh, that is just full of grease. Okay. Oh boy, it's yucky. All right. Well, we got to clean this, guys. It's getting a little late. I still want to do some after hours, so we're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna do this fast, okay? You saw it, if a more detailed thing, a second ago when I did the other side. So I'm just gonna pack these up real fast, okay? Let me just. Okay, just gonna clean this. Safety squints. Okay, just clean that out. This bearing looks okay. Let me look at the play adjustment here. Or not the adjustment, just put it on here, see what it does. Ah, this thing's wallered out. I mean, we might be able to save it with some grease, but here, hold on. You guys see that? Yeah, that bearing's not happy. Here, I'll zoom in, show you guys a little bit more what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's way too much end play. Like, way too much. Whatever, it's good enough for now. That's not great. We'll pack it. I will cake this thing full of grease and see if it helps. Okay, let me get the grease here. Zoom out. Come on, zoom out. That's in. Okay. You guys know the drill. Ah, yeah, there's the yummy stuff. Want to know, once again, you want to make sure grease is coming out the top. See that? That's what you want. You don't ever want to pack these things. Okay. Once again, I'm doing this a little bit quicker than I did before because it's getting late. Almost there. Come on, baby. Almost done. Almost all the way around. We're almost all the way around. Just one more. Right there. Okay, she's good. That goes back in the square hole. There we go. Don't lick it. Okay, now we get our seal. Take the seal, just dust it off one last time. Make sure she's good to go. Wait for that brake clean to dry. You don't want to put brake clean in the grease. Okay, she's good. Take this and go there. Give me the rubber mallet. Be very careful and just cool. Resealed and reset. This goes back up on the hub. There we go. Now we got to pack the other wheel bearing, the small one, which is right here. All right, let me get a relatively clean paper towel. Just clean it out. Make sure there's no dust or stones or dirt or whatever in there. Yep, she's good. I mean, it's clean. There's no crap in it, but this bearing is still wallered. It's terrible. See that? That's no good. I don't know if we can, I don't know how much, I'll pack this thing like completely full, but I don't know if caking this thing in grease is gonna fix that, but whatever. So take that, Slather a bunch of grease on there. Give me the bearing. You guys know the drill. Same stuff. See, it's starting to pop out of the top there. That's what you want. Come on, baby. Yeah, this bearing's no good. The grease is going right through it and popping out the top like a spaghetti, like Play-Doh. Almost done. Okay, there we go. Packed. Put that back in there. There we go. I did that really fast because I just wanted to get it done. I just want it to be over. All right. Sick. Okay, this is already packed full of grease, so we don't need to worry about that. So let's get the wheel nut back on there. All right. Let me just check chat, just to be absolutely sure. Everything good? Mic's still working? We all set? Put that bearing on the switch wish list so your reminder. Yeah, that's right. That's brake cleaner, Lady Warrior. The 3 cans that you see, the one on the right with the red straw coming out of it, is brake clean. It's brake cleaner. The one on the left with the yellow top is penetrating oil. The little jar thing looking on the far left that's silver is anti-seize. So clean things, make things go, make things stop. Or, well, kind of. Okay. Wheel nut's good. We have to put the retaining washer on there. Just gotta clean it off. So I'm gonna use a little bit of brake clean on it. Right? See? Brake clean. See? This thing will make things very clean. Okay, cool. Now, like I said, this washer has a taper, but not a taper, it has a key on one side. See that? It can only go on one way. The keyhole is at the top there. There we go. Cool. Now, the wheel nut. Where did I put that? That's right here. There it is. Wheel nut goes on. Retainer. Go on right behind that. Once again, I was very liberal with the amount of grease that I wanted to put on here because I'm trying to save these wheel bearings. But once again, we're not going to be driving this down the road. I would just drop it and just get it all greased up, so you have to, and dirt it up, like, so you have to, you know, just do repeat work. We're not driving this thing down the road. I mean, you probably could, to be 100% honest, but that would be a little bit of shake hands with danger. Probably would be fine, but I don't like probably would be fine, especially when you're sharing the road with people. That's not cool. Okay, cool. Throw this on here. There we go. Actually, we don't want to put the retainer on there first. We gotta tighten that sucker down. All right, put that right there. Sorry about that. The camera angle is bad. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. That, yeah. Let the grease permeate. Yeah, that's still not the noise you want to be hearing, dudes. You don't want to hear what sounds like metal crunching. All right, let's try to see if we can tighten this down just a little bit more. See if we can get it nice and snug. Okay, that's pretty good, man. It's not bad considering a wheel bearing's done. That's actually pretty good. So let me just back that a little bit. There we go. We're lined up for the cotter pin. Shadoo-ba-doo-loo-loo. Shake hands with danger. Cool. Excellent. Cotter pins. Cotter pin, cotter pin, cotter pin. Okay. Pliers. Come on, you. Get up in there. Cool. All right. Just let me clean off the outer surface of the grease cap. And just cinch this down with the hammer. There we go. Done. Put the wheel back on. Just clean all this crap off. Animals living in my damn car. What happened to my freaking car? My car is crushed to bejesus and back. Ugh. Ow. Okay, good. Let's hit this with some anti-seize on the lugs. this is just aluminum paste. It makes it so the nut won't seize to the lug. You don't need a lot, you just need a little bit. Just make sure you get it on some of the threads there. There we go. Cool. Now, get the lug nuts. Now these ones just went right on. Or at least one of them did. Hey, drop it. Yeah, drop it into the dirt. That's good. Huh. That's two. Three. Yeah, see, this is how you know you don't have screwed up threads. These things should just go right on. 4 and 5. Okay, grab this star pattern. Once again, you go around the horn to make sure that the tire is mated to the drum, to the hub correctly. You don't want to pinch. You don't want to pinch one side. So, and then, so you kind of go every other one. You go around in a star. So, top, bottom right, bottom left, top right, top left, and then just go around the horn like this. That wheel bearing's so bad. Dude, the crazy thing is that they're... Oh yeah, there's play. Yeah, there's play there. It's not much though, it really isn't. Oh. We may or may not have a problem with the steering on this side. I'm pretty sure the drag link shouldn't be going up and down. Yeah, that's not good. Something is a little shady with the steering on this side. Let me see if I can show you guys. So, watch up in there. See that? I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to do that. See it moving up and down? See the drag link? Yeah, that's junk. That's not supposed to do that. Okay. But that is a problem for another day. Loose idler. Yeah, that's probably it, Bill. We'll fix that another time. Have you seen the Riff Track Shake Hands with Danger short? No, but I really want to. Yeah, idler, I would agree. So, that drag link that I was telling you, that thing that was going up and down, it's connected to a pitman arm. The pitman arm, if this is the front of the car, the pitman arm moves like this. It moves back and forth, right? And that's what, it's attached to the drag link. And the drag link is attached to the idler arm. The idler arm is exactly like the pitman arm, only it's not connected to a steering box, it's connected to nothing. And the idler arm and the pitman arm should move in unison thanks to the drag link. Your tie rods are connected to the drag link, and those go to the tires. The whole thing should move in unison, like it was doing on this side. turning the wheel. Other side's no good. Something's wrong over there. That's good enough for the yard. Yep, yep. And what's the plan? What's the plane on the fridge? What? Plane on the fridge. I thought the tires weren't too wore, and then I saw the sidewalls, and I thought, I bet that car is a small town car. It's parked against a lot of curbs, but driven a little. Yeah, Wendy, the tires are brand new, and the rims don't have any curb rash on them. But, yeah. I got you? Oh, all right. It looked like you had an airplane on top of the fridge. It's a cardboard cutout of a space shuttle, if you really want to know. Oh gosh, no, don't do that here. Okay, riff tracks. It's a cardboard cutout of a shuttle. I actually have to rehang it. It's just folded up on top of the fridge. All right. Let's take this thing off of jacks, shall we? Let me put all my tools away first. This is all trash. Putting all your tools away is part of the job, boy. We got to make sure we're doing our job here. I tell you what. Give me 1 sec. I'm actually just taking out the trash. And I'm putting all my damn tools away. Putting all my damn tools away, boy. Trying to keep this place clean. This is part of the job. Clean it up. I used way too many paper towels. Oh boy. Well, we did make some pretty damn good progress today. And the car definitely wants to live, so that's a big one for me. Don't forget to put away your tools. It was a little touch and go there for a second though, huh? That drum brake, the left front, but man, did that thing come around. It's all right, she's good. You know, got a little brake clean in my eye, you know, that's good. Just cleaned everything out. Be a man, pack. Gloves would have saved towels. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. He ain't lying. Home free. Like a bird. He ain't lying. Ugh. I'm putting a new roll of paper towels on my paper towel rack because I ran out. Cool. That goes over there. Good. Mini sledge goes over here. This goes over here. That goes over here. The brake clean goes over here on my brake clean wall. There we go. Pliers goes in the plier hole. All right, anything else on the floor over there? Oh, just my impact driver. Cool, and a light. Take the light, plug the light back in so it charges. There we go. Take the impact driver and the impact socket. Clean that impact socket off. Put it back in its drawer where it belongs. Impact driver battery goes back on its charger. Impact driver goes right next to it. Excellent. All right, let's put this thing back down and let's see what she does. Okay, let me just get the tripod reset up over here. Okay, that's reset. My tape measure's still on the ground for whatever reason. I'm putting that back where it belongs. On my damn workbench, boy. Cool. All right, let's bring this thing off the jacks, see what it does. I always put a 2x4 on the end of the jack, dudes. The reason why is because I don't want the metal jack scratching up the paint on the car, or at least the underside. You don't want it damaging metal. Part of the reason why the torque box cross member on this thing is shot is because somebody jacked the car up on the torque arm, or not the torque arm, the torsion bar cross member, and bent it and dented it in, and it's no good on both sides now, which is going to be a huge pain in the butt to fix. That's like borderline totaled, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it. It's an old car, it can be fixed. It's just a scratch, Eleanor, it can be fixed. Okay, coming down. Come on, baby. There we go. Okay. Let's see what this thing does. Come on. Did you see that Northrop Grumman's facility exploded? Yes, I did. I'm really happy that nobody's hurt. SRBs explode. That's what happens. It happens. So, does it stop? I guess that's the question to ask. Let me get my very, very handy dandy specialized mobile fuel tank here and we'll hook it up to the motor. so we can get the motor to run for more than 2 seconds. There. Is it clearing the cooling fan? Yep, it's clearing the cooling fan. We're good. Where? I have a friend that works for them. I'm not sure which facility it is, dude. I think it was probably. Hello? Not to worry. I have another one. Mike just died. Cool. I simply... Hey. All right, cool. We're back. Okay. See if it moves. Let me open the garage. Probably close the trunk right now. Before I do that, let me make sure I have 20 on the keys. Keys are not there. Okay, cool. I don't want to lock the keys in the trunk. That's great. Part of the car fell off. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about parts of the car falling off. You don't need to worry about that. It's good. Cool. It's another thing to fix. It's fine. Transmission fell out. Meh. Meh. All right. So this car didn't have brakes an hour, well, I was going to say an hour ago. Didn't have brakes at the beginning of the day. Okay. Hey, you know what? You know what's a really good idea? Hooking up the negative terminal so, you know, the engine starts. Not going anywhere without battery power. Hood hits the door. Oh, don't worry, there's dumpsters out there. I can't back it up that far anyway. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Give it a second. Come on, baby. You've got to be kidding me. Rocket, Barb! Rocket, slower, Barb, slower! I'm rocking it. No, it's because I hooked the gas tank back up, dudes. Give the dash 3 knocks. Okay. I hooked the gas tank back up. It has to reprime the fuel system. Give it a second. Or we could take the easy way out. Yeah. I have super awesome magical starting juice. Now, I know this looks exactly like brake clean, but I assure you it's super magical starting juice. Okay, I assure you. It said it right on the. It was right on the can. Huh. Maybe it wasn't super magical starting juice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Really enjoying the stream and how in depth and well you explain things. Right on, Amar. Thank you. Okay. I think I flooded it, so just give it a second. Let me just undo this. Because once again, I emptied the fuel system because we started it a little bit earlier. We started it a little earlier without the fuel jug hooked up. So it's going to take a second to reprime. Yeah, it's just going to take a moment. Yeah. Okay. All right, we'll do this way. I have my very, very special handy dandy remote starter here. Getting fuel. Oh. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's the freaking jerry can. It has this thing has anti-sloshing crap in it because it's a California jerry can because I bought it during Route 154. So the level in the damn can is below where the stupid slosh is. Oh. So that means I just completely deprimed the fuel system. Lovely. You, California. You. Yeah, okay, if you live there, you know what I'm talking about, not you. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm taking it out. Alex, you no longer pay me rent, so I no longer allow you to live here. If you are here, when my friends get back, they take your testicles and remove them through your anus. You mother trucking stupid. Forget it. Oh, yeah, there we go. What does that look like? Alex, you forgot smoking lamp. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the expensive piece? Now let's try it. Okay. It's going to take a second to reprime the fuel system, so don't worry. I have another idea. See this? This is well, that ain't juice. Okay. All right. Let's just take a little bit of this, drop it a little bit in there, put a little bit down the vent tube on the carb. There we go. You know, give it a little inspiration, you know. Maybe that'll do it. Come on, baby. It's alive! It's alive! This motor still has lifter tick. Yeah, it's not good. Whatever, let's see if she moves. You guys can hear that, right? It's not great. Anyway, let's see if she moves. Oh, my wheel chocks. Oh, that's not the noise you want. Okay, e-brake off. Let's see what happens. Hey, all right. I mean, it stopped, but I didn't want it to stop like that. Okay, I should probably stop. Okay. All right. Well, it works. I'll call that a success. Holy crap, it's smoky in here. This engine is pissed. Sounds like the carb needs adjustment. It sounds like the entire motor needs adjustment. You know what? Let's just see how much oil is in this thing. It's definitely ticking. She's definitely not happy. But it's fixable. We can fix her. Oh. Huh. Okay. Can you guys just hold on for Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Tequila will probably not solve your problems, but it's worth a shot.
Okay. There is oil on the dipstick. It's below the add line. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. Let me show you. Well, actually, fellas, I mean, I just pulled it out. Look. Look. Huh. Now it says there's a lot of oil in it. Can I see that one more time, please? Wait, what time is it, just to be sure? It's 9 o'clock. Okay, we really shouldn't run it again, but at least not for much longer. Because this thing is straight piped. It's loud. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the full mark, and that's the add mark. Yeah, let's put a cord in this bitch. Let's see what happens. Or 2, or 3, or 8. Yeah, it's not bad. It really... I'm wondering if that ticks just because the oil's low. Hey, Ernok, can I use some of your Rotella? Buddy, you still here? Drain the oil first? Most of the oil came out of the exhaust. Yes. Go for it. What'll be real interesting is to see what's in the filter. Yeah, we may have a wiped camshaft at the worst, in which case whatever. Okay. Here we go. This is Rotella. It's this is diesel engine oil with zinc in it. Yeah. Say it with me, chat. In the immortal words of Derek. It's got vitamins. Yep. Yeah, this stuff is good for the old engines because of the flat tappet cam. So let me get the oil jug and we'll give her a little drink. All right. So this is my funnel for oil. Yeah, the oil didn't look too bad. It looked pretty clean. So we'll see what happens. What, do you think I'm gonna miss? I'm not missing. It's good. That's about a quart or a liter or something. Let's see what we got. Bring it on, big man. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Now it's reading full. Come on. Okay. Let's see if the tick goes away. Put the breather back on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you for the resub. You are a gentleman and lady, or a scholar and woman. I don't know. You're awesome. Thank you for the resub. I love you. This Rotella T4 was provided by Ernok, gentleman and the scholar in the chat. Just like Hotbox. A liter or a quart, liter of cola. I need my Starship flight high. I'm having withdrawals. Please, SpaceX. Yeah, I hear you. I have a crazy idea if the worst comes to pass, diesel swap. I mean... I was thinking 5.7 Hemi. Those are like Dodge LS engines. You know, that'd be pretty good. Or we could just repair this one. Repairing the 318 would probably be the cheapest. That is also the least powerful of all the options. Called it. Gonna put a Hemi in it. What engine is in the Charger? I haven't paid much attention to the car streams. So Alien, the crew cab Charger name is just, it's a slang name. That's the name of the car. This is a Coronet 500. It's a 69 Coronet 500. And the reason why I call it a crew cab Charger is because a Charger is a 2-door car from 69. Now it's a 4-door car. I mean, it kind of went back to 2 doors nowadays. But at the time, in the 60s, it was a 2-door car. This has 4 doors. So this is a crew cab Charger, because this is the same car. It's got the same underpinnings. It's on the same platform. It's the same exact thing. If you flip this car over and you flip the 69 Charger over and you looked at them, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. They're the same. It has the same underpinning, so it's a crew cab Charger. Piss off everyone, put a 13B in it. This is the family car version. That's right. To be fair, first-gen Chargers were just a Coronet with a fastback. That's right. Not a lot of people know the Charger started off as a trim level for the Coronet in 1966. Good call. You know your stuff. All right, let's see if that fixed it. Huh. It's gone. It's gone. Can you hear that? It's gone. Huh. Who knew? Just needed oil. All right, that's enough before we piss somebody off. Because this thing is loud. Huh. Yeah, we unstuck the hydraulic lifter with oil. Gee. Is that a vacuum leak? No, that's the carb. It's a 5.2 liter with a 2-barrel buck. That 2-barrel is kind of choking off the 318 a little bit, and you can hear it. It's like, please give me air, you know. You need a vent hose like a fire station? Sounds like you need a better carb. Should we choose to go that route and not the 5.7 Hemi route, I have a 4-barrel dual plane intake manifold for this motor. I don't know where it came from. Well, I think I may have gotten it. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I have a dual plane if we want to do like interim mods to this thing. But I would say today is a gigantic freaking W. Have a paint job in mind? I want to just paint it its factory color. I love the patina thing. The patina's cool. I dig cars with that. I don't want that for this car. What this car needs is a lot of work. It needs a trunk, it needs a floor, it needs rockers, it needs torque boxes, it needs a bunch of stuff. I don't want to put all that work and have all that work into it, you know, hundreds of hours of labor into it and have the car look like this. Is that fair? Might as well put a 4-barrel on it while you figure out the Hemi. I'd need a carburetor. I got to find a 4-barrel. Because I'll tell you what. Here, look. I have a shot from a YouTube video what this car looks like when it's fully restored. Take a look. Look at that. Dude, that looks sharp. That's got the police interceptor rims on it, the dog dish caps, the white stripe. Yo, that car, it cleans up real good. It cleans up real good. Like, dude, that's what this car looked like when it was brand new. It looked exactly like that.
Discovery.
Inverter, 88 months, not too shabby. How sick would this thing be if it if it was shined up like that with a 5.7 Hemi under the hood? That would be cool. It'd look good in black. The only way I would paint this car black, Tessa, is if I painted the doors white. That's the only way. Hey, gaming, what's up, dude? This is my 69 Dodge Coronet 500. It had no brakes at the beginning of the stream. The pedal went all the way to the floor. Now it has brakes. And we fixed the lifter tick, too. Today was a total W, man. I'm just worried about all that rust. Me too, Indica. We have a long road ahead of us with this car. It's dark out and we're wearing sunglasses. It's got cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks. Well, we can put all that in there, guys. They did offer a police interceptor package on 69 Coronets. On Coronets in 1969. It would have came with a 383 Magnum, so a 383 with a 4-barrel carburetor, 727 transmission, 8 3/4 rear end sure grip, so Positraction. Positraction's Chevy's name for it, technically. So limited slip differential for people that are from out of town. It did come with that. The police cars came with 11-inch drum brakes or discs, so we could put cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks on it if we wanted to do a Bluesmobile motif, but this isn't the right car. The Bluesmobile was a Monaco. This is a Coronet, so the Monaco is full size. This is mid-sized, believe it or not. It's mid-sized American. Bear with me, okay? Truck only took 8 years to finish. That's 10 actually, but yeah. You convinced me to try and get a Coronet for your first car. No. Don't get a Coronet for your first car. You need something that's reliable. I knew a dude in high school with a Roadrunner with a 383 in it. Nice. So to be better than a Bluesmobile, it'd be lighter. Yeah. Guys, I like the blue. I like this blue. I think this blue would look cool. You want to drop 5.7 into your Blazer. Right now it is a 4.3 V6. Do it, Chris. It's a Chevy. Look, man, I'm a Ford guy. I like Fords and I like Mopars. And don't get me wrong, I don't hate Chevy. I mean, okay, I kind of do. But, dude, you have an S10. You can make LS swap kits for it all day, dude. And it's Chevy. It's easy. It'll just bolt in. Chevy's notorious for that, man. Like the old school Chevy. I like old school Chevy. I don't like Chevy post like 2005. Matte blue or polished blue. I honestly want that right there, dudes. That's what I want. That with a 5.7 Hemi in it would look rad. I would like to do the police car variant, but it's not a police car. If we could go find a 4-door Coronet police car, oh, I'd fix that. Sure, absolutely. I'm a Ford guy, but I love square bodies. Yeah, Fluffy, me too. Everybody likes square bodies. Square bodies are the best. Double nuts, you're about to drive 500 miles to get a 68 roller. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. Chevys are like Legos. They really are. They really are. And Mopars from the 60s are like this. You know, Ford has something that kind of does that whole Chevy Lego kit thing, and it's their trucks. Ford trucks from like 1980. Actually, from 1978 to like 1997, you can take parts off of a 97 and put it on a 78. It'll fit. It all bolts together. Ford got it right with the trucks because Ford makes good trucks. You got a 96 Mazda B2300, same thing as a 2.3 Ranger, and you want to hot rod it. Put a small block in it, dude. Put a 302 in it. The thing will rip with a freaking 302 in it. You don't even need to build it. Just take a 5.0 from a Mustang. Like a 5.0 from like a 93 Mustang or something. Just garden variety thing. Throw that in there. Dude, it'll rock. Why a 5.7 and not a 6.2 and 6.4? Because the 5.7 was $200. Yeah, $200. Here's a 94, Chris. Yeah, easy. Put a 2JZ in it. In the 96 Mazda. Dude, how many tires do you want to recycle? All of them. If you do the Hemi, you should think about making it a stroker motor. Yeah, I mean, guys, the 5.7 Hemi, so the 3rd gen Hemi from Chrysler is basically a Dodge LS engine. It's basically the same thing. It's not the same thing, but it's like an LS. It makes good power. It's plentiful. Chrysler's been putting that thing in everything since 2000. Well, 2001 basically. It was a 5.9 Magnum before that, which is basically what that motor is. One of Bill Ford's misguided approaches was no common parts. Each car model is completely unique. What a stupid idea. There's a guy on Instagram with a lifted Cherokee with a 2JZ. That's awesome, dude. Dang, look at that baby back there. What I wouldn't give to have cars like that here. Hawks, I fixed the brakes, dude. We went Simon Fordman on this. Well, more like just EJ. Some swearing was involved. But yeah, the car didn't have any brakes today. I bled the brakes by myself. I bled them by myself using my handy dandy brake bleeder tool. See? Basically use this to hold the pedal to the floor and then go bleed it. It works. Do you think you'll get a paint gun and spray it in the shop, or will you have it painted elsewhere? I did see you would do the bearings at the very least. Ah, okay, cool. Dan, I don't know. I don't have a compressor that's good enough to spray. My compressor is not big enough to do that. Yeah, it's a fast idle stick. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we should just write fast idle on the other side, and you know. Only reason for making the Hemi a stroker is to overbuild it for torque. It would be very easy to make 400, 500 at the wheels. So much more room for more in the future. Exactly. Dude, I just got to make sure I get my hands on it. I'm putting my brake bleeder tool, I'm putting that up on the shelf so we can use that to bleed brakes later. I'm sure it's not the last time I'll use that. There we go. You want a K-truck? Dude, K-trucks are awesome. That's what I'm thinking, Deadbringer. I'll pay somebody to paint it. I don't want to do all that metal work and then just, yeah. Dude, this thing was, you know, maybe that's like way far down the road. I can do most of the body work myself. I know how to do that. I mean, I could spray it. I'd need a bigger compressor, to be honest, guys, to spray in here. We'd need a bigger compressor. Yeah. We could convert the garage into a mini paint booth. That's not a big deal. Get new O-rings for your Mighty Vac. Yeah. It would take a lot of painter's plastic, for sure, for sure. I enjoy spray painting cars, not a pro, I just enjoy it. Yeah, like I said, with the amount of work this car needs, after it's all said and done, trust me guys, this should be painted. With the amount of work that I plan on putting into this thing, we should paint it. How are the rockers? Completely shot on both sides. Double nuts. Not the inner rockers. The inner rockers are fine. The outer rockers are done on both sides. The big problem that we have here is that the torque, not the torque. I keep calling them torque boxes, but torque boxes is from a Mustang. The torsion bar cross member is rotted on both sides, where it connects to the rockers. That's bad. Yeah, it needs a new torsion bar cross member, which means we basically have to take the entire front suspension apart eventually, which is whatever. Stuff happens, dudes. That would basically be a write-off any other occasion, but it's fixable. This car is old. It's old. It's old and it's simple. It's fixable. You have a welder. I have a Lincoln 180i. It's a MIG welder, and it's ready to go. It's just sitting over there. Better get that lift in there. Yeah. The only thing, got to fix that or it'd be sitting on the ground. Actually, the post and the roof, which are mint, they're fine. That's the only thing that's keeping this car together. There's really not a lot of structure down there right now. I bet when you get into it, you'll find that it needs more. This car would be awesome, all blacked out, looking like a 60s Men in Black car. It does look the part. Keep going, you got this. Yeah, of course. You can get new slip-on rockers for less than 40 bucks each. I'd like to do it right, Double Nuts. I want to use this car to learn how to do structure on cars. I would really, really like to do that. I can weld. I'm pretty amateur at it, but I mean, this car was made with a bunch of plug welds or spot welds. Those are easy. I can do that. You still have to weld them. Nah, dude. Let's just do it right. Let's do it right. Let's get a new torque box, drill the spot welds, and do it right. Let's do it right, man. That'd be sweet. Secret hint, draw up the sneak medley you need and have Proto Labs bend it up for you in 1/16 stainless. Yeah. Yeah. Been fun, thanks. I'm gonna go off. All right, Wendy. Thank you for watching. Seam weld the car, it'll be so much stiffer. We could do that. Zubaski, this needs a new driver's side footwell, new passenger side footwell. The outer rockers are shot on both sides. The inner wheelhouse on the driver's side rear is done. It needs to be replaced. The trunk pan needs to be done. The trunk extensions needs to be done. Part of the frame rail, part of the driver's side rear frame rail is shot. Most of it is good though. It's just the very end. We might need to replace the whole damn thing, and that would really suck, but hey, whatever. I'm in it. Let's do this. I want to learn. Let's do it. This is a great car to learn. There's a lot of stuff to fix. Just don't forget weld through primer when it's time to weld. Pet peeves is seeing people do rust repair and not priming stuff. Yeah, Zorox, I know. Yeah, we'll do that right. So yeah, we'll do it right. But yeah, I'm not seeing any 4-door rockers in any catalogs you have. So buy 2-door rockers and patch as you see fit. That's the problem. Buy 2 sets, buy 2 left-hand and 2 right-hand 2-door rockers, cut and splice them together, then put it in. Easy peasy. That's not going to be too big of a problem. Actually, you might just have to cut it in half. You know why it's not going to be a problem? The post is fine. So the rocker around the post, right here, where the post comes down in, is totally good on both sides. So what we could do is we could buy a 2-door rocker, cut it in half, do the front, and then do the back. It'll probably fit. It'll probably work. That'd probably work great. This post is the only thing that's holding this car together right now. Really looking forward to seeing this project. Gonna be good inspiration. Right on, dude. All right, dudes. It's 9:30. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Tomorrow's Thursday. Summer car. Yeah. Hang on one second, I gotta think. Hey Leo, what's going on, man? I gotta think. Uh-oh, I know that sigh. What we could do, this got a little bit involved here, but such is the case. What we could do is, I thought Beavers was tomorrow because MSC is today. I could play Timberborn, Space News, and then Summer Car for after hours tomorrow. I have a meeting late at night at 11 p.m. tomorrow, guys, so that's enough for a long stream. I would go Trackhawk suspension and Hellcat drivetrain on this. Yeah, I mean, that would be great if I had 10 grand. So, see, the only reason why, guys, is because if I go inside right now, I gotta go take a shower because I don't want my gunky hands on my nice keyboard in there in the office, right? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take a shower, I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna come back out here. By the time I get out here, it's gonna be 10 o'clock. And then that gives you an hour of summer car at best. I'm not doing that. Tomorrow, you get like 4 hours of summer car, or 3 to 4 hours, you know what I mean? Time for a shower with degreaser. You know what I use? I use a Scrub Daddy to clean my hands when I'm done. You guys know what Scrub Daddy is? It is a really, 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 really awesome sponge. Yeah, that's how I clean. I use Fast Orange and a Scrub Daddy. That's usually used for degreasing like big pots and pans, but I use it to clean my hands. Up. The heck, Fayu, come back. Do you put your fingers in your Scrub Daddy's mouth? I do. I use the, oh great, we're back to standard def. Oh, hey, we're back. I use the eye holes. Like, this is a weird conversation. No, that's for the scrub mommy. What? Hey, who turned it off? You turned off the movie. No, I turned off the entire show. Well, put it back on. Put the movie back on. Scrub Daddy on your tail? What are you, nuts? Camera might be overheating. I think it timed or the battery's dead. Work it. Make it. Do it. Makes us. I am a robot. Come on. Fixed. Oh, damn. What happened to the gimbal cramp from the road trips? That's it. I did the brakes for the first time last weekend. Took absolutely forever, and a caliper died during it, but you got it done. Nice. Burger. Nuggets. Nuggets. Burger. I think the Feiyu's out of batteries. All right, we'll move to this camera. Oh, dude, this camera's got some sick tilt to it. Look at that. Actually, let's just go to the high cam. Screw that. All right, there we go. We'll just let the Feiyu Tech do some charging there. It even gets 3D printing resin off. Nice. That's a lot of bottles on the ground. Laxter, that's all the recycled oil from when I cleaned the shop. I still got to find a place to take all of it. There's a lot of oil, huh? EJ Chat wants McDonald's. Can we stop? We can stop because this car has brakes. AutoZone takes used oil. My AutoZone's used oil thing is not working right now. Yeah, I went in there the other day. And they were like, oh, ooh, unfortunately our oil. I'm like, what the hell? What do you mean? It's a bucket. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not working? Well, it's not working right now. Who said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Coco, I gotta go poopy. Actually, we should hit the Fast Orange right now. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your oil bucket broke? Dude, that was my thing. I'm like, how do you break? What do you mean it's broken? It's a bucket. Oh, that smells awesome. Nothing like that orange smell with some grease over it. Oh yeah. Burger, nuggets, nuggets, burger, burger, nuggets, nuggets, burger. Oh, yeah. It's orange. It's orange. Yep. Edge ski. Machina. It's not a Fordski. Нет хорошо. Yeah, is a Dodge. Dodge. Is Dodge. Nice car. Это хорошо. Хорошо. Да. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, it's a good machine. That's right, Meldon. Good machine. Yeah. Good machina. Хорошо. Machina. Parametry constructor rocket носитель normal. Yes, нормально. Работня. Huh? Don't mind me. I'm fine. Is the Starliner you built in KSP available to download? No, but I can fix that. Нет, Slackster. No. Just watch too much Soyuz. All right. Okay. How's it going, Rocket Man? Fluid changes in your future, I see. Yeah, we dealt with a lot of brake fluid today.
Discovery,
No, that's me. All right. Yeah, I think this is going to do it for part 2, dudes. This was fun. It's good stuff, man. What should we do for part 3? Should we fix all the brakes? Just because? Get at the rear. Fix the rear brakes. Let's get that brake line, dude. Can I get SERV while you're at it? Yes. Yes, ERV. Total teardown. No. I'm not doing that. I have a rule. I have a rule for this build. You do not take something apart unless you have the parts to replace it right next to you. That is my rule. Which part is the test drive? Well, you already saw the test drive. You're going to have to pull them all off again anyway. Probably shouldn't do that. How about a brake line vacuum pump you can use with an air compressor? It makes changing the fluid so easy. Yeah. I have a very fancy brake bleeder too. Yeah. Here you go. Yeah, this is mine. See, it's really good. Works really good. Proved that today. Works great. A total teardown is going to be the best path forward. Yeah. But yours has a pistol grip with a trigger. But mine... Sure. Brake Bleeder 5000. New merch. Yeah. Hey, off topic, wanted to share the achievement. A very small gig where I had something in category to technical drawing. I've done CAD and technical drawings before, but this drawing went through their actual pipeline and got approved status by one of their engineers. Can't share much of anything else because they don't want me to. Approve the share. Nice. Now Long March 5. Dude, we could drive this. This is drivable now. I just wouldn't drive it very far, but it's drivable. Yeah, you could drive this. It just, once again, it's not, I wouldn't drive it very far. Is it possible to fix an area on a more modern car where the paint is bubbling up from rust underneath? All the body shops want to replace the whole side of the panel of the car. I mean, bonus, yeah, of course. You just cut the rust out and weld another panel in. But on a modern car, if you want a car to retain value, you probably should just get it fixed right. But depends on the car, depends on the mileage on the car, depends on what kind of car it is. There's a lot of variables there. I'm a little embarrassed to ask this, but what kind of car is it? This is a '69 Dodge Coronet, dude. This is a mid-sized sedan from the 60s. The reason why it's cool sudden kill is because I don't know if you've ever seen any of the Fast and the Furious movies. You know Dom's black Charger from Fast and the Furious? This is that, but with 4 doors. This was the 4-door, the Coronet is the 4-door version of the Charger. Actually, the right way to say that would be that the Charger is a 2-door version of the Coronet. So this is the exact same thing as the Charger, but with 4 doors. Now, why did I buy it? Why do I care if it has 4 doors? Like, why didn't you buy the Charger? I don't have an extra 30 grand. This thing was $1,400. So you get all the fun of driving around a 69 Charger without spending Charger money. Yeah, that's why I did that. Does it have a Hemi? It will soon. Oh, I have plans, don't you worry. Oh, let me take off the negative terminal. There we go. Let me put the air cleaner back on. We fixed this stupid lifter tick. I can't believe that. I can't believe we unstuck that lifter. That's absolutely ridiculous. Maybe the lifter just needed to be primed. But yeah, this is the same exact thing as the Charger from those movies. It's just got 4 doors, so nobody wants it. Or you just mask the issue. Mask the issue? Okay. Flip the intake plate upside down, gain an extra 100 horsepower. Will you be modifying any part of the car like LED headlights? Yeah, maybe. So the chassis did not in fact twist off the line with this so much torque. The chassis twisted off the line. Just remember, Chad, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Wait, no. I don't think that's what he said. I live my life a quarter pounder at a time. For those 10 bites or less, nothing else matters. Not 12 beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on a sesame seed bun. For those 10 bites or less, I'm free. Family. You want me to flip the lid on a 2-barrel carburetor? I'll do it. Remember, it's all about family. So I'm just going to take 6 movies to tell you about the brother that I have. But it's all about family. Lid flipping, this thing doesn't work. The carb stud is not long enough. Or the air cleaner stud is not long enough. You can't lid flip a 2-barrel, dude. Wow, spoilers! Okay, let's put her to sleep for now. There we go. There you go, man. It's gonna be a sweet car when you're done. It's a Hyundai, so retaining value isn't an issue. Get a welder and just patch it, dude. Easy peasy. Just go buy a stick welder from Harbor Freight. Try to make as best as you can to patch the panel. Cut it out with an angle grinder. Just zap a new panel in, paint it over. Who cares? Yeah. Yeah, my Catalina can't decide if it wants to start rolling. No way it's going to twist the chassis. I tell you, man. I may or may not. It really depends. I don't want to say nothing because I don't have it yet, but I did make a deal to buy my neighbor's 2004 Dodge Ram. It's a Ram 1500. It's got a 5.7 Hemi in it. Bunch of goodie parts. How much of it we'll end up putting into this, I don't know. So another truck? No. I bought the Ram for $200 because it rusted out, as most Dodges do. Case in point. It's a write-off. It's scrap. The engine isn't, though. Toss the NV 4500. I was planning double nets. I was planning on taking that beer burp. I was planning on taking the 5.7 Hemi and bolting it to the 904. You can do that. It'll be fine. The 904 will handle it just fine. That's the light duty transmission that Chrysler made. The Ford equivalent would be a C4. The Chevy equivalent would be a turbo 350. It's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll do summer car tomorrow, dude. Sorry about that. I know summer car keeps getting bumped, but we'll do it. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do Timberborn, Space News, summer car. Because I have to stay up late tomorrow night because I have a meeting late. Yeah, exactly, double nut. So just get a good torque converter. Exactly. We could put the 5.7 Hemi in this thing. And the 5.7 Hemi opens up a lot of options to make it nice. So I'm going to rob the ECU out of that Ram and any other goodies that we might need, and then I'm scrapping it. This thing with the 5.7 in it, oh man, the air conditioner, yeah. Dorito Vin Diesel. Jesus. Don't forget to shake hands with danger. Shake hands with danger, that's right. Cornette's gonna think it's a Ram. That's fine. Is this a new summer car update? Yes, yes it is. Year one has an ECU harness to keep all the old ignition too. Sick. Yeah, double nuts. Like the 5.7 will bolt to that 904 with a better converter, right? We bolt that to the 904, and then maybe, you know, like drivetrain wise, probably an 8 3/4 out back. Splurge a little bit, just because that 7 3/4 or 7 1/4 that's back there is I don't know. What do you think? You think it'll be all right? I know you just sat down, but can you please see last, please? Oh, you suck, you jackass. What was your last? I don't see. All right. Car question. If a car is rusted out, floor or whatever, you can't inherently just replace the piece. How do you go about repairing it? Oh, believe me, you'll see. You'll see with this. This needs floors, so you'll see how I do it. Some new finish in that paint will buff right out. Try it. If it doesn't like it, it'll tell you. That's right. No, no, no. Classic Auto Air makes a full kit for the 69 Coronet to add air conditioning. Yeah, Kick. Well, that 5.7, the Dodge Ram that I'm, you know, once again, if we get it, right? If we get the stupid thing, it has an AC pump in it. It has an air conditioner in it. We'll just get the right fittings and, you know, we get a good air kit for this and send it. Or we buy a kit. I'd need to redo a little bit of the dash pad because this isn't a factory AC car, but we can make it an AC car. I dare you to do a donut in the garage. It's too late right now, Ponzister. It's past 9 o'clock. I'm not making any noise. It's almost 10. This thing is straight pipe, dude. It's got glass packs in it. It's loud. I don't know if it comes through on the mic. It's loud. Like race car loud. How hard would it be to manual swap this? Depends on what we put in. I thought that's why you moved out of the city. Shaw, I don't think you understand how, dude. See, Shaw, that tells me that how loud this is not coming through on the microphone, man. My neighbors can definitely hear this thing. How many subs to give us a demo of the loudness? You gift 100 subs right now, I'll do it. Remember, we have no rear brakes. It's got redneck line lock in it, man. Just saying. No, one person. Bellum, you need to gift 100 subs. You don't gift 100 subs in the next 30 seconds, I'm not doing it. Yeah, Fluffy, that's kind of what I want to do. I want to make this a family cruiser, dude. Family. I would love to, dude, the 5.7, if we, you know, we tune up the 5.7, we tool it up, we make about 400 horse, 400 foot-pounds with this thing. Get it nice and clean, redo the interior, AC in it. Oh, this thing, that would be perfect, man. That'd be an awesome car. Part 5 of the build, twin turbo coyote swap. Can I double sub? Yeah, right. I would not do a donut in the shop. I'll do a burnout in the shop, though. Maybe another time. Maybe on the weekends. You got a stream taking it to the drag strip? No. Have you done any power mods or anything to the Mustang? The Mustang is 100% bone stock, dude. It's my daily driver. Will be one heck of a grocery go-getter. That's right, Stoner. That's what I want to do. Dude, I want to show like how good this is a sweet car. It's a nice car. You give it some modern accoutrement underneath it. This thing will be it'll be an excellent daily. And then, you know, maybe down the road, you know, after we get it painted, maybe we do some mods to that 5.7. Maybe we make that 5.7 make 500 horsepower or 600 horsepower, you know? What year Mustang do you have? I have a 2008 Mustang GT. Does it have shine juice or something on it? No. Vanguard, I grew up with glass paths. I'm very familiar with how they make things sound. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Just no winters once she's fixed. Exactly, yep. We are definitely not hearing how loud it is. It is freaking loud, dude. But anyway. Yeah, dude, how sick would this car be? Painted up, 5.7 under there, disc brakes in the front, bits and tips. You have a 2010 Mustang. I like your style. I like your style. I like your style. Yeah. We do it up. This thing will be freaking cool, dude. It'll be freaking sick. I like first-gen Mustangs. Who doesn't? Does it require yelling to have a conversation on the highway? Yes. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I drove it on the damn highway, though. we might need to replace the glass packs. The glass packs are absurdly loud. I don't know. Depends. Whatever. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. MP shift kit, 274 first gear, 2800 stall converter, B&M balance plate, and 427 rear gears. You'll be breaking it loose at any speed. Remember, dude, I would like to get some fuel economy. Somewhere in the teens would be fine for this thing. You know? I don't know if 427 rears are going to get me, you know, 20 miles to the gallon, but the 4.6 V8 sounds better than the 5.0. The teens is wishful thinking. 10 teen? No. The 5.7 should be fine. It should be able to get 18 miles to the gallon. You had an A74 Torino. I'm jealous, Kelly. I love Torinos, dude. That's one of my favorite cars. I would take a Torino over a Mustang. Yeah, there, I said it. If I had a choice between, well, never mind. I would take a 67 or a 68 Mustang over pretty much any car. However, if it's not a 67 or 68 Mustang, it would be a Torino. That is my all-time favorite car, dude. Especially a 69 Torino. Oh, it's so good. You know, 69 and 70 are nice cars, Fluffy. Yeah, those are cool. They're cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I'd be happy. It ain't no 68 or 67. Sorry, dude. I saw Bullet when I was a lot younger. And I just, yeah, it ruined other Mustangs for me. You get a 72 Mustang. Nice. Electric conversion? Weird. Andrew, I'm not doing that. Why would I ruin this car by doing that? Yeah, I really, yeah, this is a sweet car. I just won't, you know, we're going to fix it. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it for me. We'll play my summer car for after hours tomorrow. No exceptions. Okay? I just didn't think this was going to take 8 hours. Is your Mustang the only vehicle you own with an overdrive? The 97 has overdrive. You had a 91 Mustang. Nice, real. Hell yeah, dude. Dream car is a Mach 1 fastback Mustang. 73. Nice. From the original Gone in 60 Seconds, yeah. I just wanted to see your reaction. Yeah. I love Firebirds, miss Pontiac. We all miss Pontiac, dude. All right. So, stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. I'll go back over there and we'll put a bow on this. I hope you enjoyed part 2. Pretty good. I got to figure out what we want to do for the next thing, where we want to start. But we do have a running and driving 69 Coronet. It just won't run and drive very far. Cool. I'll see you guys back in the office. Stand by for loss of signal as expected. All right. Wait a minute. Has Starbase Live Audio been playing this whole time? Whatever. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's good background noise, I guess. Crap. I thought it was your house's background. All right. Well, I guess for continuity's sake, we got to keep doing that. All right, guys, I'm gonna head off. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This was a good time. Thank you everybody that bit tipped and subbed today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do Timberborn to start, Space News, and then Summer Car. No exceptions. Okie dokie. So I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. I'll figure out where we want to go from here with the Coronet. So yeah, I'll see you then. Thank you for watching. Have a good night.